Twitch chat. Twitch chat. How are we doing? How are we doing, chat? Alright, chat. How are we doing? How are we doing? Hey! Hey, what the fuck? What is my face? What is my face? Why is the camera frozen? What happened to my face? What happened to my face? Hey! No. What was that? Wait. Wait. I turned the camera on and then moved it and it must have unplugged. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Huh? What is wrong with my face there? Where's video capture device? Surely I can fix this, right, chat? Hello? Hello? Huh? What? Now this one works. Oh, look at the FPS. Now this one works. Oh, look at the FPS. What the fuck? What the... Wait, hold up. Hold up. Why is the FPS so weird? Wait, let me unplug it and plug it back in again. Hold up. Hold up. What happened to the FPS? Hold up, let me restart it. Deactivate. Activate. Oh, we're good now. Huh? Wait, we're good now. It's fine now, right? Are we good? Saved! Saved big time. Holy fuck. What was the scrim score? We went 2-3. That was the first block of scrims we lost. We went 2-3. Was some pretty tough games. Enemy team was pretty good. I'm not too upset though. I think we learned a lot. We learned a lot, which was good. Sag washed. Sag washed. I need to do a lot of work though. I need to do a lot of work, chat. I need to step it up. I had to stream now though. But tomorrow... Chat, tomorrow we're gonna stream on stream. No, tomorrow we're gonna stream... we're gonna scrim on stream, but I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, okay? So all the boys will be streaming, I hope. So check out their streams when we're scrimming. I'll still be there, but I need to sort out some... I realized from some of the games, I need to sort some things out. So, just to make us better, so I need to do some extra work to make sure we're all good. So, you can watch their streams, but I won't be live. Didn't Bao say he wanted to lose some scrim blocks? Oh, let me tell you, bro. He made sure we lost some of those games. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Alright. What's happening in the world? What is happening in the world? What is this link? Bro, don't even link the cat laughing at you. I have it muted before it opens. I have it muted before it opens. Is someone gonna spectate so we can see everything? No, you're probably just gonna have to watch their POVs. Which is fine. What is this clip?
Quokkas? Is that a dog? Or is that an animal?
What is a quokkas?
Wait,
What is
that's
he on about?
Caedrel.
What? What the fuck are you on about? That's Caedrel.
Literally Caedrel.
How is that me? What? What is he on about?
I swear to God, man. That's the XDD rat.
In what world is that
Holy
me?
shit.
Bro, he's fucking rolled one up. What's he on about? Wait, where's the LEC stream at? Is it live? Yeah, it is live, right? Won't you pull up a seat? It is live. Big. Alright, what is this link? Why does he link me the Caedrel TP flank? Bro, shut up. Alright, what's happening in the world? Talk to me, chat. What did I miss, chat? What did I miss? What happened? What did I miss? Tell Molecule to stream? I don't actually know if Molecule has a stream. But if he does, he could stream it, bro. That would be great. TikTok is Barack. Wait, is TikTok back, chat? Jackie Sweet, link it. TikTok's back already? What are these stats? Faker, what is this? 999 games, 666 wins, 333 losses. That is not real. You are lying. There is no way that's real. Are you kidding? What does he have? A 420 KDA as well? Wait, he actually does? No, you're lying. There is no way. Wait, there's no way. There is no way he has 666 wins, 333 losses, and a 420 KDA. That is fucked up. Where is the 420 KDA? How do I check that? Faker lol, do I just do that? Stats. Career. How do I like just check overall? That is just not real. There is no way. What? What? I gotta tweet that. Chat, I gotta tweet that! Yoink! Bro, that is crazy actually, what? We must live in a stimulation, there's no other way. Wait, what is his website? I've never seen it before. lck.co.cur? Damn. That's fucked up. What else? Baus gets Vladimir'd.
Amazing cosplay. What are you trying to be?
Really? Rek'Sai, bro.
Rek'Sai?
Really? Who I'm trying to be? You just got ganked, bro.
What the fuck?
What? What? Baus's face. People say EU and NA have the most toxic servers online games. This is the least toxic SEA lobby. What the fuck is this? What is this? SEA gang is mental or what? This is a Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 post-game lobby, not a fucking... Huh? This is Dota 1. Did Adam respawn yet? Bro, shut up. Caedrel, Sally, Mark Lemon, it's Monday. I should do a variety stream before offline scrims and LEC as per my contract. Back to sleep. Chat, actually, you'll be proud of me. I woke up at 7 a.m. and I went to the gym for 1 hour. I went to the gym for 1 hour. I'm starting to wake up at like 6 a.m. and going to the gym now. I'm crazy. How long will it last? Probably a week, but I'll try. A perfect start to Pays' LPL career. JDG 1-3-0 and Pays wins MVP 2 of the games with a total series KDA of 2-2-2-2-2. Oh my god. Bro, what is happening today? Am I living in a fucking simulation? Why is everything just so aligned? By God Almighty, the players in this server are not normal, bro. Try to get a kill first. Meanwhile, in LCKCL, what's happening? Oh my god, they have the group system as well, but one group hasn't won a single game? What? There's no way. What a horror. What a horror. Group gap. Los Ratones drinking game. Every time he calls Atakan, Atatatalan. Every time he calls Jace, Jax. Every time he gets one mend. Every time he starts the meal. Every time he's surprised at how tanky Jace is. More other LMR members. Every time Bowsy says on me. Bro, if you drink every time Bowsy says on me, you're fucking dead. Showmaker is so small. Is that edited? Why is he so little? Cute. Kinda cute though. So small. Can we please teach him Vietnamese? What? We saw that. Let me introduce you to Caedrel. But you promised to play variety. You think I hold any promise? Caedrel variety, something that's not variety. Caedrel variety, let's play league. Why do you spell my name wrong? We have 5 hours until LEC, not variety. Caedrel the variety avoider. Variety enjoys on Caedrel said he'll play league. I'm head out. Playing PvE, playing 1v1. Caedrel avoiding variety. Bro, how many of these did you make? How many of these did you... Bro, it's still going. I have 4 hours left for LEC. Plays league with chats. Oh, no. Time for variety. Anyway, LEC starts in 1 hour. I need to yap. The goats in their aura. Bro, this Lewis Hamilton picture goes crazy hard, by the way. This Lewis Hamilton picture goes insanely hard. Look at him. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Wait, why are they... Wait, what's happening? What the fuck? I miss our little variety. Spectate Caedrel. I think we saw that already. Thank you for taking the time to pronounce GG right. Bro, I got you. I got you. Cat attacks the rats. What the fuck? He got the El Rato bug, but... Why is my rat in manhwa, Korean manga cover, and what is he waiting for? And Sally can wait. Isn't that a song by... So... Sally can wait. Oasis, that's it. OPL player found to be match fixing. Dai Fu Hupa Mong breached article of the Riot Esports Global Code of the Conduct by approaching another player to engage in match fixing. Consequently, Hoopa is suspended from participating in Riot sanctioned events for 12 months with immediate effect. It will expire on 20th of January 2026. Jesus. Okay. What else? What is that? Top lane characters matchup Bibles. What the fuck is this? Holy shit, it is actually the top lane Bible. Oh my god, it's the top lane Bible for every matchup. Chat, there's probably some people in chat who need this. I'm gonna link it. There you go. There you go. Some of you need to grow up. 7 splits, 1 in the last 8. No fan base in all these 8. Esports history 8 that good domestically out of 4 main regions. Team losers 2 close best of 1s, and y'all act like the world has ended. Management said winter will be a slow start. Either you stay in the boat with that mindset or you get out. There is no way G2 fans lost 2 best of 1s and now they're all jumping ship. Bro, shut your fucking mouth up. You're not a G2 fan if you're jumping ship after losing best of 1s. Hell, you're not even a fan of a team if you jump ship after they lose 2 best of 1s. Motherfucker, there's fans out there who watch their team finish last place on cooldown for years. And they celebrate best of 1 wins. They never give up. They never give up. That's part of being a fan. You win and you lose with the team. The ship sinks or it floats with you. You don't just see it, the water coming in and then be a fucking pussy and jump to another team. That's called being a glory hunter. You're a fucking fraud if that's what you do. If they're jumping ship, these fans of any team that lose 2 games when their teams won absolutely everything, you're not a real fan. Alright, next. Next. Mom, can I have an Azir montage play? No, we have Azir at home. What is that? Ooh, that was kind of clean though. Can you stop clicking? Bro, I can't stop clicking. Sorry, I always like clicking. Says the Weibo fan. Bro, I don't change teams. The Shy does. It's not my fault though. Well, it's not like I just chose the best team, is it? Damon's fucking... Oh, that was rookie. Kalis flash up until the 35th minute. I want to make a thank you post for all the rats and lost ones bros helping through a rough period. I lost my job a couple months ago and I've been finding it really hard to deal with job searching, countless interviews and rejections. I stopped watching League of Legends Pro Play and Twitch streams back in 2014, but Lost Furnace has rekindled my interest in the game. Amongst all the hopelessness I've been feeling up until now, they Lost Furnace bonus headshot. I can't wait for Lost Furnace shirt to arrive so I can at least have some aura while being sad. Yo, you fucking got this, bro. You're gonna be, You're at the very beginning of the Lost Ratonis takeover. You're at the very beginning. The shirt does have aura, says Jackie Senpai. The person who created the shirt. But you're right, Jackie Senpai. It does have aura. It does have aura. Alright, what else? We have 18 minutes, chat. If you want to be funny now. Because you're not funny. Adam just respawned. What is this? Everything seems so pointless. Why even have half the systems anymore? Mastery used to be somewhat challenging. Now it's just the Battle Pass XP, but the Battle Pass is awful and not worth the money. Leveling up used to be somewhat exciting. You get champion capsules. Maybe you get a champ you wanted to buy, once you're desperate. Maybe we'll do this, and every 50 levels you might even get a mythic thing. Now it feels pointless. The Battle Pass itself used to feel fun to grind. You could get a cool skin at Mythic Essence for a skin you want to be in the shop at some point. Or Chromas, it was rewarding to grind. Now the pass is so boring. It literally went, wow, amazing. On 125 Aaron Jessens to add to my 12k, awesome. Oh wait, it's paid only. Sarcastic, by the way. Followed by legit laughter because the shitty reward is only for the paid pass. And at the end, you just grind Blue Essence, something you didn't get in the pass anyway. Now it replaces the end of the pass grind more. Absolutely nothing feels good anymore. Chat, what the fuck did they do? What did they do? Is everything just dog shit now? What happened? They fucked with the blue essence and the orange essence and the chests and the battle pass and everything's just fucking trash now. Fix your game! What is this? TP like a pro, Ultra Prime versus JDG. What is this?
Despite Ultra Prime having a little bit of very fun and explosive early game
AP Jack's
action,
kills there.
they haven't really steamrolled this game ahead as Jong... Oh, wait, he survived? No way!
Later,
I
bitch.
thought he was dead!
Later, bitch. Holy fuck. LEC Winter hits a new peak of 589,000 viewers with Koi versus KC. Holy moly. It's interesting that that's the case when Ibai stopped streaming the LEC. Now it's Kanekro, right? Ibai's just too busy. Ibai's too busy these days, right? But I guess Ibai might come back for the big ones, right? Like Worlds and like the finals and shit. What is this? Oh, okay, we saw that. Yeah, Ibai is, did he say anything about the topic actually? I never saw any posts about it. Did he say anything about what he was doing? Is he like burnt out, or is he too busy, or is he like okay, or did he say anything about it? What did he say? Ibai is working out. Yeah, I saw that. What is this? He wants to chill more and stream less.
Name one top laner in the LEC roster that would even stand a chance against Messi of League, please. Like, bro, we have one good player in EU. We have one good player in the LEC, that's fucking Caps, okay? Caps is the only one who plays the game. The rest, horse shit. There's not a single good player in the LEC except Caps. Like, get out of here, man. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Jackie's just tweeted 3-0 GGKC, finally a consistent performance by us. Good 28-minute game. Next week, even better. He's done it again. He's done it again. He's done it again. He's tried to predict it. He's tried to predict it again. What else? What else is happening, chat? Did I miss anything or are we good? Where was that? Reddit. Or bound bundles. Vanguard doesn't terminate a game with a cheater. It instantly mans the account as soon as the game ends. Matchmaking is trash right now. Bro, is anything good in the world? Fucking hell, man. What's going on? Matchmaking sucks. Orbs suck. Battle Pass sucks. Chests are gone. Blue Essence is fucking useless now. Can't buy champs. Orange Essence overloaded. Can't do anything with it. Client's breaking. Map sucks. Atakan's OP. TP's fucked. Balance change isn't fair. Tanks are OP. Like... Is anything good in the world right now of League? Like, are we all just fucking cooked? Are we all just cooked? Ruddy Sack is losing to Agron's team right now, 0-4. Bro, has Ruddy Sack, like, won against anyone? I swear they've lost to everyone. How are they losing to everyone? They have, like, good players on their roster who have been, like, the best in the world at one point. How the fuck are they losing to everyone? Predictions for today. All right, let's do some predictions. They have Hums. I feel like Hums is not that bad though. I watched one of their blocks and I feel like Hums was trying his best. Hums. All right, predictions. Rogue wins. Fnatic wins. Koi wins. Surely G2 wins that. And yeah, we'll say KC. Fuck it. Fnatic wins a game. OME. OME. Alright, what happened in the LPL chat? Was the LPL series good? I missed it. Ultra Prime versus JDG, was it good? Are you gonna live? They play Ziggs, Nidalee, Cassante. They play Yone, Lilia, Zyra, Maokai, Aurora, Varus, Victor, Wukong, Tryndamere mid. What the fuck? Kaisa, Galio. Was it a good series? Did we enjoy it? Did you enjoy it, chat? Why is it so, like, bright in the room? In the third game, UP stole 2 Barons and they still lost. Really? Thing about you. Okay, we need to buffer the ads right now. You're right, Chatterman. That was smart of you to say. Good job. Why doesn't Los Ratones play Kaisa? How the fuck do you know what we play, idiot? How do you know what we play? We play everything. We play everything and nothing. So you have no idea what we're playing. Alright. Anything else? LPL still as great as ever. What is this?
Using the priority of Pays the mid lane, get an extra bit of chip damage. Oh, Rosie Love really wants to send it on to Shun, forcing his flash out. Rosie Love is a little far, and he doesn't get a chance to battle dance away to safety. And that forces Saber's own fate sealed.
I don't get it. What is this link?
Extra bit of chip damage. Oh, Rosie Love really wants to send it on to Shun, forcing his flash out. Rosie Love is a little far.
I just inted that Rakan, I guess.
And he doesn't get it.
eBay has them. Bro, is these the arcane cards? Bro, I think they probably fake though. Watch out. I think they're probably fake. Really well done video about the second GOAT of LoL.
When you are...
Who's the next best player after Faker? It's me. Doinby reaction to IG. Or Poby, yeah. Poby does work. Medium toxic pals.
Do you guys know them or why are... Right. Around.
Okay, we saw that. Alright. NIP IG game 2 is the absolute cinema of a level 1 solution trying to find force swap. Okay, I'll rewatch it. Alright. Stop DMing me. Doinby my goat will dismantle G2. Bro, Doinby's looking fresh. He's looking good. What are you gifting me? I swear I get gifted so many random subs. Have you seen the clip of Balsam Vladimir? I saw it. What is he linking? Yeah, okay, bro, this is from fucking 15 years ago. I get it. Yeah, I misplayed this a little bit. Okay, I was first timing Ornn. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it, yeah. A bit of a misplay, some would say there. Some would say that was a bit of a misplay. Look at all the Keck W's in chat. Why is it every time I TP flank, it turns into an absolute disaster? Am I using a fucking webcam mic? Is that a Forsen clip? How are they doing now, the Ruddy boys? Are they winning?
Yeah, I guess.
That's the copium, bro. Draven's rich.
I think they're going into top side. I think Diana is on Herald, by the way. Jankos.
Still rich, but...
I think so too, yeah.
I'm not there anymore. She sent me to Jahannam.
At least... Oh, they got Draven. They should win this, no?
Jahannam, brother.
Leader playing Azir.
No.
They're 0-4 right now.
Look here.
No.
Oh, the strings here.
This Agarin team. Oh, we scrimmed them. What score was us against them?
I segment.
I forgot.
I'm going bot.
We went 4-1. Hmm. Oh, leader's cooked here, no? Unless he flashes. Does he die anyway? No.
I'm gonna reopen bots here. We have to go all bots here. Okay?
Yeah, they will go bot and Draven is stop with no TP, okay? So they can hard fight.
They can hard.
You're the coach. You have to know.
Is this?
Bro, I don't remember.
This is not legal, no.
I'm on top side.
No, he is no old, by the way.
What is that Poppy doing?
Okay, just chill.
What is
that?
You got hit by a rocket.
Head out here, okay? I think we have to give up here too.
I have tier 2 top.
I hope Yamato's okay with me watching a stream. I'm sure he is, right? I hope he is.
Okay, yeah. Not bad, actually. The worst.
Yeah, this is not bad at all,
I
yeah.
think.
Just defend the next one.
Yeah,
I think they're not gonna continue, no?
Jinx, Melio, Oriana, Diana, Poppy.
It's very
I
good.
would like to cancel bases.
Like the tempo, yeah.
Jinx, Melio,
Yeah,
Oriana,
Draven,
Diana,
Draven,
Poppy. Renekton, Sedge, Azir, Draven, Elise. I feel like their
It's time
draft...
to fly,
I
bro.
don't get, I think, to kill you.
The Ruddy draft is not that bad, right?
No clue, bro.
Jinx flashed.
I'm coming.
Oh no, Hamza. He has Seraphs. Oh my god, that Oriana just trolled. Oh my god, the barrier. Yo, I told you, Hums is like one of the best players on this roster. He's carrying.
Nah, we cannot.
He's carrying, bro. Hums is carrying.
Yeah.
My goat, Hums.
You got fucked.
Yeah.
Only on Draven. Oh, is he bad on everything else? I don't think I was... I feel like the games I've watched Hums, though, he was playing good. I mean, me and him duo together, we were a pretty good bot lane together.
Guys, I might have to end it here. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, this is starting.
Yeah. It's like 26 minutes. Need to restart the stream. So
Yeah, how much light do you need to have, by the
You
way?
guys wanna do one fight, really quickly?
Dragon.
Yeah. For Atakan.
How much delay?
Battle Cruiser operational. So I guess if they FF this game, it's a horror, no?
Like,
He has time to play it out.
No delay.
oh, okay.
I'm
He
coming
has a
mid.
bit of time.
I have
Hums went 0-7 in the last game.
He will lead to you though.
On the way. I move. It's good. Keep on.
Oh, get him, Hums. Get him, Hums.
Space though, I'm getting attacked.
Yo, Hums carries these.
We did keep going.
Hums? Hums, can you 1v3? No, you can't, right? Oh.
Okay, we can call it.
Hey boys, before everybody leaves, there's an urgent thing I want to have a meeting about at the end of the day. Is everybody available for like 5-10 minutes after LEC?
Yeah. Sure, yeah.
Is that cool?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
5-10 minutes, it's not too long.
Okay. I mean, if it,
Oh, 7.
yeah, if it ends at like 11 PM, then probably not. But if it ends at 10, then I'm down.
Okay. It's with Dom and everybody just to check where we at, you know.
The belt
Maybe
is
fire
coming
some
out.
people. No, I'm kidding. We just have a little. This short chat. Other than that, we can all call it a day.
The belt's coming out, chat.
Yes, let's call it a day.
We call it a day, boys.
Cheers, guys.
The belt is coming out.
You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really
What a move! He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find.
All right, let's lock in.
You just don't see that from rookies. I think he's got it all. He's got
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Ooh, that was good.
Almost co-streaming their game, so that's cool. Can you play Red Dead Redemption 2? Yeah, we will. We will. Talk about what happened in scrims today. We had some good games, we had some bad games. That's just another day of scrims, you know. You win some, you lose some, and you learn some. That's just the way practice goes. Did you get stomped? No, we went 2-3. 2 wins, 3 losses. Have you beaten Elden Ring? Yeah, I have beaten Elden Ring. Was it good practice? Yeah. Oh, I love this song, chat. I love this song. Were the games try hard? Yeah, they were. Yeah, 3 of the games were fearless. I lost my phone, chat. Oh, I found it then. Recognize it's never over. But chat, you know what I haven't had today? I haven't had many meals today. So maybe we have to have a meal later. Awaken. Maybe we have to have a meal later. Not gonna lie. I didn't watch LEC. What's happening to G2 men? They're like stretching it off, you know, like they haven't warmed up. They pulled a few muscles. Let them cook her. What website do you use to look at player solo queue history? I use dpm.lol. dpm.lol. It's not ad! It's not ad! It's true! It's not ad, it's true. Where's my notebook, chat? Someone stole it. Yo, this notebook remarkable thing is nice, man. It's good for making notes. I don't know if you guys do it, but like, actually, no, I can't talk about it because you're just gonna say hashtag ad. And it's not even an ad. It's not even an ad. Do you guys write things down a lot? Bro, I swear I write down everything. Taking notes from LEC OME. Bro, nice rap, nice rhyme. Hey, for chat, you need to stop making this joke. You need to stop making this Adam respawn joke. I get it. I see it. I know it. I've read it. I've got it. Okay? You can't just keep coming in here and saying Adam respawned, bro. Someone's made this joke 30 seconds before you joined the stream. River pain. Is he up yet? Did the guy from G2 shave his mustache? He did. Explain the joke, I'm new. You know what? Looking at your name, you're probably not new. I feel like I've seen you before in this chat every day. I've seen you in this chat every day. You're absolutely ill and you know it. You know it. There you fall. Mods ban him. Mods ban him. Ban him now. Feel that rush. Tide. Ooh, I've got an idea, chat. Wait, hold up. I have an idea. Wait, I have an idea, chat. Wait, the camera broke again. Why does the camera keep breaking? This fucking camera can't be serious, right? Come on, bro. Let me fix it.
Of week 1, winter is winless for 2 of our teams, but fortunately for them, they are facing each other today. SK isn't gaining
I fixed
so
it, I
much,
fixed it, I
and
fixed it.
G2 Esports could be giving
I
a
fixed it,
new
chat.
meaning to the phrase back to back to back. We are providing assistance
Watch
and
this.
support to everyone who watched whatever happened between Rogue and GX yesterday, as it is unclear if it was real or if we all just collectively experienced sleep paralysis. Nymera will take our teams to Jace Academy to break down our newly tanky boy, but first, we'll give G2 their first chance for a win at the game. Are you smarter than an LCS? No.
Watch this.
LTA, wait. LEC analyst. There you go. I'm Law, and I'll be your host for the day. So let's get to it.
Watch this, chat. Watch this. Damn! Damn, you see that? That's a LEC sign. You see that? Do you see it? Damn! I'm cooking. I'm cooking. It's blurry, bro. Stop fucking complaining. I got an LEC sign, okay? Shut up. Why do you always fucking complain?
And welcome to Are You Smarter Than
Oh my
an
God!
LCS? No, it's LTN now. But we're in the LEC, so are you smarter than an LEC analyst?
Chat, am I smarter than an
First
LEC analyst?
edition Of this year with G2
Let's see.
on one side, BB, Scumont, Caps are going to be defending their
Yo, the focus,
colors,
cut the focus.
And I hope you guys don't embarrass me again, because I know that usually the
I wasn't
LEC
here last time.
You weren't here last time. GB was,
game last time.
but Jack Spectra for the very first time defending the LEC colors, followed by Jake and GB. Are you
I
guys
will
ready?
defend us. I will defend us.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Every time you're gonna have to send someone, you're gonna have 10 seconds to.
It's not a Caedrel lookalike
answer after you
contest, bro.
buzz.
Shut
if
up.
Your time is up, or if you answer wrong, your opponent has to answer. You
I
can
should get
confer with
blonde
your
hair, chat.
teammates if you want by bringing other people to the
Chat, I'm
buzzer.
gonna say bzz if I know
What
the
is
answer, okay?
combined age of everyone at G2 Esports.
Bzz.
Remember your stats.
Confidence on the setup.
Remember your stats.
110.
as well. Not my stat,
No.
only the player.
No.
I saw everyone in the
4,
question.
3,
It's 117.
That's not... No! Yeah, Vital. Let's go. Nice.
bonus question if you want to try. How old is Romain?
Oh yeah, BB's 45. I forgot.
your
Fuck! I
manager?
forgot to carry the one.
32.
Wrong.
Wrong.
How old is Roman? 34.
They would know.
Yo! My manager is 35.
What? No! Oh my god. I knew it. I think 36.
There you go.
No!
I said 35 or 36.
Okay.
Oh my god, we're back.
These questions are too hard. Give me an easier question.
It's a compliment. Who had the most solo kills in LEC in 2024? For 1 point.
Does he know?
Reflex Scumont.
Irrelevant.
Yes!
Fucker.
Which teams represented the LEC at an international tournament in 2024?
MSI,
G2,
Yeah.
Mad, Fnatic.
Was it? It was only one seed, no? For MSI.
No, it's 2 seeds. It's 2 seeds.
Okay, but they can't talk when he's
but
answering.
G2
10
counts.
seconds.
I'm gonna give it to
I'm
Caps.
gonna do
You get
worlds.
one. No, okay.
10
No.
seconds are over.
G2,
10
Fnatic, Boy. That's it.
That's right. All right, 3 points for you.
What?
For
That's 3
a
points?
point each. Which LEC players had the fewest and the most death at Worlds 2024? Do you guys want to...
Mickey had the most.
I think Mickey had the most.
Hansama had the least.
That's an obvious one, but yeah.
Or Super had the
And
least, maybe.
fewest would be?
Probably Noah. Yeah, it's Noah.
Perfect.
Nice.
What?
Good job,
How did they get that so easy?
Good job.
I thought Super would have played less games, so he'd have less deaths.
I don't know who else.
All right, next contestant.
That's again.
Here you meet again. How many roster changes were in the off season?
Bro, I don't know.
No.
14?
1 point for the whole question.
Oh, math just got
you lost the
destroyed.
counts, I'm sorry. All right.
25.
25.
More, but very close, guys. It's
Wait,
right
more
there.
than 25 changes? What the fuck?
9,
Say it.
8, 7, 20.
Go.
It's gotta be 23. No way. Is it higher than 25?
It's only 1 point. It's only 1 point.
How much was it? 28?
It's only 1 point. All right.
No shot.
For 1 point,
1.
if in English. 3 points, if it's in the correct language.
Oh my god, I am...
5 points, if it's pronounced well in
Is
the
it-
correct
is it
language.
Mandarin?
And this is where you're going to be very happy to be.
Oh, this is like...
It's
How
in
many
French.
players in the LEC are français?
8.
Nope.
Okay, we have time.
Français. Who's French?
Come back.
You should be able to get it.
Can you press that button like you did?
There's 4.
French, good pronunciation.
Oh, wait, the number?
Yeah, it was 8, 9.
Wait, I need to say the number in French?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Okay.
Oh, we need to get 5 points as well. Let's go.
There's 9!
What a
Who
scam.
am I missing?
Sacre bleu.
All right, next one.
We got a point on this big
Next one
thing.
is going to be fun. And I'm going to read you tweets and you have to tell me who said it.
Who's
EU is so easy.
Kalis,
I have
Nuke,
time to
Hansama,
alt-tab
and
tweet
Adam? Who am I
in-game.
missing?
Jack, you know who that is?
Nice.
Yes. Jojo for you, baby.
Yeah.
Sheo Targamas. Camilo. Oh, yeah, shit.
That would have been a war.
Cheating
Okay,
on
that's
this game
hard.
in 2 days.
Oh, yeah, Skewmont, of course.
I think Georgia Pune again.
All right.
Nice.
What?
It's like rigged.
Oh, yeah, Targa's Belgian, bro.
All right, next one. Cheating on EU mids every week gotta be a dream.
Please.
Jojo Pion as well.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Jojo.
And for the last one, gonna shitstorm some randoms
Just press it
today.
again, do it
GL,
again.
GL, GL.
Humanoid.
Georgia Pune.
No,
Oh, okay. We have time to think.
who said this? Was today. Someone who lost a game.
Someone
Oh,
tweeted
not
that
you.
today.
I can give you a hint.
Okay.
Fnatic.
Why are you giving me
Fnatic.
For all of you guys.
Fnatic.
We can't answer though, we've just
Don't you have
answered.
it?
100%.
Well, that's that.
This game is rigged.
Humanoid.
There you
Wait.
go. Yeah, he buzzed.
Easy.
Oh my god.
He buzzed. Sorry, guys.
But he had the last answer.
I'm allowing it.
But he had the last answer.
I'm allowing it.
She gave a crazy
It
good
doesn't
I
matter.
will allow it.
Hey,
Stop
I will
talking.
let
The
the
rest-
audience decide on this.
That was
you're wrong.
scam for BB.
Correct answer.
All right, for this round, start with your team to determine the answer. Run to the buzzer to ring in.
And then we have
All the questions are worth 3 points. First question. If the Baron spawns at 25 minutes in game and the enemy team kills it at 27:15, when will it respawn?
But you have to show here on the thing?
Yeah, just write it down.
You gotta be fast. There you go.
30.
They'd
30.
already written it down.
That is correct.
Let's go.
Wait,
They were wrong anyway.
that's it?
Wait, there should be minus points, in my opinion, Judge.
That's it?
A second question. Gulborg absolutely spams his summoner skills, and he uses them instantly when they're off cooldown. He just burn flashed and ignite at the same time. In how many minutes will they both come off cooldown at the same time?
5. Or what? I don't get it.
Flash is 5 minutes, right?
Wait, I don't get the question.
Spamming them?
Isn't it a trick question?
Oh, if you keep spamming them, when do they overlap?
At the same time, isn't it just 5?
Oh, 15 minutes, yeah.
I think it's a trick question.
Because it's 3 and 5, right?
What? It's a trick question.
It's 3 and 5.
5 minutes! Because when will they both come off?
So it's a multiple of 3 and 5. The earliest multiple of 3 and 5. I get
Keep
it.
spamming them. When will be...
Can I go again?
Yeah, you can.
15 minutes.
I will allow it.
What do you mean allow it?
Wait, what do you mean you will allow it to?
It was supposed to be them. It was supposed to be
Oh,
them.
okay, okay.
Alright. 5 times.
If they're slow,
Oh, you did the entire. Oh my god, you're so fucking smart!
Holy fucker.
Wait, hang on,
Next
hang on.
question. Draven wants to buy a pickaxe. If he only used gold from his passive after getting a kill, how many stacks of adoration would he need?
It's times 3, right? But is it plus the kill or just stacks? It's, he needs... Like 250 or some shit? He gets plus 40 or some shit as well, no?
What are you doing?
Well, actually,
Doing
Jay,
math.
good.
It's times, is it times 3 or times 2.5? Times 2.5?
Holy crap.
What is stream passive? 2.5 or 3?
413.
Ah, close.
Go again.
410.
Go again.
What are they?
405.
You guys keep on going lower, but it's higher.
Oh,
Alright.
411.
No. More.
It's 425.
Yes.
Yes!
Yeah.
That's my Draven
Of
main!
course, the
Last
Draven
question
main
for
knows!
Mike.
Rigged!
Oh my god.
Jack Spectra's locked in on Jinx in one weird game. If he has 2.0 attack speed and 300 attack damage, and his target has 100 armor,
Bro, what is
is
this
Jack
question?
Spectra's attack speed?
12.0.
There you go.
Let's go.
I didn't even understand the question,
Actually,
and BB got it instantly.
In a
If the target has 100 armor,
victory from the ADC players. But guys, congrats. You won something today. Yeah.
and he has 300 AD,
We just needed to get
at his 2.0 attack speed, what's the color of the sun
now we're gonna keep
when
this
it's the
up
new
with
year
Jack. Thank you so much.
on the third interval?
Oh, well, I don't know about you guys.
In the
I think some
fourth-
of our analysts might need to go
in the
back
fourth
to class.
dimension?
Luckily, I think that's
Bro,
something that I can help with here.
what's
Welcome
going
back
on?
to the LEC, where we're going to start things off with a bit of an educational.
Can't you just
slot,
ask
because
me
this,
what
to
this
me,
sound
is a
champion
really
is and just go,
interesting question.
like, play a noise?
Why is
Bro,
Jace building tank?
that's so
And
much
by
better.
Answering that question, can we learn something a little bit more about the entire game that we're playing right now? So we're going to lead you through a couple of things about tank Jace and hopefully figure some stuff out about top laners, about lane swaps, and about some runes and some items which are changing the game right now. So let's have our starting point of our two versions of Jace, where we have our friendly arcane survivor as the tank, and we have our regular build here. This is something that we're
Chat, listen to the
more
lesson.
familiar
It's
with and
school
what we've seen
time.
for many years of pro play. You have a lot of damage, of course, and you tend to play around poke, burst, and in a very dominant laning phase. That's typically what a Jace does. He will win a lane, he'll use that to destroy turrets, and he'll use that to have a lot of impact as the game goes on as that kind of style. So that's all good. Why can't you do that right now? And how can tank Jace potentially fix that? Or actually, thinking about this on a larger scale, what would any damage top laner compared to any tank
Nymeria is not
top laner
long-haired
do
Caedrel.
instead? So, I think it's really important to preface this by saying that you don't get to have your 1v1 lanes anymore. And that's a huge thing. You're in lane swaps the grand majority of the time. Having to tank runes, stuff like Grasp, especially when you can heal off of it, as Breathe does here in this game, having Second Wind, having Biscuits, can help you survive these very narrow dive windows. Whereas sadly, Genex, as we saw just the other day, locked in an Airy rune page, which he said was mistaken, and he went to go the tank runes, and he couldn't survive these dives in the same way. That's really important. You get put behind, you don't get to get the same amount of gold you'd like to, and you fall behind this very gold-centric build. Now, that's already bad as it happens, so we already see what the runes can do there, so that can help you survive the early game. But what happens after that point? Well, normally you'd say, well, by building tank, wouldn't you not be able to destroy towers? Wouldn't you not be able to do damage? Well, we can solve both of those things as well, because this rune here, and everything else that comes with it, allows you to really just rule the Rift as a hyper tank whilst also being very, very damaging and also destroying towers at a very fast rate as well. Demolish can help you do that, and the items can help pick up the extra damage which you'd normally be missing with something like this. So that can very much help you be a presence as a top laner, even though you're lane swapped on and you don't get the lane advantages that you'd want to. Normally we'd say, okay, well, maybe the items get nerfed, but for me, I think this entire playstyle is very indicative of what we can do with the entirety of this tank Jace right now and any tank top laner. It helps you play towards a more useful build with less resources and be a little bit safer going into the late game as well. So I think this is very important to note, and I think it can help us learn a little bit more about top laners. And we have another top laner standing by with us as well. So for those eager students, we have the administrative disable on Jace as well, with that unending despair sadly not being available for him. It's an important part of this build. But my esteemed colleague Professor Shocks is at the Marriott Bonvoy checkpoint with star pupil Adam, another top laner for our pre-game check-in.
Chat, why are you being so ill? Why are you doing
Thank
that?
you so much, Nymeria. I'm here with Adam, who's about to play BDS, and of course I'm going to ask about that. But I'll start with the topic.
Oh yeah, Adam
you
versus
talked about
BDS.
in terms of, well, Nymeria
Wait,
was
did he
talking about how
respawned?
Jace as a case study, but in general, top laners have to change builds a lot and adapt them maybe to the tank meta to deal better with lane swaps, etc. What's your experience with that?
I would say probably that Jace is kind of like a fake example because, I mean, like, tank items are a bit like overtuned. Like, I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of OP, so this is why you can like find some strategy with Jace, and especially linked to like the lane swap. Jace is kind of really weak to lane swaps, and if you actually build this tankiness that can allow him like to survive in lane swaps, then he will like be fine and can scale into the game. Plus his like change form give him like resistances, so it doesn't like make that much like nonsense, right? So but
you're
it's more
so...
like, I would say the lane swap meta actually impacts more like the champions that you can find in the top lane. Because I mean, if you actually take champions that cannot survive lane swaps, it becomes like way too hard, and this is why like actually like niche counter picks like range stuff is really hard to deal with now. So I mean, lane swap is just like a bit cringe, but
I know.
This is life. Yeah.
I mean, I think that you always play really well in lane swap. I think you kind of find the fun in it, even though it's really not fun for a top laner. Regardless of that, though, you're playing BDS today, obviously. So talk to me about the extra motivation and
BDS.
Is it revenge? Can we call it that, or is that not the case?
I mean, it's not even like revenge. It's just I want to win like so badly.
Yeah.
Because I hate being replaced, so...
That would be revenge.
Yeah, it kind of hurts, like in my heart, because I was in BDS for 3 years and then I get replaced just like that, Kind of feel bad, but I will make them, like pay, kind of.
Yeah.
I really want to win, and I think they will suffer.
It's the textbook definition.
He's gonna take him into a
revenge,
60-minute game. He's gonna make him pay.
You are in a new system.
He's gonna
now.
jail
You
the
said
minute.
You were for 3 years in the system, and I feel like a BDS system is very defined in the way you play. So how has it been playing, I guess, differently with a different team, with a different philosophy?
I mean, I would say that I kind of adapted pretty well to my teammates, because this was actually new to me, like adapting to like 4 new teammates, etc., new environment. It's like always not so easy for like players and stuff, but I think we're doing a kind of great job at Rogue if we don't take into account scrims that are not going that well, but scrims give fake data, so we can never know. I think our first 2 games were not that bad. 1 hour game yesterday, but I think we could see like some great stuff a little bit. Like it was not that disappointing games, but I'm trying to do my best.
Scrims give fake data.
I try also like to give also my experience that I had with BDS to Rogue, and we try like to put into account like all together our experiences and try to create a gameplay from there. And I feel like we'll scale more into the season, and I don't expect us like to have like a really insane start, but we'll see how it goes.
We'll see, indeed. Bon chance.
Merci
Bro,
beaucoup.
why is it
And, well,
the teams that lose scrims say scrims are useless, and then the teams that win scrims don't play what they played on scrims and just fucking flip it on the day half the time? Caps picks this because he had a dream last night. Oh great, so our weaker practice is fucking useless then, or what? Like what? He had a dream about Kog'Maw mid, so he picked it in a fucking best of 5? Great.
Right by him. In the meantime, though, Andrekos Fedius standing beside me. We're getting into draft for game 1 of the day. Last day.
Alright, BDS versus Rogue.
Taken away. Azir as well. Skarner now following.
BDS was pretty disgusting yesterday, even though they won against G2. And Rogue, well, we all know what happened in that Rogue game, don't we? That's right, you fell asleep. And then he woke up and it was still going. That's right. So Rogue look like they're quite slow at ending the game.
To priority, at least here in Europe. Victor is something that teams have put a lot of priority on. Kalista.
Garen ban against Adam. Larson, Orianna ban, and Azir ban. Take him out.
Typically known for his Varus throughout his LEC career. So we'll
Take him the fuck out.
Being as that is in fact taken off the board.
And a good call, Vedius, right? For Ice. No stranger to both builds.
What's your first
the
pick?
Best lethality Varus last year in Winter when it was really at its most popular.
Corki.
One of the few players who could consistently land those Qs in the clutch moment. But Corki, of course, as powerful as ever. Kind of, it's been described as a fake flex because in other regions they played exclusively.
Man, I swear, pro play is just cycling the same champs over and over again. Corki, Azir, Maokai, Sejuani, Nar, Cassante, Renekton, Rel, Leona, Alistar, Nautilus, la 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 la, la la la, Corki, Ezreal, la la la. Pro play is just cycling the same shit for 15 years.
But when we kind of look at the mid pool, things like
you know what, chat? I miss Lucian, Nami, Zeri, Lulu. I miss it.
Corki taken off the board
I
as well.
miss it.
I'm very curious as to what direction they'll end up going. Kalista, Maokai going to be the response, like the response coming out from Rogue. Does make a lot of sense. We have a lot of power on the bot side of the map. The 2 versus 2, both Maokai and Sejuani. Typically, I prefer the Maokai just because of the flexibility of the champion. We haven't seen it be played top, but last year
I miss it.
It was played a decent amount on the top
Oh my
side.
god, we got a
As well as the
Maokai
fact that it was
Sejuani
flexed
trade.
into the support role. Marang saying, you know what, I want that A little bit more early skirmishing power that Sejuani can provide.
Will you watch more Doinby games? Yeah, of course we will.
You want to pair it up with, and an easy engage as well.
And we saw yesterday, right? Day one, Malrang did pull out the Maokai. Was a bit of a slower early game. So
Holy fuck, Larsen's chilling.
The Sejuani that he's more comfortable on pulling the trigger, going for those fast engages. 1-1-3, we'll see what he wants to do here. Both these players, often the ones
oh my god, man. Cassante Maokai.
1-1-3 coming off a tough game yesterday, even with BDS able to kind of bring it back with some incredible play from Paros and Nuke.
What are they going to pick now? Renekton? Gnar?
They were here a lot yesterday. It was basically a 60-minute game, and they were close at so many points.
These motherfuckers, man.
You know, that has to sting.
Okay, Olaf, get him, Adam. Get him, Adam. Holy shit.
Olaf as a response to the
This is what we like to see.
You know, it's ironic that we just heard from Adam talking about how your champion needs to be able to lane swap in the current meta. So we'll see how things pan out, because right now Rogue would love to get standard lanes, drafting both Kalista and Olaf.
Kalista and Olaf.
BDS is going to be willing
to
going to be joining the ranks of AD carry bans. I wonder now if we'll see something like the Jinx
Ezreal ban. They think Corki's going mid. I think they would have to play Ziggs or something bot if this Corki's going mid, isn't it?
In particular, into Kalista
Ezreal ban.
A very good pick, so wouldn't be surprised to see that ban come through.
Are these drafts live or pre-recorded? They're pre-recorded.
Going to the mid lane because they're banning that Ezreal. They're saying, hey, we want this AD pool even smaller.
Renata ban's pretty good. I feel like Kalista Olaf with Renata sounds a bit busted. Busted.
Could be another range support.
But it'll be another lane swap. Probably this game. Every game's a lane swap. BDS are against Kalista Olaf. I think they're gonna try and lane swap.
But I'll hold my breath for now.
I feel like every game has lane swaps.
Oh, it's gonna be the Jinx instead. So Rogue really asking for the Ashe pick.
Why don't they ban Ziggs? Does Ice not play Ziggs? If they think Corki's going mid, surely Ziggs is annoying, isn't it?
There's very little that she can do. So much of her power comes from the utility that she provides and all her slows, and that doesn't apply to Olaf.
Yeah, and with the changes to Ashe, still obviously a solid matchup in a lot of ways, but not quite as much of a hard counter in terms of feels bad laning phase, given the changes to the way that Kalista's passive works.
Alistar.
Not as effective as they once were. But what is the option going to be here? Easy support, save, likely mid lane for 5th pick.
Rel's pretty good here.
I still think kind of pick of the litter when it comes to support.
What can they play in bot lane? Ziggs Leona? Seems a bit of shitty against Sejuani Olaf. Maybe it's good. Oh my god. Cassio mid blind kinda.
Cassio against Nuke?
Yeah, I thought I was looking at BDS for
I wonder if that's a denial pick. He was scared of giving them Cassio.
I'm gonna have to look back through Larsen's history, because from what I recall,
I wonder if he was scared of giving them Cassio.
A Cassio game ever coming out from Larsen in his LEC career.
If they're playing Sejuani Olaf and they get Cassio, can be rough, no?
Now BDS get a little bit of time, have to lock in their last two champions. Rel feels like an easy pickup, does give Execute the option to counter, although a bit tough to do. Rel just universally pretty solid. Last option here, Talia the hover.
Are these BO1? Yes, these are BO1.
Tricky.
Best of Eins.
Larsen the Cassio, obviously the big question. Alongside
Talia pick.
Kalista, very different
pretty good against Kalista. I don't know how mid matchup is, but it's probably fine, no, for Talia.
Hui. Long-range scaling backliners we saw in their long game yesterday. And Hui now the answer, who very clearly wants to keep the shorter range champions as far away as humanly possible. Might be tricky.
It's Fearless BO1. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use the tier 1 on Twitch Prime. Subscribe to the channel and get 1 month of an ad-free viewing experience. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. You'll be back before the game starts. Here is a big kiss. I have to run them so you don't get them during the game. Alright then.
Maintain that way. Obviously, with the Corki and the Hui, you've got a lot of
imagine getting ads, Kek.
Looking to, as you rightly said, keep the enemy at arm's length.
Imagine getting ads, Kek.
Options and disengage tools. I do quite like what Rogue have brought out for themselves, though. A lot of early game power on the bot side of the map. If they can get that 1v1 matchup on the top side, Adam has the ability to run away with it, and the ability to run down their opposition with the amount of engage that they have. Ultimately, it's going to be a question of
which draft do you like more?
Able to execute better on the fights.
Crucial question.
Of
course, I'm just going to also call out feats of strength. I think for a lot of people in solo queue, you know, the extra 5 movement speed feels good, but in a game like this,
which draft do I like more?
Tier 3 Swifties. It matters a lot. I'm getting a bit ahead of myself there because we're quite far away from feats of strength, but I'll just call it out now. Just plant the seed.
The man's like, I don't need to run Ghost anymore.
Yeah, I can just as long as you get the feats of strength, you are.
I don't know. I feel like I prefer BDS's comp.
Rogue now invading on the
I feel like Maokai, Hui, Corki is really fucking annoying to face check. And if you're playing Cassio into those champs, especially with this new Maokai build where you go Leandaries or whatever the fuck. Unless BDS walk into river and just get flashed on and die, I feel like it's kind of hard for Rogue to play the fight. They're mega outranged.
The positioning of the ward there from Patrick basically gives information.
So I think Rogue is scared of BDS swapping on them.
To walk over it, spot it out. Not quite yet though, of course, because
Olaf is going to be very late to top though. Actually, they're really late to either side wave.
Anticipating a potential swap.
Are they late? Maybe they're not that late.
Paris waiting as long as possible. Good patience.
And then immediately the
Ah, okay, they're gonna go bot. They get the match.
Great ward ultimately pays off.
They're in time.
Get the standard lanes that they were looking for, trying to match in the 2 versus 2. And
when is GX versus KC? It's in about like 3.5 hours.
I think in the early push, BDS should be
It's
able
the
to
last
get a bit
game of
of
the day, I
advantage.
think, right?
Once that level 2 comes through, Rogue can definitely look to start fighting.
Corki, yeah, I mean, just notoriously very obnoxious to deal with. See what the level 2 does look like. Looks like they're just going to concede wave prio here. But as you said,
The LEC extension is working? Okay, big.
BDS showed the patience to, to
Big.
show as late as humanly possible, but Patrick and Execute weren't too far gone. We're able to make it back following time. And
Nice from Rogue. They made it so they could force the lane swap. Or like force the lanes.
I didn't think they were special.
I think
but
Paris
after
could
last
have
year,
waited
they
a bit
feel
longer
special
though.
sometimes. You know, honest 1v1s, top laners getting ignored, as as was intended.
As was intended. The cinematic really doing us justice. Darius and Trundle, really an homage to what top lane experience truly is like.
Yeah.
The irony is, I love that I had so
Why
many
does Cassio have resolve?
spectators too,
I'm guessing she
because
has like
that is
second
what
wind or
games
some
is
shit,
done,
no?
right? That's what you're just
She
watching.
has bone plating, what?
You don't go up there. That's top laners are in their own little world. League is a 4v4 game with a weird 1v1 side component.
Right.
For ego battles.
At least that's what top laners would like, but in reality, jungle.
Yeah, in reality, yeah.
Marang has snuck his way in. We'll see
This is such a classic red side. 3 camps top on red into enemy invade.
Pretty easy for Malrang to get a lot of damage down, or at least force 113 away. Isn't going to overstay, immediately sees the run for Paris and is going to respect that, but tough for 113 to re-enter.
I feel like Malrang could have maybe cooked him a bit more with the E-auto there.
Red buff early on is just
even if Rel's getting closer.
Outvalue the blue buff, and Maokai not really known for early damage output.
Ultimately, a small advantage gain for Malrang, leveraging
At least he
the
gets his
pressure
red.
that he has in the bot lane 2 versus 2.
Pretty nice.
To steal away a camp and force 113 back to base. There is the opportunity for a double scuttle. We'll see if Malrang decides to go for it. Has the bot one completely uncontested. Could immediately cross over to top, but he does of course still have his bot side camps that he needs to clear.
It's crazy that Maokai's...
ambitious, I would say, to go for
I mean, Maokai's fine actually. Maybe he can get his Raptor respawn. Stream title? What's the stream title? What's wrong with it?
Trying to keep Adam at arm's length.
I don't put the teams in the stream title anymore. I can't bother changing the stream title every fucking game.
1v1, but does set him up to be quite vulnerable for a gank if they just get a bit of extra damage. And CC now, however, the engage in bottom lane. Retreat coming in for Ice. Ignite down for a little bit more damage. Not doing too much, but Rogue very clearly in control of this lane. Ice no TP, can't also really
There
afford
is
to
no
stay
pace? What do you mean
without
there's
good
no
information on
pace?
Where Malrang is.
So he's forced to disengage, as you rightly called, with the Maokai on the top side of the map. The risk of a dive is very real.
How
He's
is there no
forced to go
pace?
back to
Yesterday
base
was
here.
12 or
And
13
this is-
hours. The day before was 16.
Well, this is why Rogue wanted
fucking
the standard
frauds.
lanes. It was why they invested in that early vision control, and they wanted to make sure they could get that 2 versus 2 in the bot side of the map. Now a 10 CS lead and already a small gold advantage building for the bot lane.
I don't want to get too far ahead of myself here, Vedius. But when Rogue were really good,
yeah,
all early game, crazy jungler. And what I'm seeing right now, in this game at the very least, this is the first game we've seen it, but it's
Look
a
at the
lot
map
of early
HUD.
game power and a crazy jungler. And that
What about it?
honestly might be enough to snowball them to a
I
bigger
mean,
lead.
For those that weren't around for the era of
No
Rogue,
swap for
which
grubs yet.
to new viewers may come as a bit of a surprise, but Rogue were consistently a top team in the LEC, and a large part of that was
Insta
they
Drake
had a
start.
strategy of
Okay, I like it.
drafting winning lanes. And it might seem like, well, duh, but they were very good at getting these winning lanes, and they leveraged that to great efficiency in the early game.
Did they win
Right now, they're
3v3?
looking to take a page out of that old playbook.
They
as
should,
they
right?
leverage
Kalista,
their
Leona,
strong bot
Sedge,
side
that
of the map to
sounds
secure
fucking OP
themselves
with no
first
cleanse on
dragon.
Corki, he's
With
just dead.
113 on the bot side of the map, it makes a cross map for the grubs a little bit harder. But 113 has found a way in.
Oh, he actually flashed in.
Good smite. Does manage to make it over the wall.
Does Malrang just flash
still
back now?
doing Okay, Para's gonna follow. Malrang likely to fall here.
Why
But
doesn't
he
he-
did get the objective he came for. Nuke trying to come in and snipe the kill with
What?
7. Flash out from Malrang.
What?
To deny Nuke some gold, but
What?
he was for sure dead there either way. Perhaps just instinct.
If he flashed in the
I
pit,
will
does he
say I'm
live if Leona and
surprised
Kalista are
that
around?
Malrang, after dashing over the wall. 113 followed him. He could have then just flashed back into the pit. And I
I feel like Patrick kind of left him a bit, but he wanted to get bot
I
wave.
don't see why they wouldn't have been able to win that.
Couldn't they just fight?
113 already committed the flash earlier to get into the pit to try and steal the dragon away. So I will say I'm a little surprised. The reason why I assume he flashed away from Hui is because he didn't want to hand that first blood over to Nuke. But I mean, it just went over to Corki instead, so I don't know if necessarily better. In any case, Execute looking for a play.
Execute, Aftershock fades away, and now Ice really just gets to turn back and load some damage. A bit too much of a chunk there for how little damage they got.
Level 4 Sejuani.
A bit of a disadvantageous state as he's starting to roam up. Looks like lane prio was the goal, though, as Rogue now starting their second objective of the game. BDS were able to grab that first kill. Now one step closer to the feats of strength, but this is the second objective for Rogue if they're able to grab all.
Easy clap.
I mean, I guess the payoff.
Wait, actually, Rogue have 2 feats already at minute 6.
And
from the objective shit.
Adam also getting a reset off allows him to get the push.
I guess they did give first blood though.
Yet. Now he's gone back to base. And it's going to pick up that chain vest. But ultimately, things paying off.
Chat, do you want me to get a screen behind me and get the fire back?
For Rogue will secure them the feats of strength, which
it's not happening.
Be a race for that first town.
And again, early pushing prio thus far has been going in favor of Rogue.
Maybe I could put it down there actually. Maybe I could put it down there. Maybe.
Because of the first blood, and of course, Nuke.
But it's winter, so it kind of works. But when it's summer, it doesn't really work. I feel like in summer having the fire is just like, ew.
He doesn't really need to approach Larson anymore, or too much at the very least.
Not really, but you definitely should shave. Okay, good one.
After the first day of games, I was a little disappointed. Malrang and Execute on the
You can put an ocean or a waterfall.
I got you really hyped.
No, I mean, it wasn't just you. I was also very excited. I mean, how can you not see these
Those
players?
two names next to each other. If you don't know, Execute, formerly known as John Who, if you're not in the loop, just to
former Astralis player. I mean, the reason why his name is Execute.
Chat, this game won't make you fall asleep, I promise. There'll be a lot of fighting.
Sometimes we got to see it from him, but he's just a big
Trust me, it's coming.
When Medic and I cast, it was a slow game. It was
There's some fighting coming, I can feel it.
You and Jack Spectro just walk onto the stage, 60-minute bangarang.
Actually, the 60-minute game yesterday was the best game of the LEC. Bro, the games that go past 40 minutes are the fun games. As degenerate as that sounds. Because these kind of games are slow, 20 minutes, one team wins a fight and gets Baron, game's over. But the degenerate games are slow, even complete clown fiesta, both inting into each other for 40 minutes straight. That's the good game. I don't want slow into stomp, because I feel like you've just like showed me the dish, but then you threw it in the bin. When it's a 60-minute game, they show me the dish, then they put the spices on it, and then I eat it warm. He flashed that way? He flashed that way? Wait, bro, what is going on with these kills in the LEC? Where are we flashing, guys?
These are the type of ganks we like to see from Malrang.
Where are we flashing? What the
and is able
hell?
to set up the kill for Larson in the mid lane. This Casio getting that kill going to be very valuable for accelerating this scaling mid lane mage.
Yeah, just a bit messy. Without watching the replay, I can't be 100% certain, but the flash forward felt more like an instinct.
Inverted
Obviously,
mouse.
tough to react in that situation, but picking the wrong direction to flash in, costing
Inverted mouse.
There's just no getting away from a Casio that close.
Sure. It's going to be the Rod of Ages now picked up for Larson. Let's take a quick look back, and Malrang throws out the ulti. I mean, he dodged it.
I mean, he dodged it, but he died and lost his flash.
Nuke. There weren't many other places for him to go. But
yeah, well, you know.
Oh my god, this game is already just like... Someone's gonna flash into the wall now, I can feel it. They have Kalista ult and they're all inning Leona. They're just gonna 2v3 them. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just in time to cover double buffs for Patrick, and in the extended fight, Rogue certainly.
What is happening, man? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Even though BDS is 1-1, I think 113 has been sending it this weekend. I think he has been sending it. This is the second time he's ran bot and died 2v3. He did it yesterday as well.
And you get to see some of the early game power that this Kalista brings to the composition. 2 kills now on the board for Rogue.
And I think this is the awkward thing, right? About 113 going for at least AP first item. Leandry's first, the expectation here is that you are...
Wait, if the LEC loses G2 as the best team, are we cooked at internationals? If G2 is the best team we have in internationals? Wait a second.
Leona plus Kalista, it's just so much damage in the early game. So many ways in which
The last time a European team went to Worlds and outperformed Caps' G2 was Mad 2021, and they got to quarterfinals. Yes, they got out of groups.
Now it's all eyes on first tower.
No, Rogue 2022, G2 was at Worlds that year. They just got knocked out in groups. That was the Jankos Flacket roster, wasn't it?
Fumbles a larger play. Tower likely the next thing to be.
But in 2021, G2 didn't go to Worlds, and Mad did without Caps, and they got the quarters. Not bad.
Getting anything more in the 1v1 or 2v1.
Not bad.
Patrick shows up and now needs to survive the dive. This is
Is this guy getting dove here?
They need to bait the W, the Pathmaker, as they
Okay, no W. Oh, flash stun, ulted.
Again, this is why people like Cassante and Pro, is that W button.
It's so difficult to dive these towers on the new patch, and it's made even harder when Irrelevant plays like that. The fact that Malrang took the tower aggro initially, and then when Execute was stuck underneath the tower and the aggro swapped, Irrelevant immediately turned his attention onto the target.
Why do they still exist?
Aggro of the tower. Beautifully played. He ends up getting himself a kill. He staves off the dive, and they end up equalizing the kills.
And I think the big struggle there is while there's a decent amount of magic damage coming in, right, the main chunk of it is still physical damage, and Irrelevant
Who wakes up in the morning and says, "Oh boy,
or excuse me, Larson is there.
I want to play some League of Legends. I'm gonna play Sejuani Maokai Cassante." Oh,
credit to Irrelevant for surviving, and kind of a reminder.
Yeah.
Every year, this is a lesson that people have to relearn. Is that like there's one thing.
Go downstairs, get my cereal. I see my friends. Bro, what are you doing? You eat the nuggies downstairs, come up and just lock in Maokai like and Cassante. What are you doing all day? Really?
And they said, hey, you know what? Let's try and dive one of the hardest champions in the game to dive.
League went from worrying about whether the full AP Sion will one-shot you in one spell to worrying whether Cassante will one-shot you in one spell, and there's nothing you can do about it because he's completely full HP, fucking 50,000 MR.
Didn't work out. Didn't work. You got Irrelevant's flash. We take those.
Small advantage.
Small advantage. We're waiting for the next major objective to spawn, which means that both teams are basically shifting around their lane. Priorities: the bot lanes move towards mids to make sure.
I know how to fix League. I'm like a League of Legends genie. Just make your wish of fixing League, and I will grant it. I will bless you with the fix. I know a fix that'll fix the whole game and break it at the same time. We need a third summoner spell on everyone. Just let me have that. That'll fix the game, I promise. A third summoner spell. Bro, these League players they never played WoW in their lives. They struggle with 6 key bindings. Bro, imagine having your whole keyboard key binded. Give me more active items and a third summoner. The game will be balanced, trust me.
Nope, he's out of there. I think it was just phase rush, yeah. That is a swing and a miss. All right, then. We're just gonna brush that under the rug.
We're gonna tweet "He like me" for real though, and we're gonna move on with our lives.
He like me for real.
What's happening there, Mike?
Sometimes you just, you see the image in your head.
I will say the flashes and the skill shots this game.
Very
I just like that every now and then.
Is it opposite day today? Lost Ratones lost a scrim block. People are flashing the wrong way. Skill shots are going in the wrong direction. Maybe it's just opposite day today, because things are happening, and I'm confused why.
We return to net neutrality as a minute away.
Wait, that means I could maybe play. I can get challenger today.
Primary vision, I would say, advantage
Hold up.
to BDS is they have kind of pockets of wards spread out throughout the entirety of the river. You can see one deep ward on the bot side. I say deep, it's really at the entrance of BDS's jungle, so Rogue haven't really been able to control much of the map, especially given they invested so much to threaten.
Who did you scrim against? We scrimmed against JDG.
Spawning in about a minute. I wonder what the priority will be. Will it be the Herald, or will it in fact just be a cross map? Because I think the BDS, they can't really afford to give away another Drake. It is the Chem Drake, with one that many pros consider of lower value, but I still think that it's not a soul that you'd want to give away.
And it's also really good with champions who have or build like, healing, who are going to cross under that 50% health threshold, like Olaf, like Cassio, like like Callista. So it's lower value, but at
Oh,
least
this
the
chat is
champions
so
on the
ill.
side of Rogue are champions that can leverage it to its full potential now.
I mean, I just think it offers a lot of value in team fights, right?
yeah,
And
sure.
we are in a very team fight heavy meta. In any case, you don't want to give that soul over. But the investment is coming through from BDS to the top side of the map for the time being, providing a bit of extra
Lee
cover
Sin
for
mid
Nuke
because of Doinby.
clear out
Shut
this
up.
wave.
First hour, I think, still the big objective in terms of feats of strength. However, Drake, you are right, may end up being more important.
Man, Rogue are just the Drake enjoyers. LEC just, bro, some teams just take every Drake and give every grubs and they don't give a fuck.
If they keep the goal this close, I feel like they're going to be pretty favored as we get later in the
I
game
guess in this game, grubs are not that useful. Looking at the champs, Cassante, Hoi, Cassio. I guess grubs, they think are useless.
Nuke already rotating down from the top side. Larson doesn't have this TP available, meaning that BDS will guarantee numbers advantage. Oh, 113.
What? That guy's one shot.
Still a very squishy tree, instantly cut down. Lumberjack at him, but now the ulti from Hoi coming in is perfect. Nuke finds his man, is going to lock up.
Holy fuck, Hoi damage. What?
Looking for a little more. Ice and Nuke trying to get involved in the fight. Relevant pulling one back in the meantime. Larson's going to have to turn this all back on his lonesome. It's him and Malrang versus the world. Nuke, Ice, Irrelevant backing away. A good fight for BDS.
It's a team fight win because they had the numbers advantage. The engage from 113 looked sketchy, but the fact that Nuke was there turned the fight in their favor.
Bro, the Olaf damage was nuts on this Maokai.
From BDS as the engage comes through. 113 tries to force a fight. With Irrelevant coming in from the flank, the idea seems promising, but Nuke and Ice are completely
Yeah, Cassio's not there. But I'm not sure what Cassio can do against their champs.
And this combo of using the Q
I feel like they're just too far away for her to hit.
means it's so difficult to escape. Unfortunately for BDS, it's Paris that
If
ends up getting
BDS don't
that kill
troll.
onto Patrick, but still they find the team fight win, but no objective fails.
But whoever gets the first tower, I feel like first tower is kind of important if Cassio's in this game. Cassio with the feats is OP, isn't she?
Does mean that when that Hoi and Maokai are able to lay down so much magic damage.
Alright, here comes Cassio. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see it. Oh, Maokai's no ult. This is definitely a fight for Cassio.
They're going to be able to find this fight and get to soul point. Rogue certainly on the back foot as the objective starts to reset. The poke coming in from Nuke, but Rogue can just look for the engage here. Malrang ulti.
Adam. Adams.
To go for the 50-50. Adam just continuing to poke off to the side.
Oh, Paris. Oh, executing Larson. Jesus, I was wrong. The R flash is crazy. Oh, no, he didn't get anyone. What? Didn't get anyone. What?
Irrelevant has barely been touched. We need to get back into the fight. One member lost on the side of Rogue. No one else has gone down.
I thought BDS was cooked there.
Really promising for Rogue, but they couldn't quite convert it into a kill. 5 members of BDS. The health bars are low. Larson and
Is Irrelevant gonna blast code on the rest?
Malrang is looking to get some health back, trying to find a flank. Ulti.
Oh, hit it. Oh, the shield. Imagine being a tank, full damage, one-shot machine, and being able to shield your teammates. That's crazy.
Now Adam needs to get the hell out. Ulti already used in the fight. Irrelevant on the chase, and it's all falling apart for Rogue. Back and forth, but in the end, BDS again coming out.
That's crazy.
BDS just dance around Rogue in the fight. While the roster may have changed, BDS's fundamentals of strong team fighting remains firm. As
Did Hoi just cook them? Yeah, Hoi is cooking them a bit.
Point away from Rogue. Well executed there from BDS.
And in the mini game of who will get tier 3 boots, they also come out on top. And it might not have mattered to anyone but Adam, but I guarantee.
So how did BDS not get wiped here when Cassio R flashed?
A lot of the front line loses its life on the side of Rogue. They get a really nice engage here, but Patrick
Well, Maokai, Sejuani Q flash got blocked, and Patrick didn't have flash.
Able to escape. Ice still very healthy.
He couldn't get there.
Forces Rogue to disengage with a huge health advantage.
It's just so awkward. Malrang tries to Q flash, but the hitbox is so big that on the other side of the flash, the big boar butt still
Rogue's a bit outranged, huh?
He can't get on Nuke to finish the job. And then again here, he's burning even more resources, but Cassante, for some reason, can shield his allies, and that makes the difference.
And with the numbers, they're able to close things out and secure the dragon as well. BDS, great patience, well executed. Rogue now finds
Cassante. Guys, let's kill Cassante and do Atakan, they said. Oh, I got my Q, Larson says. Big stun.
Larson is going to be crushing here. There's nothing he can do against the Cassio. Grounded, he has no way out.
Wait, he actually died. You can't W on Cassante if you're grounded, right?
Next on their list, mid lane tower does go down, but they got good setup on the objective, and they're going
Wait,
to
he's
start
dead.
as well. Makes securing the objective that much easier.
Holy fuck, Cassio counters Cassante.
Through this objective right now. But you've got to remember,
Herald.
This objective is a scary
Ooh,
thing to
drifted
do.
it.
Ulti onto 113, trying to keep it out of the fight. Execute now going to follow.
Wait.
The objective still
Wait, did he-
relatively healthy. Pull back. The aggro hasn't reset, but
Wait,
it's only 5k.
what the fuck just happened?
Spears in its back. They still might be able to
Why did
secure.
Corki take that
Look
then?
to body block this one, but he'll likely lose his life in the process. The objective might be all that matters. Larson trying to get more space, and now they're going to have the extra life.
He has
to pull all
Seraphs.
of BDS immediately running. Nuke laying down the blue carpet to try to speed them out to safety, and Rogue walking away with Voracious Atacon and Execute as well, I believe, going to respawn with the buff. So they're set up to potentially get a little bit more done on the map, although sadly for them, Baron will not be enough.
Atakan.
Larson offered a lot of value in that fight because he was able to stay present in the bot lane, dodging away from 113's ultimate, and then he could throw out his
Yeah, they kind of use. I don't know why they use Herald, but
tried to come through from BDS.
I think he put it down as like a place to escape from if he's flashing in smites or some shit. But they engaged on him, and Corki accidentally misclicked it here, I think.
He's pulled out away to safety.
He misclicked Herald.
Ends up dropping. Ice goes inside it, but I don't think that's what he wanted to do. Quickly evacuates, and then when this
But I think BDS is fine, even though Rogue have Tatakan.
Chucks out the ultimate to try and keep 113 away. The 113 actually got closer than I thought initially.
I think they have enough wave clear.
Close to a steal, but not quite able to secure it. And with the additional GAs, they're forced to retreat.
Credit to BDS for peeling through their carries there, but ultimately Rogue are able to grab the objective. The question, however, is what can they transition it into? This is the struggle. Normally, we've seen Otacon go a little bit later, and it means the straight transition into Baron or a stronger Siege, but there's no real objective on the map to be taken outside of maybe knocking down a couple of towers. But the only lane they have prio in is bot lane. Mid lane just now getting picked up. Irrelevant already pushing in top side, so it's going to be tough to leverage this buff to the fullest.
I think BDS, given that they have so much of the map in their control still, all of their outer towers, as you rightly said, that's the first tower going down in favor of Rogue. I think they should be fine conceding a few things. They don't have to overfall. I mean, the pressure is on Rogue to reclaim some opportunity.
Okay, here comes the dive.
Going in, CC immune, but not
1-1 dry is dead.
he will be sent packing back to base.
But Rogue is all kind of cooked here. I think that's fine for BDS.
The best you could hope for. It seems like Rogue.
The bad thing is for BDS is they just use a lot of ults and Drake is spawning.
For something, I think that the execution on that dive really didn't go the way that they wanted. And ideally, you get an extra kill or two. You can use the numbers advantage to convert it into a tower. If they were able to take out Nuke on Ice, then mid lane becomes a much easier objective to be able to siege. Unfortunately for Rogue, they couldn't quite convert it into anything else. They get another kill.
Fix your camera. What's wrong with my camera?
Yes, they successfully held the line. They only conceded one tower, and they still find themselves in a very comfortable position.
And again, I think Nuke was kind of the hero of the
It's
day
on.
in some of those clutch moments yesterday. But today, despite the difficult early lane phase, right, they are able to find that first kill, a little bit of a sloppy flash. He's now 4-1-4 after these fights and has a lead over Larson, whereas he was trailing pretty far.
Okay, Olaf gets top tower. This Olaf's getting kind of busted.
That strong point for the team overall, and Patrick wildly far behind this. Corki in past two items, Callista, yes, she's still going to do well, but it's not crit scaling in terms of what she's going to bring to the table.
Here we go. Dragon's going to be started off by 113. Adam secures the top tower, has TP available. He's going to channel it now.
Bit of an awkward angle. BDS just walking away. They have the vision to see this coming. Not going to get caught out. Caught out, by the way. 3K lower.
Steal?
Gonna be the 50-50 on
What?
the smite.
Corki got it? Wait, Olaf has Terex, but he's still gonna die here. Oh, Larson R-Flash. There goes the Casio 07, buddy.
They're ready for it. Quick reactions to instantly turn that one around. Malrang running as well. This is a complete disaster.
Oh, they're lucky Baron's on up.
Desperate to make a play for the
They
second time.
should be able to stop Baron, unless Patrick gets slow chase and dies very late, which he will.
Just play the front to back beautifully.
Oh my god, Maokai still has
Well
ult.
executed, and Rogue just get dismantled. Another kill goes over to Nuke.
Yeah, the Hui pick was pretty good against their champs, actually.
On the way, and we look back at the replay. Look at the positioning. Nuke and Ice right behind
They just
the
can't
front
gap
line.
close
Exactly
Rogue.
how
It's
you
so
wanna play
hard.
this front to back. They absorb the CC. They get the peel. So much invested onto the front line that doesn't end up dropping. Larson goes for a hero flash in. Doesn't really connect onto anyone. And then BDS can just go for the re-engage. I mean, just incredibly well executed from BDS.
I think the thing is, BDS are playing way better together as a
Look at
team.
Maokai
That's what
items,
feels like the
one
big difference
sapling,
here
one
for
one-shot.
me, because Adam Alton
Crazy.
goes in. Execute isn't pushing any buttons on the other side of the wall. He's not in the midst of that fight, whereas you can see when the counter engage from BDS comes in, everyone is using their CC to either hit those priority targets or peel for Nuke. It's been like 3 fights now that this guy's either been untouched or walking away with a blinking health bar with his team there to cover him.
I mean, You look at Ice as well, 309, 3 items fully completed. A lot of pressure was put on him in the early game, but after getting that first blood, the man hasn't made a mistake.
Kalista has less damage than Sejuani.
One of the best AD
Wait, does she? How do I check that?
in 2024. He's looking to maintain that form.
My overlay's broken now.
BDS looking confident against Rogue as Baron now becomes the priority target.
So difficult for Rogue to even approach here. And it's only going to get worse as Nuke gets more money. 2.5 items here, getting closer to the death cap. Of course, it is.
Bro, when this guy gets Rabadons on Hwei, it's cooking central.
You know, whenever I
Is Dracos British? No, Dracos is from Portland.
Bob Ross play-by-play call that Hysterics made last year. But it was just, I mean, the man paints a picture, you know,
He does
when he's
paint
on
a
this
picture,
champion.
for sure. Happy accident in mid lane, didn't matter, you know? And now, yeah, Rogue have had some not so happy accidents either.
Portland,
If they
UK.
really clean up their execution and find that big combo, maybe they can get more done.
But I think you called it. I think they've kind of been outscaled at this point. I don't know if Patrick has the damage to be able to get through this front line, and you would look at Larson to be then that front line. But in terms of whose front line dies first, I think it's just Rogues. Like, Adam seems to melt in every exchange. He's going to be forced to ulti here.
No, holding on as long as he can. Really desperate not to ult. Will finally ult, and now it's going to start to run back again. A bit chaotic there. Malrang also throwing out ult, and this is tough to watch. Honestly, a bit scattered for Rogue. Adam does walk away. Doesn't have TP, doesn't have flash, doesn't have ulti. And sadly, I don't think he's going to do anything.
Well, their turn on Baron is kind of crazy, but I don't think they should rush it. They have Hwei Rabadons in base by the looks of it.
I thought the BDS may start the Baron, but still quite ambitious to do so.
Aren't tank items broken? Why does Maokai build full AP? Because Maokai throws rats in bushes that run at you like fucking freaks, and they do 30% of your health every time you step in a fucking bush, and it's the most annoying piece of shit spell ever. They burn your health bar and they give vision. So every time you walk up, try and ward somewhere, there's a fucking rat running at you full speed ahead. Look at Larson's health. How stupid is that? Here comes another one at Malrang. Look at him running. Fucking cat skin.
Unexpectedly, or unannounced.
You know what the best thing is? He does that, then he's a fucking tank as well. And he has an ult that covers your entire screen.
To give Nuke a little bit more money so he can finish that death cap.
Now, as a reminder to our viewers,
You're tilted? What do you mean tilted?
With the dragon timer, so when we see the subsequent, the same dragon spawning over and over again, the timer unfortunately breaks. But we can keep our eyes on the minimap. It's going to be spawning in about a minute when you see that little hourglass.
Someone played Maokai against Caedrel in scrims today.
From the 5th dragon of the game as both teams find themselves at 4.
Yeah, no one's at soul point, so at least for now, it's not the most significant objective on the map, although it wouldn't surprise me to see someone trade it for a Baron.
I mean, the advantage for Rogue right now is that BDS are rightfully paranoid to start off a Baron. Larson is now level 16. The Cassio has 3 completed items. The advantage
I think the Cassio is useless though.
You can, in fact, get your upgrades quicker.
When does Nuke have his fucking Rabadons?
And
Chat, who did I predict to win this before the draft? I said Rogue, didn't I? Oh shit.
And that's crucial because, as we've heard from pretty much every player right now, tank items are very strong. And
but after draft, I said BDS. How is that fair?
That must be broken through.
And also, just as a baseline, Cassio, one of the highest.
I have 10k on Rogue because of you. No, you don't. You're such a liar.
What you need to be hitting to maximize that damage output.
Sure, yeah.
Oh yeah. So see if they're up to the
No,
task.
you don't.
Of course, the
There's
components
no
are there.
way you have
A lot of
10k on
CC if
Rogue.
they
Shut
find
up.
the right targets. A lot of kill threat, but thus far have
Bro, how many people in my chat have bet on this game? What the fuck?
extended fight. The Corki and the Hwei just really
Everyone's
starts
saying they
to
put
work.
1k on this, 300 bucks on that.
The other thing BDS
You're all
are
mental.
cautious of is Rogue's ability to sneak the Baron. Of course, Cassio plus the Sejuani as a duo could actually just kill the objective outright. But
I mean, we all saw that first game where they kind of Flacket was, you know, taking the Drake, and Rogue just kind of wandered up top. And got
3 Chemtech Drakes.
I think everyone's painfully
Yummy.
aware of the sneaky objectives being on the table, although Ice going to start this one knowing that he has the time and that Rogue really aren't in a position to contest. And Rogue, while they do have a fast Baron,
I'm
don't want to
surprised
risk
they even
anything.
came here. This
You
was-
said Rogue, I put
this was
everything
kind
on
of a waste of
BDS.
time for
Okay,
Rogue.
good
They
one,
just
idiot.
walked up, watched the Baron die, and then they just kind of
return to lanes. I feel like they could have used the time instead to just clear out all of the vision on the top side. They could have pushed out that top wave, gained control of the mid, maybe even getting a few deep wards to threaten a potential pick onto BDS's side. If all they're going to act as spectators...
It's crazy, the Corki's level 16.
Now completed for Nuke.
Kalista is level 14. This Corki will just carry alone.
Praying that someone is going to have a bad back, someone is going to recall in a sloppy location that they might be able to find a pick, instead of doing something like you mentioned, which is a much more kind of guaranteed, at least small value, a little bit of vision that might help them contest this next objective.
The problem for Rogue now is that because they didn't use that window, BDS have now refreshed, all of their wards are replenished, and they can completely cleanse out the little vision that Rogue did have.
Corki Hui Maokai.
I'd love to see what Rogue see on the map right now, because I have a feeling, yeah, it's not a lot. They're being completely suffocated out, and BDS will continue to push their advantage slower and deeper into the enemy side jungle, and they'll keep these waves pressured as well. Look, top getting pushed out now, mid as well.
Kanik Rukun against Maokai. Makes sense, actually.
Of the map as he looks to try and tick over to level 16, and this is the point that becomes very scary for Rogue. While I don't think they're going to be too concerned about BDS trying to rush the objective down, it just puts that constant pressure on
BDS are taking it slow.
And the risk of face checking into
no flips, no risks.
It's a very scary thing indeed.
Yeah, BDS though, I mean, they've got a 3-item play and just about a 4-item Corki. I feel like they could play.
We're halfway there, chat, to the 60-minute game.
Double TPs are available, so maybe hoping to just chip away a few more of these small things that they can take from Rogue before they go for the major objective. Can obviously also just play a slow game and poke, as you see here. Really tough for Rogue.
Holy Corki, what?
Do anything at all. Execute just lost half his health for nothing. Severing Bolt coming out as well, making those recalls that much harder.
That is some very good poke. Patrick quickly trying to lifesteal, but this is the window where BDS need to
Any Baron forces now.
It's a good health trade.
Right now.
Forced it back. You have a numbers advantage. Now is the time to go.
And going they are. Malrang, level 13, smite available. Will it be the fight or the Baron? Ice playing this one slow with 113. Passive healing, keeping 113 relatively topped up.
He has no vision on the Baron. I guess Olaf Q, does it give vision?
Looking for a steal.
Does, right?
Looking to try and give some vision.
A split call here. No one stopping Malrang from getting in the pit. 5k.
It doesn't.
Ice is now very low as well. Taking a lot of damage from the Baron.
What is 113 doing?
To walk away before they try to burst
Wait, he's still leashing the Nash. What is he doing? Wait.
This is very awkward.
But good discipline that they haven't burned anything else. They're waiting for Execute to go down. Malrang now getting
Malrang went to the pit at 4k.
I'm not sure what the plan is here because Rogue are now slowly being pushed.
Well, he one-shot him.
Down, Nuke, godlike Malrang still in the pit. The rest of Rogue just trying to poke over the wall to stop their jungler from going down to hope to steal.
Oh, Paris!
Coming in! Looking to get the
Where the fuck did Cassante go? Oh, he ulted Olaf, so he went through the wall. Okay, dude.
Bit more damage onto Larson, but Archangel's keeping him healthy. It's all falling apart for Rogue here.
It's Rogue that actually pulled the trigger. BDS's patience pays off as Patrick now running for his life.
Man, I feel like BDS were inting there, but then he's dying to Thornmail. Kalista's dying to Thornmail. BDS were inting there, I think, but Malrang dashed in a bit too early.
BDS in firm control can now look to begin their siege.
Yo, Nuke is popping off this game.
But they're going to secure this top tier 2 before they do.
Now we look at the fight. You can see that Rogue know that they want to go for this because BDS are holding it. They forced this out of Rogue.
Yeah, but they don't put any pressure onto Ice. Again, like, it's this backline. Look at Nuke's positioning, finds that initial execute onto execute. Malrang, he's stuck in the pit. There's no potential follow-up, and when he tries to disengage, it's Paris that follows up.
This Cassante ult is so funny, actually.
The ultimate was used onto a CC immune target, so he wasn't able to bring him over the wall. But the
yeah,
damage
Nuke's been
was
smurfing
done,
in the
objective
LEC.
was secured. And it's just a matter of BDS using their range very effectively. They feel like that there is no threat to their carries. It is consistently a front-to-back affair. And I feel like that if you were to look at the damage graphs...
Wait, what's the schedule today?
At the end, you'll see that Irrelevant and
Heretics, Fnatic next, Koi, Vitality, G2, SK. Okay, the day's pretty well spread out. I like that.
And it's been very difficult for
I like the spread.
And it's so hard when you fall behind in a game like this too, because you lose that.
Oh, nice flash from Larson.
Forced to flash and retreat, execute off to the side. At least getting a little bit of damage down to Nuke, and now Olaf on the chase. Bit of revenge coming in for Adams. Nuke tries to hold the line as best he can. Irrelevant might just be able to save him though. Trying
Nuke
to take
is
Adam out
dead.
of the exchange, but down goes his mid laner. Now it's Irrelevant versus Adam, but Adam in trouble. The rest of BDS trying to
Actually not bad for Rogue if they can get out.
from their own base.
They're gonna lose bot tier 2, but they killed Quay.
Lost both their carries.
The best thing for BDS to do
Actually,
now
they're gonna.
is
What am I
stop
saying?
the
They're gonna
bases.
lose. It's
Power
completely
number
over.
1-3 can just keep throwing saplings into the brushes, interrupting these bases.
Ooh,
and you
that
can allow
reminds me. I need to
Ice
write
just
something
break
down,
up the
chat.
base. I feel like Ice should just be running towards the base right now. He doesn't need to be chasing for these kills. Perhaps the priority is on the Dragon instead. And it looks like that they're going to look to try and secure the Soul. Either way, another teamfight win for BDS. Adam finally finds a way onto the backline. He does take down Nuke, but you can see the cost of being able to find that
This
kill.
is rough, man.
'Kay.
That last 30 seconds were like a game of Dead by Daylight.
4
Like hiding
Chemtech Dragons.
blockers, just desperately trying to recall back to
What
base.
the hell?
Just
It's like
to
they have
hold
merc
on a
threads or
little bit
what?
longer. BDS so far ahead. Rogue, I don't even think that we can call that like a last-ditch attempt, a last big fight. It was just members getting caught out, Rogue trying to make the most of it, and overall now, you said it, it's only going to get harder. I don't really think, short of BDS making a massive mistake or Rogue finding miraculous engagement.
This Corki is fucking OP. Holy shit, he's full items.
Feels as though it's a matter of time. Rogue is
Ice
very
and
likely
Nuke
to
are
go
really
1-2
good.
on the weekend, and BDS, I think a few
They're pretty
question
damn
marks
solid.
raised after their first game of the weekend, but overall looking solid. I think that they still have that reliable team fight. What's the word I was looking
Also,
for?
Pyros played pretty well this game, I think.
Yes, consistency that they were so very well known for.
Not too shabby.
And I think, like we talked about it on the podcast, Nuke, Ice, and Irrelevant as a foundation is a strong foundation to build around. And you look at the scoreboards and you can see why. Very consistent players, very good carries. Nuke rose to the top of the ranks in mid lane throughout 2024 and is continuing to demonstrate it alongside Ice, who is involved in 17 of the team's 19 kills.
Yeah, everywhere that he is needed to be. He is starting to look more like a threat. Certainly a little rough around the edges in a few areas, but
I feel like they can take this tier 3 without Baron, actually. If they just step up a bit. I guess Maokai ult is a cheat code. Maokai ult is such a cheat code.
But again, the range advantage just makes it so easy for BDS. Just poke. If Rogue try to step up and contest,
Caedrel, Wolves or Chelsea?
so even the
Both are washed.
step forward, they need to be ready to turn it into a full engage, or they're just going to slowly lose this one.
Yes, it's just that much more durable.
Best team in the world is Bournemouth FC.
As well, the longer the fight goes on. Slowly sieging away, slow and steady has been the name of the game for BDS. Not over-forcing, leveraging their range as you highlighted. They secure the bot inhibitor. They'll turn their attention towards mid lane, staying as a 5-stack for now.
Bournemouth FC and Doncaster Rovers, 2 best teams in football. That's Gen G versus T1 right there. Look at Ice. One-shots him, I guess.
Really have a target to stick to as Ice goes 1v1 versus Patrick and clearly comes out on top. Bit of a shield to back him up from Nuke. Rogue with an 80 carry down. Minions coming in, an inhibitor already falling as well. A second likely to follow. It's all on
Bro, Ice is 434 CS at 38 minutes.
Gonna have to find some crazy play to turn this
Over
one
flame
around.
horizing the Kalista.
Awkward, not maybe hitting those priority targets as Irrelevant gets a bit more space. Larson now in trouble though, good engage coming in from
Oh, he's cooked here, maybe? Oh, there's no ult on Sejuani.
Desperately tries to hold on, but the Ignite stopping the healing, making sure the Rel can get the job done, and that is it. Rogue.
GG VP.
Some good looks in the early game, but ultimately BDS just better in the fights.
Carries
more
of BDS kind of smurfing.
playing better together as a team. They will go 2-1 in week 1 of the LEC Winter Split.
An easy
My god, the first 10 minutes of that game were quite disturbing.
24 kills to 8. A bit of a slower
Where's the
one,
pace
we
at?
saw-
Feels like there's...
I would say 8. It took a long time.
Where's
to
the
play
pace
around
at?
the Baron, but ultimately a job well done.
I lost 10k thanks Caedrel. No, you didn't. Your name is different to the guy who said they did it.
Rookie coming onto the LEC stage, a strong debut.
Your name is
overall, I would
different.
say.
Yep. Of course, though, for your options pairs is one of them Nuke and Irrelevant. The other one, vote now at LEC on
How the fuck can you write that?
Player of game. We're gonna go to a quick break. Afterwards, Shox is standing by with BDS's 113.
Give the channel points? Yeah, give the channel points, mods. Mods! Thank you, Caedrel. I lost 17k. Do you like the new season? No, I don't really like the new season that much. I don't like the new season that much. It's kind of meh. I like the LEC and like the LCK and the LPL teams, like LoL Esports I like, but the actual game season feels a bit like... I just think any season with lane swaps, tanks, and OP objectives is just fucking boring. Tanks are boring to watch, lane swaps are boring to watch, and OP objectives, it's just win the games, are boring to watch. So those three together is just like... I like lane swaps when dives are more possible. Yeah, dives are a bit less possible, but they're still possible. But that's just my opinion, right? Do you like the fearless best of one? Yeah, I like the fearless best of one. What is this? Cat Despair watching Rat stream from mobile SEA gang? Oh, it doesn't work? Wait, the stream doesn't work on mobile mods! Yo, Dracos' jacket's kinda cool. Casio trolling. Chat, is Forsen playing AP Jax because he saw bows to it?
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Shock, standing by with 113 at the Marriott Bonvoy post-game check-in. Congratulations, 113. That is a 2-1 week for BDS. How do you look back on how you've performed with the team in your first week?
I think it was good. I expected us to lose against U2, not Vitality. I ain't gonna lie. Like when we lose the first game, it was a bit tough. But I'm happy to be back here, and I will be permanent here. Hopefully, this year is not a one-time stay like it was in Australis. And I hope you guys enjoy my performance and the show I put in.
Yeah, awesome. I think you had a great first week. We hope the same thing. Obviously, you mentioned that you had a stint on Astralis, and that just wasn't probably great for you, as it wasn't for the team or what you would have wanted. Do you feel like you're a different
Fnatic's playing
player,
second. That's pretty exciting.
How is your approach different from, you know, the last time you entered into the LEC?
I think the last time I was in LEC, I was more like a flippy player. What people call me was a bit true, and the moment I went back to Yaras, the only thing that was on my mind was to go back to LAC, and I tried to be more of a complete player and fix my mistakes, fix my reputation, I would say. And I have a good environment and healthy environment and very better players than it was before now.
Ooh.
And I will use this chance to prove myself.
Awesome. Talking about reputation, we know that for players sometimes it is hard because you get a reputation by playing, and it's hard to shake it because coaches believe it, maybe it influences the scouting. Is that something that you experienced as well?
Yeah, even when I was out of LAC, I struggled to find a team in ERL because of my reputation, but it is what it is. I'm doing my best to fix it and play good.
Okay. Are you still emoting, and can we just not see it on the Spectre recliner, or?
No, I'm not emoting anymore.
Truly.
Oh my god, he changed.
Thank you so much. Congratulations on the 2-in-1 week. And our Kia player of the game, it was Nuke, but we'll talk about that at the desk right now.
He changed!
Thank you, Sharks, the redemption. Here for 113, who is here to stay, and one-sided victory on
Chat,
the side of
do you
BDS.
play with emotes unmuted in solo queue and shit? Bro, I swear, I mute that shit all the time, non-stop, forever muted. I do not want to see...
At the
Like,
initiative, I don't feel like they
I make it so I can emote, but I can't see their emotes. I don't want to see their emotes. I'm just gonna get tilted if he emotes me when he kills me.
They lost to Drake. The Kalista still got kills down in the bot side.
It's muted.
But hey, that kill did come through. And
And then when it finally
This
came
guy writes,
to
"I
some of the
don't play
later
Giga Chad."
objectives, and BDS has finally gotten some items. That's why we see the
Elon
difference
Musk
in
is
the
grinding
composition.
power.
And I'd love to run through a replay here.
Elon Musk is grinding Path of Exile 2 while at a presidential inauguration.
And not even because I think they played terrible or anything like that, but as you can see it here, Alex, you
How is it? Oh,
range advantage
Right now, Elon. And immediately, the Barts are entering this team fight very hard. You're at level
I mean, everyone knows he's boosted, right? Like,
but getting onto the carries is just really.
I think it's pretty obvious at this point.
A good engage, but look how far they have to travel to get there. They have to pull their flash.
Wait, I thought his character died.
And if this fight doesn't end now, there's nothing left. Really.
Yeah, and can it really go even better than this? You see an insane ultimate from Larson. You catch 3 members. It's still not
Made
enough.
another
You
one.
can't really chase them down with the kills. Adam's been kind of split throughout the entire thing, but coming back into it, they want to start the dragon. And the reason for that is that if you take a look at the HP bars, right, it's still very clear that there is an HP advantage for the carries right now on Rogue. But as you see as we roll out the clip, it's just not gonna matter because.
All right, Heretics versus Fnatic. This should be a Fnatic stomp, I would imagine.
So in a position like this,
This should be a Fnatic stomp.
They try to go for him.
Insult to injury.
Yeah, obviously he's safe by the Caedrel ultimate.
I don't see this going any other way. If Fnatic loses this game, that is fucking crazy. Absolutely mental.
Here is going to be way too late before it comes through, and this is a game changer as well with Paris. He's got a pink wall.
I like the esports, but do you guys really still play this game? Lol. What do you mean, why do we still just play this game?
Despite the fact that the BDH HP bar
Fuck's that guy on about?
it never mattered due to the composition.
What are you playing? What game are you playing? What? If we're still playing this game, what's the new game? What are we missing out on? What is it?
It's like when you go on a roller coaster, you got to be like a certain height to get on the ride. It's kind of the team fights here, and they just weren't quite up to the level. It's a bit of a long stretch.
I like it. I like it.
You got to be this tall.
League of Legends 2.
So as was saying,
People will find out one day that Nemesis plays on your account while you're co-streaming. Raz, what the fuck are you on about? Huh? When have I ever been streaming on... Bro, no, that's not true. That's not true. Neme can vouch, bro. Neme would vouch for me, I'm sure of it. Neme would vouch for me on that, I'm sure of it.
Coming down to it a lot. When we're looking at a lot of our carries right now, they're trying to play the defensive side.
Neme would admit that he never played on my account, and that was all me.
Stuff as well. We're seeing more Akali, which of course Caps did play. We're seeing some stuff like the Vi Ahri compositions, the Wukongs, and teams have been trying bits of that. But when I look at compositions like this, it's just I see they have a way to get towards the front line, but they are never getting to a flash way in the back line who can outrange.
He would never snitch. He's not under NDA.
It's just the fact that when it finally comes down to the fact that, well, there is other factors in the league.
Why is everyone saying that bro?
Yeah, Sox, you played really well, but you can only play as well as your composition allows you to.
That is actually a really good point as well, because we talk about these team fights a lot. Honestly, why are we even going into the late game with a Kalista and an Olaf? Like, guys, we've got to be able to get more out of that early game
if
as well.
you don't snowball it completely, just like, I mean, they also did snowball very, well, effectively at least.
Hey Caedrel, today I bet 2,000 against every prediction you made. So far so good. Next is Fnatic losing and the rest will be free. Thanks for ulting. Bro, Fnatic's gonna beat Team Heretics. There's no way Team Heretics can beat Fnatic.
What we're seeing from them in terms of the fact that they're
no
setting up
fucking
around the
shot.
objectives and the team fights are becoming their bread and butter.
It got better over the weekend. That's for
It
sure.
certainly did.
Back to the drawing board for sure. For Rogue here, we'll see them next week.
I feel like the LEC right now has Koi,
More League of Legends
KC, G2 and Fnatic. And everything below this is just a bit mid. Oh yeah, GX actually, GX. Actually, I won't shade GX. GX is pretty good. This is what it will look like. Of course, this chat says G2 is 0-2. They lost 2 best of ones. So what? So what? So what? This is the problem. If a team loses 2 best of ones, they're the worst team in the league automatically. What are you on about that? How is that a thing?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
G2 without Yike and Mickey are frauds. No, don't clip that. I didn't say that. Someone in chat said that. I read that out. I read that out. Bum, 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 bum. Think Los Ratones will win Worlds this year? Depends on the definition of Worlds. If the Worlds Championship is the NLC, then probably, yeah. I don't know, we'll try to win EMEA Masters. Let's see how we do. Let's see how we do. Let's see how we do. What are these musics in the break? How did they, bro, how did they get these musics for the break? Is your dream for Los Ratones to go to the LEC? I don't know. Yeah, I guess, but right now it's just a team for competing, winning, and content, and have some fun. Enjoy it. I feel like the LEC is quite far away. It's hard to just say, let's go to the LEC.
We're using just more words in general.
It's January 2025. The team was started in November 16th.
Team Heretics versus Fnatic. Fnatic, of course, picking up
It's a bit hard to...
Team Heretics taking down SK, and both teams losing in their day one matches. We'll see who can come out on top today.
Aurora. Oh, Fnatic evolving the Skarner adaptation.
Skarner Ben! Big!
Looks like there will be no Skarner in this game.
New data for the pool. They lost for Skarner, they won with Skarner. What happens when nobody has Skarner?
This will be the first real test, I feel.
Cassante ban against Magnus Carlsen. He mains it.
Callista gonna be taken away from
Did Camilo fix his glasses?
Well, I mean, there's still a number of power picks. We've seen the Corki be incredibly
Everyone with glasses looks like Caedrel. What are you on about there?
On the priority list. I will say Wukong and Viego, I think, considered very powerful. Not the highest priority here in Europe, though. But when we think
Poppy ban forces Vi ban.
Those are the type of champions I feel that he can find a lot.
Victor, Varus, Wukong.
He's had a fair number of Sejuani games throughout his career. But we'll see what he decides to prioritize today. Is Heretics looking to grab, to no surprise, the Victor for Camilo. This will be his third Victor game so far this split.
And has been really solid.
Maokai on red side.
I think still some, you can see some of those rookie tendencies, not the best recall timings, sometimes a little bit caught out there on the greedy bases, sometimes running out in mana.
Oh, the interview he did with Law, though. He seems like such a sweet, genuine guy. I just love the authenticity, the excitement that he showed. His debut here, 1-on-1, great way to start off the split.
Mods ban Jamada. Permaban.
Especially when expectations were not incredibly high. The Maokai response coming out from Fnatic seems pretty stock standard. The flexibility that it can provide means that it can go in the support, jungle,
Maokai Varus.
Position, as it looks like they're going to secure the Varus for themselves as well.
And I like the Varus in general, right? Both builds feel decently viable right now, which means it's easier to put him in a wide.
What is it? Is the other team just pick Sejuani now? Is that what just happens here?
More team fighting power, maybe a bit more priority on the Wukong that you mentioned before. But so far, pretty stock standard, right? I don't think
Lee Sin! There's no way. Oh, Zaza matchup.
Ivern, a tree v tree.
Yeah, it's a battle of the forests. Yeah.
So what does Fnatic do against Victor first pick with Ivern? Do you pick a Kali on 3? They didn't pick Corki either. Every team has such different prios. His glasses is still fucking cooked. Camilo, you can't be serious. Oh my god, the glasses.
Seems to be the go-to in Europe. Right now you can see 5 wins, 4 losses. So pretty 50-50 on the success of the champion. Alistair is usually the go-to. I wonder if Fnatic will look to ban that one away. They could consider a Braum ban as well. I think Braum has a lot of value against Varus plus Maokai.
Alistar.
Excuse me.
So what do you ban here? Do you ban... You ban mids, right? So... Akali? Galio? Are these bans? I don't feel like Galio's useless for Fnatic though.
Kind of scaling option on the side of Team Heretics. Of course, Corki not the most notorious.
What's a good mid laner for Fnatic here?
Have an Ivern beside you can make things a lot trickier.
They're scared of
now.
Yone.
Makes sense. I was thinking about
Badum,
maybe Jace
badum,
would have been
bum.
a possibility, something like the
Can
Oracle.
Maokai function as the only AP on your team?
Game yesterday, so
Hmm.
don't want to give them the angle.
I guess Varus Maokai has a lot of poke.
Yeah, it's a good point actually. If you limit the AD,
Maybe with Cassante ban it
especially when
works.
You've already got a Maokai, you can make things a little bit harder. Maybe they look to ban away the Jace instead, or maybe Ambessa.
Ambessa.
Flexed into the mid lane a few times.
How's Jace versus
being
Victor?
banned away on the side of Fnatic. Does suggest that they may be considering flexing it here.
Carsey tweeted, how did Faker get 5 Worlds wins? We can't even get 5 wins in LEC.
Received a ton of early game attention. Most of the ganks, most of the effort in terms of map plays coming in. Heretics were focused around his lane.
Return of Humanoid's Way. He was one of the early adopters of the champion upon its release into pro play. Definitely proficient on it. One of his preferred. We'll say that. Win-loss does need to be updated a little bit after the success we did just see on
Okay, so Hui Maokai.
But
I would
Second time we're seeing Hui Maokai. The Bard pick is so good actually, yeah.
roaming Bard.
They're not going to pick it.
I like the Bard pick a lot.
Dracos.
Fun is banned in pro play.
But range support with Ivern, horror.
Handshake every time. Obviously,
Does Hui beat Victor in lane?
high ceiling, very low floor, though. The Leona
I would
much more
imagine
reliable
he
option.
doesn't. I feel like Victor wins every mage matchup. But when you say win, I don't think he wins a lot, you know, he just pokes you out a bit.
I almost lost a friend to Bard ulting him in Yassin Walton. He lost his promos.
I'll never forget your one punch Bard though, one of my favorites.
Holy fuck, Heretics comp does look pretty OP actually. But I guess Fnatic's gonna pick Jace here and play poke. Or Ornn. They have really good range.
I mean, this is an option that was banned yesterday as
Ornn.
well, so I have a feeling that it has shown up in
Darius.
scrims at least a little bit. Oscar on a
Darius.
pick with
Yeah, it is Jace, yeah, I thought so. Alright chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you wanna avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 or a Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. You'll be back before the game starts. Here is a big kiss. If you sub now, you won't get ads for the rest of the month of viewing experience. But I have to run them so you don't get them during the game.
Just for context for everyone, Jace, specifically Unending Despair, administratively disabled due to some issues in game.
Yeah, so he can build all the other tank items.
But I think with Unending Despair out of the picture,
So,
it's a good call.
Heretics have
Very likely
really OP skirmish if they're a ball.
Look at the poke on the side of
But Fnatic have insane poke with Maokai, Jace, Varus, Hui. What the hell?
Yeah, you imagine that's going to be lethality virus. It's all about the range here, and it's not like Heretics don't have.
Chat, do you guys get like cozy when you're watching LEC and shit? Or like watching a co-streamer to get like hot chocolate, Doritos, a sofa, a blanket? Or what do you do? I guess there's 3 types of people. The first person is cozy. They have a blanket, or they have a nice dinner and they're watching, or they have like a nice tea, or they're playing like TFT on the side. They're just chilled as fuck. Maybe a beer. The second person is the League grinder. That motherfucker is playing League right now and I'm on their second screen. I'm on their second screen, they're playing League and they're either really tilted or they're enjoying themselves because they're on a win streak. That's the second type of person. The third type of person is watching on their phone. They don't even fucking know that they're here. They're asleep in bed with their phone sideways and they fell asleep watching. I feel like that's the 3 type of people in the stream.
I don't think there's a play here. It looks like that they were trying to anticipate a potential lane swap coming through from Fnatic.
You got the cozy, chill Minecraft TFT second screen Andy. You got the League tryhard, fucking tilted as hell or on a win streak Andy. Or you got Mr. I'm asleep, and none of them are probably writing in the chat right now, but they'll wake up maybe and watch the VOD.
It's unclear. We'll need to check the comms.
The fourth kind of person are the people at work and the stressed gamblers. Oh yeah, okay, good one.
I mean, no reason. It's Flacket. Of course he had a reason.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. They're friends with
Oh yeah, number 4 is definitely the people who are not having the most fun.
Production team would catch it. And we did.
Yeah, he knew what he
help
was
ourselves.
doing.
Because he's not even playing anymore. We still roast him.
Boy, Yankos. Shout out to him. Hope you're doing well, buddy. So it looks
I'm
like we're going to
cooking.
get standard lanes.
Okay.
Which I think on the top side of the map, Oscar is pretty happy with. Note that he is running Grasp. Now, I will say that rune choice in Europe doesn't mean anything. Yeah. I have seen every build under the sun running the opposite rune.
Leona E-start with Corki E-start actually sounds busted.
There. He's able to tag upset, does get a solid trade on the level 1.
Camilo clears humanoid.
Who knows what it means?
Typically, Grass
Maybe if his
should
glasses
be
are working, yeah.
Jace, typically.
Yes.
We had
that E hit.
runners through the different build paths for Jace.
Halo
top
Blade
of the show
Varus.
If you want to go check that out in Ready Check. But yeah, typically Grasp leads to tank Jace, and a large reason as to why it's viable in the current meta. To make it simple.
Oh, nice backflip there by Mickey. Holy fuck.
I mean, good play in the 2v2 thus far. Upset obviously starting with the Halo Blades likely indicates that he will be going towards the poke build almost 100%, but can't be sure.
Well, you said, yeah, normally you'd see the comment in the poke build, right? The Halo Blades does suggest that he could be considering the on-hit build. We'll see as the itemization comes through.
The poke trading
Oh,
back
Michael.
and forth with the CC, Sten forced to flash away. Positive trade.
Not
for the
bad
Fnatic
from
bot
Michael
lane.
there.
Heretics had a bit of an edge there, but got over eager in the 2v2. Now it's going to be a little bit harder for Flacken to survive.
I think that's a great way to describe it. They started off very strong in the 2 versus 2, Sten and Flacken knowing that they had an initial advantage, but then they went for one too many trades, and Mickey and Upset were quick to punish, so they reclaimed some of that pressure back. Of course, farm advantage still in favor of Flacken.
Oski cooks him here, no?
Quite low in the top lane.
This is a tough trade.
Oh, he doesn't have the swap yet.
He's just going to be happy with the flash, not going to grieve
Okay,
for
Magnus
anything
no
else.
flash.
But
I mean, well played by Oscar. Already dominating this 1v1 matchup. You can see why so much effort was put into on the side of Team Heretics, considering where they wanted their lanes to go. But these early levels are just tough for Carlson.
I mean, I'm waiting for the Maokai flash W, the Rel Q flash on this Leona's head. I can smell it coming.
So difficult for Carlson to do anything.
Ooh, nice stun by Michael.
Still seeing aggression on the bottom side. Flacken able to Valk out to safety, but this lane is not getting any easier. Halo Blades
it's on a ward.
disgustingly powerful in those early short trades, as we might have a 3v3. Nice sidestep from Razork to get away from the root.
Doesn't Fnatic fuck them up here?
Shao, I think, will be forced to concede the Scuttle Crab, knowing that Upset and Mickey just have
Why is a chess Grandmaster playing League? Because he's trying to go from Grandmaster to Challenger. We've all been there. I was there a few weeks ago.
Already gone back to base, grabbed himself an Amp Tome. And Kamilu doing what he can to try and trade. It's always a good idea if you know you have a base advantage to take as much HP from your opposition as possible. And a nice little combo there coming through from Humanoid. Because you can so clearly see, not that TP was difficult to predict in the past, but like that little bar that just slowly channels down makes it easy.
No one checks for beads in the LEC.
Easy for Way to line up that initial bit of poke,
Bro.
as long as you get the timing right. Now,
What is the bead?
yeah, and the difference in
Two clicks for top side, one click for bot side? Like, what the fuck are you on about?
If he has awareness of Sheo, the root connects. It's so easy for Carlson to try and finish the kill here, but Oscar in level 5, Carlson very low. Sheo gonna need to burn all of his cooldowns to try to stay standing here. Razor Flash
I can tell you there was no clicks. Otherwise he would have called this playoff. So no beads.
Keep pushing.
Sheo, he was there to cover for a potential gank. Unfortunately, Carlson took way more damage than Sheo could help to mitigate. They get the wave pushed underneath the tower, and it's Fnatic starting off their game with first blood.
This is the tough thing about Jace. Hold that thought, Stand.
Oh my god, Mickey. Mickey! Oh my god. Oh my god, Michael.
Team Heretics donated a kill here in bottom lane.
Yeah, crucial misplay coming out from Mickey as he fails the flash over the wall. And
Magnus swapped to League just so he could wear jeans.
We take stock of the game, and right now overall things are relatively even. Fnatic find themselves with a small advantage. Neutral objectives are available on the map. I wonder what the priority is going to be. Given that the bot lane is consistently traded back and forth, will it be the Dragon or will it be the Grubs? Right now, Mickey hovering around mid lane suggests they might be
Oh my god. Someone just made the worst joke in chat, but I laughed at it. I can't believe I laughed at that. You're not funny.
It looks like it might just be the push out.
You're not funny. He wrote, Mickey made his AD carry upset. Bro, shit. Like, you're not funny.
Team Heretics are ready to match here.
You're so not funny. If I said that joke, this chat would spam dice of cringe.
Nice escape there. Finds the stun. Both aftershocks used. And Razor going to grab at least one. But they can't really afford to stick around. Wave not in a good spot top lane. Just now resetting means Oscar going to be late to the play. Even though he is ahead in the 1v1.
Oh, he got it. Wait, Fnatic got 2. Easy clap.
Smite is good. I don't think they should be able to grab 3 here. 200 health. They're going to grab
Oh, they got 3. What?
The
fuck?
It's just a bit unfortunate.
Awkward affair.
I think Fnatic win that if they engage on Razork, no?
Razor's still rooted. Fnatic still looking for this fight. Humanoid level 6 pullback is
Oh
good.
my
Ulti good
god.
to follow as well.
Bro, the
Double kill.
what?
Going in the blink of an eye. Humanoid
What?
kills
Their
two.
champs are what the fuck is this?
Upset actually ends up sniping one of them, but it should have been a double kill. He played that incredibly well. Heretics get punished on the retreat, and it ends up being, oh, I mean, they end up getting all 3 grubs as well.
That was, awkward is the word I'm gonna use because it feels correct. That was a little awkward. They get the first grub, they start to walk away. Razor kind of casually walks in, smites the last one, and then Team Heretics start to
That was crazy. There's just skill shots flying at them on cooldown.
At that point, Fnatic have really all the relevant ultimates they need to just force the fight.
I mean, Heretics thought that they were strong enough to trade, and in a situation like this, normally if you don't feel confident in your ability to fight for the grubs, then you would just cross-map, right? You'd go for the dragon
100%.
in exchange. But as you rightly said, at this point, the grubs have already fallen. The engage then comes through onto Razork. Carlson isn't in range to follow through. A nice connect with the E from Humanoid into the ulti.
Fucking hell, they're dying from a different screen. They're getting shot at from different screens.
There's no response from Heretics.
Upset absolutely did not need to do that. That was a gift from Humanoid. That's all I'm gonna say.
Up the commentator volume. Okay. There you go.
Sure. Gotta make sure you maximize that assist gold pool. Fair enough. But yeah, a difficult situation. It feels like Team Heretics thought they were going to do more damage, maybe not anticipating a bit more.
It's just another game where you're just mega outranged. It's Heretics just GG because they're just so outranged.
Really was not enough to get the kill.
I can't blame them for thinking that they can win out on the fight. Like Corki versus Varus, I can see like pretty strong in the early game. Sure, I get the idea if you land.
Do you have the check reds? The check
TDs.
TDs?
There's a possibility. I guess in my head it was just it's just easier to trade for the dragon when you don't have proper setup.
Oh, what? What is that damage? Mods?
Humanoid having boots here.
Mods.
Makes such a big difference for him to be able to just walk in, harass, poke Camilo out.
Yeah, so good way players. Oh, hang on a minute. Carlson
Magnus.
Calling out Carlson, forcing the flash. Traded for ulti now. They're not going to go for the dive or anything else, but now they have control of the bottom side. They can just go for Drake. Maybe look to threaten a dive of their own on the top side, but Mickey is already here, ready to cover if he needs to.
Zoning away.
When is G0 playing?
Mickey. They don't have any damage.
They don't have any plate. They don't have any grubs.
Mickey's already under tower.
Oh, they
now
turn their attention.
Caught out a little bit here, trying to queue back, flashing to safety. Mickey
Flash was decent. Leona's not gonna level up.
Taking over to level 8 though, luckily, and
Mickey gets 6.
Trying to get something else.
No, he can't, I think.
Topside. Oscar locked up, gets the Q back into Sheo. Good initial burst damage, but now Mickey's going to be in trouble. Fnatic overcommitting a bit there to try and save Oscar.
Yeah, they really wanted to get in range of that wave. You can
They wanted those
now
minions.
Ticking over to level 6. It will cost Oscar his life. And
What is
Heretics
Carlson's
gets the
first
kill
name?
back. They don't really
Carlson
convert much
lol.
outside of that. Guess the good news is they put Oscar a little bit behind while Carlson.
Wait, his first name is Carl.
Upset gonna rotate
His
up
name
towards
is
mid lane to
Carl
catch this wave
Carlson.
off a humanoid TP towards top. Grubs now spawning in about 30 seconds. With the resets coming through from both sides, they're going to want to try and grab those first major items. It's going to be so valuable.
But the only really first items completed, Unending Despair, Blackfire Torch, and a Redemption. And Redemption a little bit behind those other two, although if you have 5 people, obviously can be insanely impactful in a fight.
Your name's Lam Lamont. No, it isn't. Bro, I got a new phone number in the UK. Because I moved to the UK, I got a new phone number. I got a text this morning. It said, "Hey Dad, I might have left my belt without noticing. Don't need it right now, I'll borrow Hannah's dad's. But at some point during the week, could you bring it back?" Bro, I'm getting texts from these people. Hey Dad, like, what are you on about? Why am I getting these texts? I just got this number like a week ago. I've gone from rats, who I leaked my number to, spamming me with "Good Morning Princess," to people fucking calling me dad. Can I just have a number where I'm not getting fucking hello?
I think Fnatic, they don't have the numbers to contest this.
Elsewhere on the map, Upset just now able to move up. It looks like they're going to try and start the fight. Initial disengage coming in from Razor. Razor trying to lock one up.
Oh, nice engage. Where's the damage at? There it is. There it is. Triple knockup from Daisy. Daisy so 1v9. Flashes into the pit. Humanoid's kind of cooked here, maybe. Upset.
Where's the Q gonna go?
Upset. Show it to me. That's a triple kill right there.
Meantime, Messi back and forth fight.
Messi?
Going in to get one more. Camilo in trouble. The Vara should just be able to finish
Hell
it. Double
yeah.
kill for Upset. Right next to the grub pit as Razork looks to grab all 6 grubs. And
That was a
complete the feats of strength.
4v5.
It's a 4 versus 5, and Fnatic end up getting everything. The bot tower is getting absolutely demolished as well. Fnatic
Losing a
able to
4v5,
outplay
losing
Heretics
6
and get
grubs.
away with
Oh
it.
my
The fact that they also
god.
get 6 grubs and now bottom tower.
Yep. They get everything. Fnatic get absolutely everything.
And that's a backbreaker. It shouldn't be, but this early in the game, when you win a 4v5, look at the gold lead. It's 12 minutes, it's 4,500 lead for Fnatic. I think that most of these matchups are going to feel really bad for at least the next 10 minutes. This is so hard for Team Heretics to play.
Why saying pre-watched?
I think the biggest difference
Is Fnatic gonna actually win something?
and that's not to say that Camilo is
Maybe.
doing anything wrong. It's just
Maybe,
Victor
maybe.
versus Hwei at this point in the game. They're just such different power levels. Keep your eyes on Humanoid.
I feel like
as the
G2
fight
will
plays
bounce
out.
back
So
though. I
Razork
feel
is
like
gonna be
these
the
2
target
best
focus.
of
This one's
ones.
a 3 versus 3. Flackhead has
These
the
2
ability
best
to
of
do a lot
ones
damage,
being
but
lost.
He gets focused down, chain CC'd, and then look at the damage that
I feel like you shouldn't count G2 out.
Flackhead gets absolutely melted, Stend is taken out of the fight, and now it is a 4v3, but we have to cut back to live.
Razork starting off with the ulti. Sten going to do what he can to body block. Camilo going to backstep, not to get caught. They should be able to escape. Sten might be sacrificed here.
Oh, he got cancelled on the E.
Redemption,
Wait, Razork might die. No, he's fine.
finishes there. Again,
Oh, no flash Camille.
Coming in, Mickey going to fall with an ulti of his own. Camilo just no room to play. Desperation ult to at least clear the way, but Fnatic merciless. We saw this pace of game against Vitality yesterday. It looks like they're trying to keep it the same in day 3.
Mickey dragging Camilo back into the lane with Rel ultimate. Absolutely.
No, Chad, I'm not
showing
part of
no
Fnatic no
mercy
more.
as
I don't support
find
Fnatic no more.
themselves more kills. Mickey now dancing a little bit with Sheo as Upset looks to secure more plays.
Why is it if I leave Fnatic and then I don't support them one, they're both winning? What happened there?
Heretics. What started out as a
I can't be that big of a
promising early
curse.
game is very quickly falling apart into disarray. 14 minutes hit, tower plating falling off. And Atakan will...
That ain't my fault, right?
Is this?
Are we going to get...
No.
No. 13 kills, is that enough?
I don't think it is.
There's no
Check
way.
Carlson's previous name in league.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I've never seen it.
I don't think there's been enough violence. I know that your damage done
What the
in
fuck?
game can also contribute to it, but I don't know.
Carlson's previous in-game name was Fart Control.
Tried with Kane forever ago to like learn
The fuck is that?
how everything works. I asked internally, someone explained it to me, my eyes glazed over, and I said, you know what? I'm good. I'll just repeat what you write in the patch notes and say it's, you know, it's magic. There's a little, you know, fairy in a back room that just decides what's gonna spawn.
Don't piss off that fairy.
Fart control. Oh yeah, we had this discussion. Fart in Swedish is speed. Or some shit.
Dragon available.
I can't believe fart in Swedish is speed. Or in Danish rather, is speed. How does that make sense?
Out of the 1v1 with
Sorry sir, sorry to pull you over. You were just farting too much. It's like, bro, what?
is ruthless as Flackhead gets chipped down.
You record farting?
You don't have great vision coverage. You don't have enough damage to burst through Upset's health bar. Sten now in trouble. All the rest of his team is recalling. Camilo now moving over to cover. In the meantime, Fnatic are also...
This game is completely over. What's the next game? Koi versus Vitality. Ooh, that's a pretty good game. Hilly, hilly, hilly. Dee 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 dee.
Long range route, immediate follow-up. Redemption will get a little bit of health back, but the Q out from Razork to deny that initial healing. Carlson now trying to follow up on a Humanoid. Humanoid could be in trouble. This would be a big shutdown, but already the first kill goes down. The rest of Team Heretics scrambling to cover, but Mickey might just look for the engage. Upset over the wall, does have ulti available.
Oh,
keep this one going. Nice
Legolas on Varus.
He's on a rampage. 4-0-4. The opposition left wanting as Oscar take down the top lane tower too, and we've seen this before. Big team fight, 4v5.
How do you explain getting a ticket for farting? I don't know.
Ultimately, Heretics have fallen short in this game due to their skirmishes around the grubs, and Fnatic have played better in both circumstances, and Heretics now find themselves wanting as they find themselves in such a massive deficit. There's a 2k gold lead between the two mid laners, a 2k gold difference between the AD carries, and a 1.8k, my eyes don't deceive me, between the top laners. I mean, there's even a 1.1k between the junglers. Like, everything is just crumbling for Heretics. It's very difficult for them to really turn this game around.
Oscar, yeah, bro, Oscar has just been pushing side lanes all game, watching his team win. La la la. Top lane life.
On this Leona, for the engage. Maybe if Carlson can find a nice flank, there's opportunities, but Fnatic
Oh,
just
Camilo.
have so much distance that they can play with.
Mickey Q flash into the W. Hit confirming there. And
Cooked.
Camilo, sadly, for what feels like the third time in a row, just forced to ult defensively to try to get a bit of damage back.
I can maybe play for bot tier 2 here.
And there's no cross map. He ends up just overstaying on the bot side of the map. Fnatic could reset back now. They're going to be able to push in this bot
Oh,
wave,
Mickey.
gain full control over the bot side jungle. I thought initially...
Man, this Hui Maokai shit is so
toxic.
toxic.
But there is Herald alive. Looks like they're not going to turn their attention to it immediately, though, as they look to try and steal away some camps.
Really just taking their time here again. Anyone caught a little bit out of position is an instantaneous kill. And this is a unique scenario we haven't seen a lot this season thus far, where Fnatic are so wildly far ahead that it is difficult to push the game forward in a meaningful way once you knock down these tier 2s.
Goodness, yeah, they're just
Nice work. Bit of poke, Sten now firing back. Upset's ult's gonna trigger onto Carlson, locking him down. Camilo there, but
The amount of damage they're doing from the range is crazy. They just can't connect.
They don't have quite enough damage to finish the kill, but they're just taking pop shots. They're not scared at all.
Carlson is just dying, and what can he do? There's absolutely no option for him as he's being chipped away at from someone that's not even on his screen.
And again, it's a 4v5 because Oscar lives top lane.
Yeah, it's true. Fnatic are 4v5ing with the range diff.
He does not need to be involved in any of this, and frankly, that's great. It's working out incredibly well for Fnatic.
Absolute range diff. It is going to be a 20k gold lead. Nah, I don't think this will be a 20k gold lead game. I wish, but it's not. I'm not feeling it.
12 kills. That doesn't mean he has been useless in this game.
Wait, they're just walking around killing everyone.
Yeah, at this point.
Like what?
What's there to say? Team Heretics are just making blunder after blunder now. Overstaying in the
Victor's
lane,
pushing
easy
bot
kills
dead.
for
Cork is
Fnatic.
pushing mid dead.
Pick them apart.
And this is, I mean, this is such a difficult position for rookies to be
No
in,
one's
right?
listening to each other.
With the ERLs, you get
It's just
more of a
completely
chance
open, isn't it?
to practice at a deficit because you've had these
Say the word, Sally. What's the word?
This kind of deficit,
It's unlosable for Fnatic.
really tough to do anything. The math is just stacked
But it actually
against
is, you know?
even
Like,
if
this
you
is
play
actually
perfect.
unlosable.
A lot of situations where you could have found an advantage or killed a support just don't exist.
Chat, this ult won't work in any universe. This game is absolutely unthrowable. No joke. This one. I'm not even trying to say it for content. Like, this is completely unwinnable for Heretics.
So nice for Varus. This humanoid absolutely has no business being there. Side note.
Go
if he
bold
did
if
not
Fnatic
have
lose,
a
steal.
10,000 gold lead on his team, he would 100% die for being that far forward.
That's why he's doing it, Dracos.
Very
he
true.
has the ultimate from the Maokai to zone them away.
Ooh, locked up. Chalk blast from just so far away.
Turn their attention back towards the objective, and I mean, what else is there to say? Fnatic systematically dismantling Heretics, taking down all the tier 2 towers. I like their ruthless efficiency. They're not wasting any time.
What?
They're immediately turning their attention onto the tier 2s. They're knowing that they're stronger, and now with Atakan on the map, they can set their sights on the objective.
And this is, yeah, this is the kind of game where...
Wait, why did he just get 7 flowers? What the fuck? 8! Oh my god. No. Hey, this game for Fnatic is unlosable, right? Let me think about it. Yeah, this is completely unlosable. The only way that Fnatic would lose this game is if they heard me say what I just said and then they lost on purpose.
You're just a step behind in the tech tree.
Actually, I'm trusting Fnatic to win a game when they're ahead. Like, that's gotta be the stupidest thing I've ever done. Nah, I don't need to stress about it, right? This surely is, like, fine. They're surely fine here. There's probably nothing to worry about. Right? They're 4-manning top, like, they're just...
Okay, I'm just gonna say,
They're all AFK.
whether this goes right or wrong,
Humanoid, you have no flash, you rat.
You're not coming back on a normal play. He does know.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Time to get out. Oh no, Mickey. Oh,
Alright, Heretics get away to safety.
Okay, we got Drake.
It's not a perfect game at the very least. But Mickey has continued the trend of
Why does the game feel tense now? Why can't I just relax for a second?
Fnatic not going to start Atakan off just yet. Reset's going to come through quickly. But Heretics don't know that because they don't have any wards. So they are worried a little bit that this objective is being started.
They're going to check. They see that no one is there. but they're gonna stay maybe because there's nowhere else for them to go.
The problem is they need to reset because
they have no wards left. Yeah, they have no wards, and also mid lane's coming in and bot lane's coming in. Right?
As long as they get Tatakan, I think they're fine.
So now all the vision gets cleared out. They're going to quickly reset, get back out onto the map, and then they start feeling stressed again because, well, I mean, to be fair, they still have that control ward at the very least. But this is the idea from Fnatic, just suffocation. You know, I thought that was a Baron alive, but Rift Herald, of course, still sticking around.
It's crazy, you know, 22 minutes, Rift Herald's still chilling.
Combo where you go Herald into
I put 10k on Fnatic, but I'm actually down to see you go bold. No, you're not. No, you're not. What are you on about? You'd rather lose your 10k for me to go. Bro, shut up. Razork, pick up the buff! Razork, the buff! Pick it up! Mickey! Mickey! Okay.
You should be able to control, you can't at all. And then even when you have a little bit of prio, Fnatic still see there, or at least as much as they need.
These comps are just so oppressive when they're this far ahead because you need to force and engage against this type of poke, and you just can't. They just chip away at you every time you try to get a bit of vision.
And this is one of the things about Leona that I don't like as much, even though she has a lot of strengths, is doesn't have that 5.
Nice, 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 nice. Double root, triple root, nice. Razor K. Not nice. Oh, Mickey! Is it nice? Is it bad? It's nice, right? Nice. It's tasty. Love it. Yeah, this fucking chat's full of frauds. Suck it.
Fine with that Ghostblade. Double kill now. Fnatic haven't lost anybody yet, and it's 2 down on the side of Team Heretics.
Now they get Tatakan, GG.
Lethal as well. Rel plus
Oh yeah, one tap.
Walked into a brush.
Told you, unlosable. Told you.
Upset goes godlike.
They're gonna get this 3-piece combo, but
Why is little pup so pressed? I'm not pressed. I'm not pressed. Why do you think I'm pressed? I'm not pressed.
Into Otacon, probably base, walk back, get Baron. Surely there's nothing that Team Heretics could do to stop this.
I mean,
Unk is not crashing out.
Surely Fnatic can't throw this, right? Caedrel, don't say anything. We look back at this team fight.
It's too late, Betty. I put my hair on the line.
They can't throw.
Oh my god.
Look at the wombo combo here. Great engage from Mickey, followed up with the Humanoid ultimate. Upset could quite steal a kill from Humanoid this time around. Ends up getting the double. Uh-oh, Kamilu. He's in danger.
Oh, nice, you pet. Nice. Love it. Love it.
Down he goes. Now the base defense is going to be that much harder. And Kamilu behind anonymization, but might have been able to clear out some of these waves. That said, Baron's still not up. Jo probably dead here.
Yeah, no flash on Ivern.
He's dead, yep.
Summons Daisy.
This is not going to be a 20k gold lead, chat. You need at least a 15k gold lead before you start taking the inhibs.
He did get tricky with it. Credit to him. If they
That's
weren't
a nice amount of gold,
that
though.
would have been the kind of movement that would have kept him alive.
Nah, they're going to end on the Herald bot. They need triple inhib and they need Baron. And they need another ace and then maybe a 20k.
Fnatic fans were hoping to see. They were a little concerned after day one.
Yeah.
But,
Mickey, who let you drive?
2-1 is going to be how they round out their first week of the LEC is Mickey.
Not bad. Not bad. There it is. Caedrel saved his hair. Absolutely easy. Easiest bet of my life. Easiest bet of my life.
Remains on the Fnatic lineup.
Didn't doubt it for a second, baby. Didn't doubt it for a second, baby.
Drop a member in this siege. They might send a few members back to base, but as long as they hit the Nexus, they shouldn't lose anybody.
Boom. Chat's frauds. I wasn't scared. I was not scared. Not a second was I scared.
Q going in. Fnatic chance starting.
I mean, this is just bullying.
This is bullying. They're being cyberbullied. There it is. Fnatic win the game. Well played across the board. Team Heretics.
There it is. Chat was wrong and Caedrel keeps his hair.
Did not exist anymore.
Just another day in the life of the Caedrel stream.
I mean, Heretics. Expectations.
And to the guy who said he bet against my prediction of Fnatic.
Against the roster like Fnatic, they were never
Suck it.
considered the favorites, and Fnatic came in swinging. You can vote for your key player of the game, Razork, Humanoid, or Upset. All very valid options. I think the whole team had a fantastic
Suck it.
performance. And yeah, this is the Fnatic that I think many fans wanted to see. They end their weekend 2-1.
Yep. Improvements from day to day, certainly.
Alright, these games need to start ramping up a bit. These games are sleeper. Koi versus Vitality. Oh, that's not a sleeper. That's a good one.
For now, though, we're going to go to a quick break, and afterwards, Shox is standing by with the victorious Upset.
That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Chat, is the schedule released for LEC, like when the playoffs will be? Oh yeah, it ends on the 2nd of the 3rd. Is this the Nico theme? Why have I never heard this song before? This song goes kind of hard. Is that Porter Robinson? It's a variation of a Nico song made for Lord of the Rings. What do you mean made for Lord of the Rings? Oh, Legends of Runeterra.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Marriott Bonvoy check-in after Fnatic's first week
Upset.
in the LEC. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
And congratulations on the 2-1 upset. Did everything go according to plan after, I want to say, that draft on day one?
Yeah, I think the draft of day one was really a wake-up call for us. Like, we realized we should actually pick good champions. And now that we know that we need to pick good champions, we actually are completely unleashed because our champs do a lot of things in the game. So I'm super happy with the champs we picked, and shout out to Gax.
Awesome. Now, there's
Shout
a
out to
champ that was
Gax.
banned again, and actually, you know very well, it's Kalista. And Kalista is sadly, or EU rather, is responsible, sadly, for all of the losses in the major regions. Why do you think that is?
I think it's because teams are pretty bad at using her, I guess. Like, she's very, very strong, but also really hard to play, and you need to play really good around objectives, I think. Because she doesn't scale
He has
that well,
Caedrel's hair. No, he doesn't.
It's a bit loud. It's, her early game is very, very good. So I think the teams are just not crisp enough at playing for objectives with her, and also the champ is very hard to play in team fights, so you need to be really good at it, and maybe the level wasn't quite there yet.
Yeah, that makes sense. There was also a tweet from Soaz earlier where he said, well, it seems that any team that has the range, obviously, and the better draft, obviously, will do better, but that draft mistakes are punished even harder in the current patch. Is that correct?
I think it's not as much about the patch, it's more about it being week one of the split, so teams didn't really figure out yet what's the best in the meta, and
guys,
teams that have a
let
good read on
Upset
draft
talk.
have a big advantage in the start. I think now after week one, people will probably realize like what champs they should prioritize a little bit more. But yeah, if you have higher range and the enemy team has no engaged, it's probably going to be a very hard game, as you could see in this one.
Yep.
So yeah.
It makes a lot of sense. Talking about you a little bit and then teaming up with Mickey, how has that been?
I just love it, honestly. He's very, very aggressive, but also a really nice person to be around and work with. So I love how he plays the game, and it's really nice outside of the game too. So I couldn't be happier with my support.
That's amazing. It always starts in the bot lane, but then with everything around it. So how does it work with the rest of the team in general, your entry into the Fnatic, and with coaches that you don't have that much experience with in grabs?
I mean, it feels great to reunite with Razok and Humanoid. I think in the time I was gone, they got a lot, like, even better, I think, than when I played with them in 2022. I think they built a little bit more synergy as well, let's say. So it's very nice to reunite with them, and I think Oscar is just very easy to work with because he just wants to do what's best for the team, I think, and that fits well when we want to play bot lane, I guess. So I'm very happy about that, and yeah.
Yeah, it just looks, I want to say, when you are on Fnatic and in this lineup, like it is right. And I know you had the stint on KC last year, and I know you probably did expect how it was going to go, right? But did you then already think Fnatic is actually the lineup that I would love to get another chance in to kind of prove my worth?
Yeah, definitely. Fnatic was a destination that I was really looking forward to return to, so I was very happy that it worked out in the off-season. I mean, the last year was very rough, right? Especially the first two splits, but after we had a good summer split where we at least ended top 4, I felt quite optimistic about the future again. And I'm very happy to return and show the Fnatic upset again.
Is the
That's a good interview.
apt, or do you not think about it in that way?
I think that it's appropriate after the last 2 years, because obviously, even though there was some splits where I ended well, a lot of them were also really, really bad. So I'm really looking forward to prove myself. And obviously, Fnatic has gone very, very long without winning a title, and it's the same for me. So if we could win a title in Fnatic, I feel like it would be a really big deal for me and also for the fans. So I really hope we can work towards that, and I can make it happen with the team.
Absolutely, I think all the fans are waiting for that. The Kia player of the game is Razork. You told me about, reuniting with him.
Razork will always get the play of the game. He has way too many Spanish fans, so it's very unfair. I don't know what I need to do, but I'm happy for my jungle. He didn't come bot level 3. I was a bit sad because we had a good trade, but we punished him for it like yesterday. Like if we take a really good trade, but then our jungle isn't there, we will for sure die to the enemy, no matter what. So I hope he learns from that, but deservedly got play of the game for Smoker.
Do you think he's changed?
I think he's gotten smarter overall a bit. Or like during the year already when I was playing with him in 2022, he was improving a lot throughout the year. I think in the start he was not that knowledgeable about like what camps to skip and how to play for objectives, but I think he has improved in that aspect, and also I think he's more stable in general, like emotionally and everything, so it's really great to see the development in him.
For his Maokai.
How do you feel about the state of the league and about the year we might have for EU?
There's a login to you. Good, I
think
like
it's super
it.
exciting right now, honestly. I think with KC and Koi having strong lineups and G2 obviously still being good, and I think our lineup is also good. There's a lot of competitive teams, and even teams like, let's say, Giants or BDS could get interesting as the year goes on. So I think there's a lot of competition at the top, and I think Europe kind of missed that, and it's really exciting to have so many fans involved as well.
I agree. It's going to be a cool year. Thank you so much, Upset. Congrats on the 2-1 week. And speaking of Movistar Koi, they will be up against Vitality after this break.
All right, Movistar Koi versus Vitality. This is going to be a good one, right? Will Jojo get a kill? Will Hilly hit double digits? We're about to find out.
These fists ain't just for show. Come on. Who's next?
This set skin. Is it out, this set skin? Yes. $200 bucks.
This is the coil before the strike.
250 bucks.
You want to get a close-up of this. Like the ivory serpent, I don't back down when it comes to family. You pick a fight with them, you pick a fight with me. Hometown hero coming through. Mom's fought for me since I was born. It's my turn now.
This guy, give free hex tech chests again! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Yo, Zlaxtiel, you speak in facts, brother. You speak in facts. Oh my god, are they gonna switch lanes? Hold up. Give us the chests.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
Wait. Is he switching lanes?
Welcome to Marriott Bonvoy. Where can we take you?
From Berlin to the finals, Marriott Bonvoy will be your check-in at every checkpoint. Discover over 30 hotel brands here and around the world. Marriott Bonvoy, a check-in at every checkpoint.
Chad, what are you writing? Why don't you bring some guests to the co-stream? Because the problem is when I have guests on the co-stream, I get so distracted from the game that the chat gets mad. They're like, can you focus on the game when I'm talking about like why the sun is round with my guest? We get so easily distracted. I can be a bit more game focused though. I feel like some of the games are a bit schwo. Why is the sun round though? Yeah, chat, why is the sun round? That's actually a good question. Why is everything round? Why is the Earth not a square? Because of gravity. So gravity is a circle, is what you're telling me. Okay, but have you ever asked yourself, why does gravity exist? How the fuck? Who made gravity? Who did that? Who did that? Who made that? Who made that thing happen? Who made the gravity? You know, who made the gravity gravit? How did that happen? Why? Why do things have weight? Why can't everything just fly? Why did you have to put gravity in there? There's many questions the universe hasn't answered. Who made gravity? How far does space go on? Is time travel possible? When will Skarner get nerfed? Like, there's so many endless questions of the universe. And we still haven't gotten the answer to them yet. Skarner, #1 in solo queue and pro play for a year, untouched.
Looks a little bit cooler, but mine has frills.
Jake was very excited about his poncho backstage. He loves this thing.
Never get to wear this. There are limitations on me as a human being, but today is the day.
He's wearing a poncho?
Pull out all the stops. Yeah. Dracos and Vedius walked past us as we swapped places, and Vedius is just like, you know that Vedius?
Yeah, the Vedius sigh.
Yeah, it was, I don't know if disappointment, but
it was disappointment.
Excitement.
I can tell you it's disappointment.
No, let's say excitement.
Okay, Vitality versus Koi.
We had the same feeling for, because again, I gotta say, Dak, to me personally,
Azir banning against Jojo. I feel like Azir banning against Jojo is a classic. It is just locked in forever now. Is that a box of tissues?
The 211 Leona game, so let's see where that balances out.
Yeah, and still getting a lot of respect.
Oh no, it's a Razor mouse.
We've seen elite support starting to creep in. We actually
Victor ban on blue, Kalista ban.
Hyper aggressive, but we won't get to see it. Instead, we're going to continue with the Kalista ban. Victor, nothing too crazy on the opposite side. I still like the Azir ban targeted towards Jojo Pyun. Exceptional Azir. We saw it on day 1. Yep. So now the curiosity is, do they continue with like an Orianna ban? Try and put more pressure on
Maokai ban.
It's going to be the Maokai.
Now, do you pick... I feel like Vi can work, but without Poppy ban, I feel like Vi struggles. So Corki is the best. Yeah, I agree.
But
Neko the GOAT. Who's gonna win? I'll put 2k on it. I'm not replying to that, bro. You just fucking up to you. You do your gamba.
But I do think a little bit of flexibility in the jungle would be nice. Like, I think we've kind of gone the way of like the Maokais, the Sejuanis, the Skarners a lot here. We're seeing a lot more variety elsewhere.
It's interesting that Maokai's banned on red.
Into some other deeper picks, I'd be more interested to see, because it does feel a little stale
Vi.
at the moment in the jungle pool.
Okay.
Yeah, the other one that's banned a lot.
I feel like Estriel's the best AD with Vi. If Kalista's banned, I don't like Varus and Ashe. Yeah, I think like Estriel's the safest. Unless you pick something else here, right? Like a flex or some shit.
I think it's also kind of reading, hey, there's a high chance.
Because they can pick Jarvan or Wukong or some shit, and I feel like Ashe Varus just gets fucked.
So Zyra at the hover here, maybe we actually get Oyoya trying to bring out a little bit of flexibility, because this opens up things like Jace in the mid lane for Jojo Pyun if you'd want to, or even just a Jace for Mirren in the
AP Ezreal flex top.
But I do like the idea here of going for a little bit more poke on Movistar Koi, because the Corki already opens you up for that, and you can have that flexibility like we just saw in the last game, where a poke can just rank
Zyra.
some of these games.
Well, you get that set up from the Zyra anyway. It looks like the Spanish fans really like that one.
I don't like the Zyra here. I think Vitality can unironically win the draft, and this is, I feel like Leona on 3. Oh my god, I would slam it. I think they should take Leona and play into Ezreal Brown.
Fantastically with these range champions. Zyra can kind of start it off. She can go in, get that CC, take some of that damage.
Like the Nautilus pick is useless. It's better to pick like Yone or Renekton or some shit if you're not gonna pick Leona.
Really well, so I like that
or
this is an
Cassante, yeah.
and even taking away the blind pick tank that I think
Mods, today we're not gonna gamble who's gonna win. We should gamble. We should gamba Hilly deaths. 0 to 3.
Yeah, get the support. Yo, the team.
Wait, how did we do it? 0 to 3.
They're having a great all time.
4 to 7. And then 8 plus.
I hadn't gotten that down the rabbit hole, or into the beehive, I suppose.
Ah, that's much better, yeah.
The
Deal?
changed you, man.
Deal?
All honey to me. Okay, well, Rakan is also good. I know that's what you were about to say. You're about to say that Rakan is just a good option for Hilly here in this game, the ability to roam with Ezreal.
I do agree. Like, I like Rakan in a lot of situations. I'm not as big a fan to things like Zyra because it's very easy for her to try and lock you up as you're going for that engage. And as soon as you get locked up, the follow-up
He's playing Rakan. Hey, you make your Gamba.
And a lot of your engage is already
The man supports here, I guess.
So I still understand that you're trying to go for more dive here as Vitality, but
Naughty,
I do think
nice.
you've got good answers here on Movistar Koi as to what
What about on blue side?
Yeah, I like the point.
Counter pick
Isolation's
tops.
Fine. How it runs into it, there are
Nar.
questions. So at least take that away when they start banning away the supports. That again could be.
There should be a zero death
One
here.
of them is
No,
the
there
Nautilus
shouldn't.
On the other side. Okay, Nar is what Movistar Koi are going for here as they try and get rid of Naknako's solutions. And when I think about this guy as well, I mean, I think about his versatile champion pool. But Nar sitting up in one of his most played as well is a good choice from Koi.
Yeah, I'm curious if we get the Alistar ban here from Vitality on the opposite side. He can do relatively well pre-6 into the Rakan.
Alistar ban.
Interrupt with the headbutt. And also I
Varus
think
ban.
Alvaro's just been exceptional. A lot of these engaged supports and having that AoE CC is going to be really nice to round out the Movistar composition, but we'll have to see what the game plan is.
Now, I feel like Vitality's comp can go in two directions. One is Rumble Yone, if it's open. I feel like it's an option.
Okay, so Jace still going to be up on the cards, and I think it, like,
I feel like it goes pretty well.
I wouldn't be surprised to see locked in here.
Option 2 is
Yeah, I mean, again,
blind mage here or some shit. Or obviously you can counter top. But if you want to take like Orianna here or something.
Jace is banned, but there are
Or
there are many other take
Hwei.
in the game as well.
Or you just pick an AD top into Casante. Or Renekton or some shit.
Yeah, we have.
Or Poppy. I don't know if Poppy fits their comp though. But I feel like Poppy would not be too bad. Ambessa.
Okay. And also, keeping this open for a little bit of flexibility as well. I imagine it will go top. I don't think you want to take like Rumble into the Casante in that top side. You just don't really get the value out of it. But at least it can be flexed to Shayak in the mid lane. But I imagine this is for Nakna.
Chat, do we have a Sir emote?
There is versatility.
We don't, right?
Let's just see though, because on the other side we're going to get positions from Koi. Remember that Corki can still also be a flex as well, Dagda, but most of the time has been seen in the bot lane as Rel, the premier engaged champion, still up and available, by the way.
Yeah, so they're going to take it. I thought they might go for the Alistar, but Rel fits that.
Alright, is it Kaisa or is it Corki mid, Corki bot and pick a mid?
I could see a tankier mid laner coming through here, something like the Silas or the Galio if you really wanted to, just because you've already got that DPS.
I could see a Yone here.
I think for Jojo, just going towards a control mage here.
Or I could see a Kaisa. I feel like these are the two best champs for them.
Too crazy with it.
I do like crazy with it though, so I
I
don't
think
want
it's
to
good.
say that. Yone, I thought. Now, it's funny because again, you're going up against
Pick him Ari XD, someone says in chat. Pick Ari XD.
Maybe we could see a match towards mid if that was going to be a flex. I'm thinking about 5 mind games ahead, Dagda, but let's just put it
This
where it is. We
XD
know
emote
that
is so
Yone's probably
stupid.
gonna, go towards mid. So Jojo, after his roughie yesterday on the Ari, looks like he's going to try and test out this Yone mid.
Yeah, and I mean, look, it works out well. You've already got the AP jungler, more damage, more CC to follow up with that Rel, and I think you've got a nice little combo there, and especially something that can just threaten the backline. Vitality want to dive in on top of you. Everything is going to jump on towards the likes of this Corki.
Alright,
so
is the Gamba up?
kind of threaten the Ezreal.
Here come the ads, chat. If you want to avoid them, you can sub with a tier 1 or 2 try. You don't have to if you don't want to. But you'll be back before the game starts if you do. You'll be back before the game starts regardless. Ari, last pick. I'll see you in a sec. Big kiss.
This is going to be interesting. I mean, I think Chayak has been.
You should watch the
quite a strong
LTA.
player. We didn't really get to see much yesterday because Vitality were already in the ground about 10 minutes in. But
Does Vitality's comp have damage to kill Casante with Ari on 5?
I think it was fantastic.
Yeah, I think it's a little tough.
I don't like Vitality's comp, you know. I think Koi's comp clears. Rel, Casante, Corki. I think Rel is so OP.
To avoid just all leaning on towards something like a Zyra or a big ultimate from Alvaro as well. And there's so many peel twos on Movistar Koi. I like the Ari in this situation to facilitate the dive, but my other
The Fnatic win, yeah, they did.
Silas, but I think you just end up with too many melees in that comp.
Well, we have to see how relevant he's going to be. I mean, I'm just excited. I think player base here coming into this game. Excited about the depth of talent that we've got on both sides. There's a lot of cool
Rel is
stories
pretty strong
right now, but everyone knows that the story of Jojo Pyun, I mean, that's the one that takes a cake, isn't it? You know, first NA import, he came over day 1, he talked his split. Day 2, got absolutely
Could have flexed the Vi top, yeah, they could have flexed the Vi top.
So now we're left somewhere in the middle. How does he go?
All right,
up here
surely this
against
game has
Chayek?
no lane swap, right?
As Chayek looks for his debut.
I feel like neither side
Both these
really
teams
cares
right
about
now
swapping.
Sitting one apiece.
If this game's a swap, I'll be surprised.
If you ask anyone, I mean, they had to verse KC, who right now are at the top of the standings. They had to verse Fnatic, who people are expecting are a top 2 team and sitting at 2-1 themselves. Where on the other side, Dagda, Vitality versus BDS, who've changed a lot in their roster. They managed to get a
Every
win
game
there,
is a lane
against
swap.
Fnatic, I mean, again,
Yeah, kinda.
blasted yesterday.
Yeah, I think it's cleanliness in the early game for me for Vitality, even though they won the
This
game
guy's sign says El Yoya Yamame. It's El Yoya call me.
Started to fall behind
With
in the early
hearts.
stages and were eventually able to bring it back, but Movistar Koei have shown that they are more than capable of being aggressive in the early stage and running away with a game from that position as well. So I think you have to be very careful from Vitality to make sure you are matching a lot of the aggression, and especially if there is some sort of lane swap, which I wouldn't be fully surprised if there wasn't. Trying to protect your Ambessa, trying to make sure that Movistar Core are just not getting this early lead that they can snowball with.
Keep Naknako safe, especially. I'm excited about this top laner. If people haven't seen
Why is Leona good against Zyra?
in the games, most
Just make
consistent
Zyra's
player,
life unplayable.
Guy also with a lot of potential. I was just highlighting the mid laner of Vitality, but let's not forget the top laner, I think, has also been one of the strongest members, even in their losses. As we're about to get into Summoner's Rift. Movistar Koi versus Vitality. Winner moves to 2.
All right, no lane
And
swaps
as we
here,
round out
100%.
the first week, being in the upper echelon,
Is the
the likes of
Vitality logo a
Fnatic,
mosquito?
KC, Giant X,
No, it's
BDS
supposed to
are
be
also
a
there.
B, I think.
A great way to open your season and new year.
Doesn't look like we're gonna have
Why
any
is
sort
there
of
someone in
lane
chat
swap
called the
scenarios,
minion
though,
laughing guy?
or
He just
just
spams
everyone
lol.
spanning out.
The fuck?
Trying to get some vision
What
on
is this
towards
chat?
Vitality. They would have liked to get a ward down, just to spot out where Linces is, but now Ayoya actually.
Oh, that hit! What?
And it's a W as well. Dagda,
Oh my
that's
god,
an
he's
easy
dead.
first blood. Beautiful setup from Vitality.
Beautiful setup from Chayek. I don't know how
Hey!
he managed to sneak that charm into the midst of everyone, but
Big charm from
this
Chayek.
new mid laner for Vitality has been stepping up wonders for them. He's consistently
Wait,
been
why
one of
is
the best
Mad
players.
Koi swapping?
Really has, and we highlighted him for a reason. So Movistar Koi now moving up top. They've cleared a ward, so.
Like,
you
bro,
can
I
see us
swear
for Jojo to
everyone
kick things off,
swaps.
and Dagda, it looks like they are going to try and commit
For
to
what
lane
is this swap?
with Zupa. Now sitting here with Alvaro in top enemy jungle.
Yeah, they wasn't sure if Karzi and Hilly wanted to try and match. You can see Hilly actually is going to roam up, so Zupa and Alvaro just trying to get some vision down to spot out exactly what's happening. But even if you lane in the 2v2 here, it still comes out in favor of Movistar Koi.
Cassante versus Ambessa? What, is that matchup so bad you have to swap? For who? For Cassante?
Accelerated with the experience. Whereas for Naknako, I think he's just going to end up falling further and further behind. So Movistar Koi just trying to be a bit of a nuisance here.
Hilly's just top level 1.
Naknako gets damage actually.
The fuck?
The gun won't help out too
Hilly.
much. Now that Hilly's here in the 2v2 lane of his choosing, things seem a little bit easier here for Naknako to try and step up to the wave.
Hilly's just lading
I do
top.
think this ward is crucial here, though, for Vitality, because for Movistar Koi, because essentially they're going to spot out the Linces.
Ezreal's the top laner.
So they're going to realize, hang on, we need to crash this fairly quickly, because our jungler's nowhere nearby. This is a bit aggressive from Alvaro, though.
But it comes with an ignite. Damage on Hilly after the fact as well. Vitality, that 2v2 sent packing, or at least back into the turret for the time being. And thank you very much to our observers for the picture-in-picture. One great thing about Cassante and Dagda, why he's just picked all the time, is his survivability in these lane swaps is also just what makes him great.
Yeah,
Oh, Zyra got his blue and his Gromp. Elyoya was really smart here, actually.
So Mirren's going to be quite happy to just
Because Corky Rel put a ward on Vi.
And Linces
Actually, I can see why they swapped. It's crazy, no? The Corky Rel swept, walked in, warded Raptors. No, sorry, walked in, swept Raptors, put a ward on red, went top. If Vi starts here, Zyra crosses and takes. If Vi starts here, she has to path up to take anyway, because she's scared that Zyra will take her top camps because they have top push. So Vi goes up. Now she goes bot side, and Zyra's already yoinked her bot camps. Wait, this Elyoya just completely destroyed Linces there. It's for Zyra this lane swap, I think. This ward just gave Zyra 2 camps. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's not dead. What? How many dashes did he just do?
From Ambessa, ridiculous, isn't it?
The mobility is insane on this champion, and Naknako barely had to get it. That
Now
looked
Linces
dicey,
is
though,
homeless.
Maybe now looking a little. Oh, Jojo went in.
Ooh!
Flash.
Okay.
Holy moly. On a ward, though. They're trying to bait it out. Alvaro found Hilly, and he dashes out himself. We're playing on the edge
Now
of a
Zyra
bottom
clears,
half in this early
clears,
game.
clears.
It is big for Hilly to stop the
Clears.
reset, though, because it means that Nak
And she's completely broken for grubs.
Kind of calling his top laner over to help out. If you can't reset here, Nak will actually get a really nice
Or she
back timer
bases and
here,
clears
so
up then.
Hilly making it look a
I guess
little
she did
dodgy,
Krugs first.
but it's actually a great call for him to make that stop.
True. Much better
She's
than,
a full
the
level
start
up on
from
Vi.
yesterday, I don't know. Hilly fans will be upset with me because I'm calling it out. I just have to say it because it was a little bit of a rough early game. But this time around, you know, playing more the Hilly way in a better way.
It's so hard to
as
time
well.
that on the
It was a
TP
little
these
bit early
days.
from Chayak there, but you won't care, Hilly. He wants a quick recall.
Honestly, yeah.
Who cares? Actually,
Yeah,
this
it
time
makes
who
no
cares?
difference.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
and you get the death guards
It-
as well, so we actually get
I
back
mean,
out onto the map faster. So honestly,
It's probably faster, right?
yeah. I mean,
I guess.
so it's 11-second dead timer. It would have taken him 3 seconds to walk back, if not, and then the
Right.
8 seconds on the reset. And look how quickly he's coming out of base. Like, he's going to be completely
Sure,
fine.
we'll
So
allow it.
in the grand scheme of things,
The
yeah,
death
see,
guards, look at the pace.
Hilly's now mid lane faster, so looked funky, but actually it gets Hilly back on the map faster.
It's plays like that again that, you know, that bring us into highlighting this play. A good charm up. Hilly is, as Dagda said, right here and ready. Jojo, that's a rough trade considering he just teleported back in. Chayak, yes, the same, but we're getting close to level 6s here for the all-in.
But I do love stuff like this because I think that's what's going to catch people off guard. Now, Alvaro being here, it's probably going to catch Hilly off guard.
Yeah, off guard.
Zyra
off
is so OP
guard.
right now.
Chayak, just a bit out of range from Alvaro.
He said
away
on
from the-
guard, but kind of missed everything, so it didn't really work out as well as it like. But oh, Hilly.
Okay, now he's off guard, Dagda. He's also offside, I think, as Hilly just runs back to safety net. Here's Jojo.
Oh,
as
Hilly's
well,
dead.
Ignite
No,
down, and
leave
he
Hilly
just
alone.
uses disengage. He flashes down as well.
Oh my god, he's on
Jojo
2.
with his kill, and that time he's offside, off guard.
This time I don't have an excuse for him, unfortunately.
There you
Getting
go.
caught out a little bit. And now it is going to set up Jojo with a nice little lead in the mid lane because this was quite back and forth. And I actually really liked that he got in towards the mid lane quick. You could see it did catch Jojo off guard as he had just come back into lane, but it means now end up giving over the kill. And with the opportunity for the... I was going to say for the...
Oh, there's no camps up bot side. And they're not up for a while. I guess he can ward in base.
Top side, Alvaro going to take true shot.
But he won't find nothing down here.
Is down. They just back off, trying to get the wave pushed in. So we have standard lanes just upside down.
Yeah, I think, again, because Nako was farming with Hilly, you can see the difference in experience. We are about to tick over to 7. Nako not even level 6 yet. So this is where you're going to see the
Jojo Yone, was it good in NA?
If Mbessa falls behind, she's just
Is he like a good
not
Yone
really
player? He looks like his lane's going pretty well.
you really need her to be. So I think we're going to see some attention from Linces
No.
to try and get a bit of
What
a
do you
lead
mean,
for
no?
Nako on that bottom side, because if this continues,
Let
you're
me
not
check
going
his
to
record.
outpace the Cassante as he starts to build the armor that he needs to keep you in check.
And outpace the comp. We talked a little bit about it briefly in champs like Dagger. As,
Oh my god, he has 13 games of Yone and it's a 30% win rate in his career. What the fuck?
You have Yone with Zyra and a Cassandra.
My Yone.
I just see
That's
this
my
with
solo
Dagger
queue
and I go,
Yone win rate.
wow, those buttons stick, and it does feel like it is going to be hard to play what a front.
How does he have a 13% win rate on it? 30% win rate, sorry.
Get ahead, but if they're given a little bit of time in this game as well.
Oh my god. The barrier for tempo is so good there, actually. Oh my god, respect.
So if you are shielded and take damage, it doesn't interrupt the reset, so that's why Super used it. But now Alvaro...
Tempo. Yeah, Alvaro knocked into Linces. Can't do too much there, and you're right. I was like, that is a barrier. So I guess that's just worth it. You kind of like throw apples and oranges in the air. Barrier for the tempo, you know?
Why are you throwing apples and oranges at people?
I can juggle. I really can't.
But yeah, I mean, it does stop.
Now they
made sure
put
that
Corki
Super's
into
now on the
Mbessa.
bottom side to put even more hurt onto Nako, who's about to get dove. So
Nako.
great barrier because it keeps your tempo, and essentially you're not really going to need
Is this
it
guy
for-
just dove here or what? I think Zyra
unless this
one-taps his
goes
ass.
horrifically wrong.
Don't say that. I mean, it is an Ambessa, and I'm just waiting for those Drakehound steps to come into action. Super's damage is going to be everything here with his phage as 3 members now converge. The flash immediately, but
nice try.
Nako able to
But I think
respond.
nowadays on
Even
Rel,
though
Q flash W, the W is
that was just
flashable, right?
quick as
That was a
anything.
change or some shit, wasn't
Summoner
it?
is down again, but he's able to defend the rest of the turret as the wave thins out, and it's only going to be a plate for the trade.
Still, it's a flash on Alvaro, which is way less valuable than the flash on Nako. He's going to have a Hex Flash and stuff available for him in the later stages of the game, but I think it really does just take the wind out of the sails of this Ambessa She kind of wants that mobility in the team fights, especially if she's
Yeah, that change hurts a bit.
execution. So Nakano not having that available just makes it so much more difficult for him to really be a threat in these side lanes and put her on towards Soup. And now, obviously, you've got Boy Grubs at a minute 20, which you would like some of these.
Someone says only 2 deaths, question mark.
I think it's still a decent
The fuck,
trade
think Hilly's just a fucking criminal inter every game?
with the poke that you have on Movistar Koi's side.
So Movistar Koi picked this up. It'd be a big boon considering that Vitality would lead to 2 themselves. Actually, the winner of the grub fight.
Okay, I mean, he is getting he's getting progressively worse through the years, but
so this could be everything as Alvaro is stunned down Kazi. He arcane shifts afterwards, but remember health bars are important here.
Ezreal is a full level up because Hilly lane top.
45 seconds till those grubs, and
look at Ezreal, man. He's level 8.
Into the dragon that is about a minute 30 behind.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes on Hilly because I think there's an argument here to
Hilly has 200% of the deaths.
I just don't think you're in a position to look for, and look for a play on bot side
classic.
instead. If you'd gone for the play immediately where Linces is, you could actually catch Mirren out as he pushes in this wave and then try and make something happen, but it would cause a lot of your summoner spells to be down, or sorry, ultimates to be down.
Yep.
So it looks like instead Vitality do want to try and contest this these Void Grub spawns, but I just don't know if they're really in a position to do so. MDK or Movistar Koi at least don't have their first items completed, which makes things a little bit easier. Shush, shush, shush.
You know, yesterday I said to our production team, I'm like, I promise I won't say Mad Koi again. It's just, you know, once you go through a full year of saying something,
oh, super.
It's so hard to get out of it as much as you want to practice until you start.
And the Corki didn't do much damage there, actually. I expected more. I guess he needs level 9.
Spawn, by the way. I'm just going to say Koi from now.
Look at level on Zyra. She's level 9. Vi's level 7.5.
Brought their support up. Hilly's now level 6 as well.
Look at the top though, Vi going on towards Jojo Pyun.
Knock up there. Jojo sees Linces and Vault Breaker away. Grub still being taken by Movistar Koi.
Yeah, this is the issue. I don't think you can really contest. Super going to get a ton of damage onto Hilly. And now, TP from Jojo. Was it TP? Was that just a great set of
He goes back and Linces walks right in.
Well played. Really well played, actually. Yeah, Koi is just destroying them at this point. That's 6 grubs.
Yeah, great pick. Again,
They're kinda, it's so lost.
Even if in an even fight, I don't know if they could really match up. And now
They can't even do Drake now because Linces is dead.
Public execution, nice dodge from Jojo.
It really was, wasn't it? I mean, Jojo, this game's been playing so well, but how does he get out of this one? The answer is just like that. And Jojo walks out. Vitality's early game is
there any good games today? I mean, this one should be good. Next one is G2 SK. Surely G2 wins, right? And I think Giant XKC will be good.
From key members of Movistar Koi.
Surely G2 wins, right?
So Jojo TP'ing down to the bottom side to catch this wave that Shayak has already pushed in. He teleported in to push that as well. So I think this at least should be Vitality able to get the cross map. I'm just curious if Movistar Koi can maybe put up for a bit of a play from mid lane as a response.
Oh, they got Drake.
Vitality, 2 dragons at least. Not the.
And they got 1 grub stolen from Carsey.
It's just that 2k gold lead that's starting to open up that is maybe going to start causing them issues.
It really feels like, again, you know, control is still going over to the blue side here with Koi, but I think I also want to point out that we've also got a Blade of the Ruined King very shortly on the way. This guy right here, who's having his day 1 performance again, and Shayak is feeling that.
Oof,
there you go,
Jojo.
Malignant versus Components. Yone wins. Just the way it works is he's going to get the push in here, Dagda, and let's see where they move with it, because him and Alvaro actually syncing up a lot. I mean, Alvaro, to be fair, is also just everywhere.
Yeah, and this has kind of been the hallmark of Movistar Koi is Aoyoi and Alvaro working together.
Yeah, Ari is kind of fucked on this side lane.
And Alvaro now thinking
Rakan's coming though. Maybe she's fine.
We'd see is just how well.
But Zyra is just clearing and clearing and clearing and clearing and clearing.
Unfortunately,
she's gonna be level 10.
Very close game between them and Carmine Corp, but still, Movistar Koi showing that they are a force to be reckoned with as they set up on this bottom side. I think you can look for push in mid with Corki and then start to lean on bot, which is why Vitality trying to defend.
It's Hilly himself moving in Tribrush, trying to contest with the vision, but Magnet Storm is the turn. You see the flash away from Linces because
yeah, if he gets hit the rabbit roots, he's chain CC one shot.
Elyoya sending out the Tangle Barbs himself, and Vitality are still on edge.
Elyoya is in Agarin mode.
Waiting. I'm not sure. Quickness
oh, Hilly! Big play by Hilly! Oh my god, was that a... What the fuck was that scream? What the hell?
The charm, and Elyoya burns his 2. Hilly's getting hit some wild thorns on the way out, while Super now has to pick apart the pieces, but Vitality
that scream was crazy. Oh my god.
And Hilly, bit of a beta.
Yeah, nicely done by Hilly, catching people out, and now Mirren in trouble on top side.
How much, though? Nako not thinking about the ulti for now. Wave just going to call in.
Yeah, you're just going to continue to push in, but you can still look to poke down underneath the tower. You got that shield, see? You go in for a quick trade and just continue to work Mirren's health bar down. Makes it very difficult for Mirren to stick around, especially if you know the Linces and that are starting to make their way up towards his top side.
Well, Vitality got something, which is good. They just play the Drakes now, I guess.
Honestly. It's like getting hit in the face by a peanut, you know? It's first start.
Unfortunately for Vitality, this was a great play by Hilly, but they end up losing out more on the back end.
Wait, hold up, chat, one sec.
You get the flash away by Linces, which means that the Stranglethorns just end up missing out. This is a bit of an overstep. Alyoya comes across to try and catch the Ezreal and work with Supa moving over, but it means that then it's a 2v3 here. They think Chayak is too low to come in, but Hilly engages. Linces
My fucking camera broke again, bro. Why is it every time I stand up the camera breaks?
Completely by surprise. And even here, Chayak holds the charm.
Wait, hold up, I'll fix it.
Just his flash will burn Alyoya's flash. He gets the charm after.
Let me fix it.
Alyoya, steadfast in that, does not react immediately.
And Chayak got so much off the play as well. As we come back to live now, Koi are looking to get this turret as that was a close charm yet.
Let me
again.
fix it.
Jojo has to go out to the Fade Unsealed, or rather, Soul Unbound. Chayak thinking about the ult.
Oh, it's, man, I can't turn it on. It's not fixed, chat. Just because it's off, that's not fixed. Shut up.
Does not connect, but in that last play, Dagda, he got a lot of gold back. Because Jojo was starting to lead the charge here in the mid lane, but now the lead.
It's bugged.
And Chayak is in a good spot.
Yeah, I think the problem is, though, it's a Yone. So
It's bugged. I can't turn it on.
It's going to be difficult. Yone, very, very strong in that regard. And you're constantly have to just clear out ways as Supa in mid lane, which is opening up.
15 CS, NA mid.
Pocket Jojo Pyun every single step forward he takes. So Vitality are trying to break this and trying to find some way to get this turret, because then you can push the wave.
Activate. I activated the cam. Why isn't it activating?
I love how I'm talking about mid, like these small gold swings.
What
and
is
now
this?
I've kind of just realized that Alyoya the whole game has just
Okay,
been
there we
having a field day.
There we go.
He's 40 CS ahead. He's 1,200 gold
We're
ahead.
back.
So that's where
We're
that
so
lead
back.
at the top of your screen is coming from right now. It'll shorten a little bit thanks
We're
to the
back.
fact that this turret is going to go down to Vitality, but yeah, Alyoya is strong. Seeker's Armor Guard second as well. Note for the next
Give me
fight.
your stream key.
Well, Herald's
What are you on
now
about?
spawned in top,
No.
and whoever gets this one will lead to the feats of strength. Still not picked up, and remember they're 2 a pop, but it looks like Koi are going to be faster. This looks like Koi will just get the feat of strength from it as well.
So Vitality traded hard for that bot lane turret, as we said, to try and
Vitality
make things a
recovered
little
pretty well
easier
from
for
that bot
Chayak
play.
to keep Jojo Pyun in check, because Nako is actually doing well on the opposite side. But now they're looking for Jojo.
Jojo!
He's going to go back to his soul. Lintus runs in. It's buffered by the ulti, but there's the cease and desist. Charm underneath turret.
Is he dead? Nice kill by Vit. Oh my god, the fucking scream, man. Who is that? What is that?
Even with the ignite down, there's not enough damage yet. This is the problem. Rel is getting the slow down. Dagda says, hang on a minute, there's a dog on the way. That floating little woofer in Supa is now in range. Cease and desist. Look at the blockage. Lintus just walks in the brush. He's now dead. And Turret will take care of him while Supa gets the kill credit in his first of the game.
Supa with the toe beans of doom there, making his way down to the bottom side of the map and able to actually finish them off. Toe beans. Toe beans.
It's your kitchen screaming for help. Really?
On the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, toe beans.
Toe beans. Yeah.
I've never heard that one. Is that an Irish thing?
Maybe, I don't know. But
Alright. Oh, the Zonias. I saw that, Yoya.
Vitality gonna move up.
I saw that Zonias.
Zoya just popped his Seeker's Armor Guard.
I saw that Zonias.
In front of Dragon. I love our observer just disappeared from that as soon as he saw it, by the way.
No, it's you see something you're not supposed to immediately just move the camera away. We don't want to harass him. But it is at least a nice dragon take here for Alyoya, because this could have potentially been third dragon for Vitality. But again, investing that play onto the offside.
I mean, the gold lead is Zyra.
So now I think it just comes down to Ambessa. Ambessa, Attica.
Ambessa.
Because
Ambessa.
now it's feats of strength. Excuse me. 5 grubs, not 6. Now Koi have it. Right, just about 2 minutes too late here. Or 2 minutes too early, I should say. So feats of strength now go over to Koi as Jojo's going to be in trouble again. Look at Hilly with the quickness. He wants in, but Alvaro
Hilly's not that big of an inter, guys. Okay, he is, but he's not always inting.
Kazi can't finish him off. Mystic shot onto Alvaro as well, and it's good defense play here from Koi.
Yeah, Jojo will be able to get back, but he's going to be in a little bit of a hurt spot. Doesn't have the TP to get back onto the map, so Nako going to push him bot. I think Chayak might be a little late to the top side. Actually, no. Mirren's going to reset as well, so I think it's just going to be a case of getting these waves in order and then trying to look for the Attica taking about 2 minutes. at least Jojo,
They're chanting like something about Koi doesn't make mistakes. We're gonna win.
You have the Mirror Mana completed for Super, so
I think they said something like that. No, chat. Am I right?
I like that Vitality are still looking for these picks because they just don't really have a huge amount of control over mid-wave. It's why Corki is so strong at this point in the game.
True.
His ability just, like you'll see in a second, like queue the backline minions, completely clear them out. You can open up a Gatling gun and it just makes it impossible to contest on the wave state as Karzi. So,
oh,
Jojo,
great
nice
dodge.
feed.
Yeah, his feet are looking good here, Dagda, as he looks for a little bit more damage, actually hitting everything onto Chayak, and now Alvaro's there.
That Yone champ, what? This Ari just got one bang.
Chayak's out, but that turret might drop because of it.
It 100% will, and not a huge amount invested either. Alvaro went for the ultimate because if you get that kill, that just sets you up for the Atakan take, but they're going to be happy out. Hilly now taking some damage off Super.
Ari has TP, but no ult. Not much they can do here. No wards either.
Deep in enemy territory here. Koi are going to help get the red buff, though, in the end. And Zelyoyos, they're not stopping here. Herald in hand.
5 grubs in Herald.
Taking advantage of one simple
Ambessa's basing, though, and there's a ward behind them. Ambessa's going to TP here, but they'll see Ambessa fly over their heads if she does that. He was spam pinging this ward, but I guess he called it off. They have no ult on Ari. It's so hard for her to fight.
Corki, one of the champions with the best
Time to put Baus on Yone.
Game, really. Right now, especially. Just think about that extra true damage as Vitality. Playing on the defense once again.
Would go kind of hard,
A
actually.
couple of dragons in their back pocket, but remember, we're talking about feats of strength for Koi. We're talking about a very good Yone at the moment. A strong jungle, which is at 170 CS. 76 CS. How hard is it to speak today, Dagda?
I'm alright.
It could be the poncho.
it doesn't imbue you with a style.
Smells this like
you bought it. I don't know.
I bought it from like a second-hand shop, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's who sells it.
That's who said. Yeah, but like I've never seen anything before. And you know what my wife said? Hannah's like, get it. It'll look good.
No comment.
Yeah. I think actually at the time I was with Caedrel as well, and he said, "Oh yeah, man, that really suits you." And then everyone else has said the opposite. So I don't know if he was baiting me. I don't know if my wife was baiting me. I just kind of feel like Vitality in this game, you just don't really get the break you're looking for, and you're looking for answers, right? And maybe you find it with a second item.
Never go shopping with a rat.
Right? You find it with Chayak, now on 2 items himself.
Got him.
Well, you look at Karzi, very strong here. Maybe those answers will come around the Atakan you talked about as well.
I'm very impressed you managed to bring that back to gameplay, because I had no idea how we were going to swing that one.
that's why I get
paid. Ooh, Jojo. He has shield bow, though.
Trying to swing up towards this top side, but Marvis are quite with them now. Alvaro has the opportunity to flash over the wall if he wants to. Just
Ambessa has TP.
You're already in a bit of a precarious
Game
spot
feels
here.
really playable for Vitality.
Like, you don't have push in mid. Super's going to be able to contest that wave state, and now you're being pushed back on top side as well.
Deep Vision aligned here, as you can see, into the tri-brush, into this entrance outside of red where Karzi's now walking over. It's great vision that Hilly wasn't able to clean just then. So for Vitality, full information gathered, given over to Koi. As resets also came through in that time frame. Zonya's picked up by Elyoya. I'm looking at a 2-item Jojo Pune as well. I'm seeing across the board, a lot of damage has just been picked up. Ready for this next couple of minutes.
Yeah, I think it's... There's not enough of a goal lead now to really differentiate these two teams. It really is going to come down towards engage, and that's going to be on Hillisang to try and start this off, because you have the range advantage for Koi. He finds Alvaro.
You said it, Hilly starts it, but who finishes it? Alvaro just stands there waiting. Teleport flank is huge as well. That ward they couldn't clear. Now gives Mirwin access, but Lensis is already out by the time he gets there. He moves to mid,
80k people watching Caedrel, watching LEC match, saying nothing. What do you mean saying nothing?
But that's huge for Vitality. Nako's still pushing him bot, and he kept his TP. Now the
Cease and desist on the Super. The 80 carry caught out. They all jump in the back line, but Super's not knocked up. He was pushed forward by Lensis, and Hilly got baited in. Koi get the opening kill of the fight. And you saw there, Dagda, the cue from Lensis.
Oh, knock up.
Sync up with Hilly.
No damage.
Now they want to just try and keep getting this poke down. Now, Mirwin doesn't have the teleport to try and come back into this fight, so obviously Koi just want to try and play it slow, make sure there's no window for Vitality to get anything off the back of this, and it's just Hilly who's gone. Dragon next in the eyes.
But for now, as I see
sorry, I was
down, the Dragon being the cost is
I was checking something.
Quite nice here. Koi gonna match 2 for 2. And Ocean Soul, remember, with 2 Ocean Dragons.
This chat was spamming something else, like what?
Wave clear from Super as well, while Kazi denied access to this outer turret once more.
Yeah, this is again, Super is so good at clearing out these waves, so not able to really do anything.
Did he?
Wave is
What did he
pushed in
leak?
by Chayek in that top side though, so Vitality's setting up towards this Atakan area.
He leaked something.
Movistar Koi will have to face check this, which is not ideal into things like a Charm or into Lince.
Oh, he leaked our match history. Oh my god.
Close Kazi. Arcane shift away just in time. Jojo is seeking that angle. What kind of road do they want to build this time around as Vitality playing in Rivers?
Hopefully it's a golden road.
That Healy's angle, you're right.
I don't think he was spotted because of the control ward, so Lince is
Is that Ambessa on the side?
Ultimate is just a
Oh,
few
no, it's
seconds
Lince's.
away.
Control ward down, he's not spotted. True Shot Barrage pokes Jojo. Koi are stepping up through this mid-wave. Linces with the all-time flank. It could change the game.
But they don't know where Movistar Koi is. Jojo could now move up towards the top side.
I mean, actually, this could work, you know.
Do you feel comfortable with the dive, Super?
He has no ult. No, he has no flash, rather.
Doesn't matter. The perfect execution.
Can they get out here? Oh my god, the scream.
The shutdown. Now numbers advantage is big as it pays off and
Chayek, kinda out. Jojo, no spells now. Charm. Did it miss there? I didn't see. That's another. Oh my god, these screams, man. Mirwin.
But what can El Yoya do? At half HP, Vitality run away, but 2 members dead, and the Baron sitting there with
That scream sounds like they're getting Cassante ulted.
Then you look for the reset, but they don't feel like they can do this quick enough. 10 seconds on Super. Movistar Koi end up pushing them away. Karzi just going to look to interrupt the resets. That was a great flank.
What are you on
from
about?
Lince, but nearly end up dicey on the outro. We get to see it again here. Because this is wonderful. Like, again, use of control wards, fantastic. Unfortunately, the Q doesn't immediately hit onto Super, but it doesn't matter. You have enough follow-up here to make sure that he's going to be okay.
This was such a good flank by
But then
Linces.
they've already used 3 ults essentially there, so they don't really have a huge amount on the exit, and they get split up. Alvaro goes forward here with Mirwin to try and keep the rest of the carries
Mods looking mods.
But Hilly, he's fine. He'll W out of this.
Yep.
Is he though? Is he though?
What have you done?
Sorry. Didn't. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Crowny leaked his champs. It's all good.
Yeah. Now you have
All good,
no
all good, all
support
good, all
for
good.
your engage for,
Hey, wait, this is a big kill if they kill him. Oh my god, wait, they just threw the game. 2 picks, GG.
Come back. 2 now dead on Vitality. Baron Atakan, I know
Ooh, this is a hard choice.
Will start it.
Yeah, I really think
Just do
Atakan in these
Atakan?
situations is so much better because you get the buff.
You don't think
then
Baron's
you can
better?
Take the potential Baron fight after as well, and with Dragon going to be up in a few minutes as well. It feels like this is kind of back to back now, a potential 3rd Ocean.
You could do
for
Tatakan and then do
Movistar
Nash,
Koi,
but
plus then taking down some of these turrets.
oh, Ezreal ult, watch out!
Such a
Ooh.
huge swing off of these 2 picks.
I mean, El Yoya finds the grasping roots.
Mm.
And now, as you said, Dagda, that GA buff, the ability
Tatakan
to
then force
dive,
top.
well and truly alive. Koi back up in the lead, and props to Vitality here in this
Body.
game. They found flanks before. It looks like they're trying to do it again.
But the entire team is flanking, which means there's not really anything flanking. They're just going to fight a front to back now.
It's so useless to fight as Vitality.
Hilly runs away.
Snack Nako.
Nice one.
I think Vitality are realizing they don't have the damage to kill Cassante. So Chayek is building Leandry's, but is Leandry's 3rd item?
He's here. He's just dealing with Mirwin. Or he's going to ignore him and get the turret. You know, it always, you know, Curly from the 3 Stooges used to make that noise. You know,
Isn't it better to just go like Void Stick here or some shit?
I haven't watched it.
yeah, it's like
And I'm old.
It's from the 40s, I think. That's, to be fair.
This Ambessa is pretty strong though.
48 the other day or
I feel like Vitality, they have to kill Corki Yone.
I said you look great for 42.
Because I'm not 42.
Or Zyra. I feel like Leandry's is useless. Just go fucking kill them.
Then, you know, I had producer go, no, he's 25.
It's my fault for ending Maroon Mondays, is it?
Numbers are Roguelite fans. Yeah, they are. It was a joke, Dagda. I know you're only 30.
We don't talk about it.
Everyone's getting older, and I don't know how to stop that. Well, Koi are in front of the Baron. I know how to stop this as Vitality, though, Dagda. I have seen everything up and available. I see a pick.
I don't think you can, though, because you've still got that Atacon buff, so
yeah,
you just take the fight, and you're happy out regardless.
Good shot. Alvaro looks for an engage. Koi is still thinking, what can we do? Mirwin gets a flip back in.
How long
Remember,
does the Tatakan
Tatakan
last?
are gonna outlive the Baron at this rate. Good
Oh,
ulti
Hilly.
from Jojo.
Oh, he's out.
Really almost dies. Running into it, and Mirwin,
But they
you
still
can
have the
see,
Tatakan buff like it.
doesn't care. Perfect all out.
Oh,
with the Stack
Jojo.
of Thorns in the middle, and as he goes over the wall, they still haven't expended the extra life.
It's
The
off in
Koi
like
is
15
swimming
seconds.
nice.
It's set up for a while.
Carzy just wants to try and poke them down, see if he can delay this at all. The TP was used by Jojo to get in. If they can kill him, he can't get back, but there's just nothing there. They will take mid lane tower.
Yeah, they have no
some
Orioles.
solace, but this game is slipping very quickly.
They can't get mid tower either.
really
Supa's
is.
defending.
Even though it's been competitive and I've enjoyed the journey of this game, however slow the kills have been,
I
you
said
know, I
Ari.
have to come back and say that
Ari,
every single
Ari,
time we get
Ari,
in a fight
Ari.
with Elyoya, like the damage is obvious.
But this is why we've seen it in so many other regions. Like, obviously, there's Fearless and stuff, but I think Zyre is incredibly strong in this patch. And you get to see here exactly why. If you're playing dive, trying to jump in onto the Zyre is next to impossible. He gets locked up. Great engage from Alvaro. Jojo as well. Great positioning here to threaten on.
Yeah, this Atakan buff is...
He can go down. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't even fall in the end.
I still think if they buff it, or like nerf it to 200 gold a kill, I still think it's super toxic.
It's not finished yet, but like with the 6k gold lead, you have to think that Koi look to close this out. I have to say that Jojo has now
I
had
still
another
think it's just absurd.
fantastic performance.
Yeah. I mean, look, let's be real. The Ari was a couple of pixels wide on the charms, but in general was quite impactful in that game yesterday as well. So I think Jojo's been a great addition.
Like dying and
Vitality,
respawning and running out of
did
base
sneak
is
away
just too OP.
this Ocean Dragon, so won't be a third Ocean Dragon yet for Movistar Koi, but I think the real problem again is just this Baron buff is going to wreck any structures that they have outside the base and make it impossible for them to contest.
Elyoya's conversion on turrets as well with those autos, you can see it just does so much work. And outer turret, inner, bot, both
They should
gone.
make it
In
so
mid
you
as
get a
well,
buff
excuse me, and now it's only
for the
inner
next
turrets left
3
in the
minutes,
game. Knock goes
where
back
if your
to the Wayne
teammate
case,
dies,
wanted to go a bit further
you can
themselves,
right-click
but
them and res them
found
with a
the
4-second
edge here,
channel.
trying to get some vision.
That
Alvaro just won't let
is
him in as
much
Koi
more
get that
punishing
waves in due diligence with his Baron buff.
Yeah, I think at this
and
stage,
makes sense.
Movistar Koi just kind of starting to outscale.
Yep.
You can res your teammates. It's like, you know, in Fortnite when you pick them up,
He matches that if he's not stronger, to be
the
honest. To get to
Tatakan
this
buff, you become the god of death for 3 minutes.
Fiona is just so far ahead of
And
the
you can
Ari,
resurrect
plus
people.
The inability to engage onto his Ira just makes this so hard to play. So at this point, Vitality kind of need a miracle, and they have to hope for these picks. But this is why I think Movistar Koi's mid game has actually been great. They've been very clean at getting their
Can you
waves
end
into
the stream?
position, so
No,
you can't
shut
really
up.
Find those moments to kick back against them.
They're set up here in the proof of the pudding, right? As Mirwin's going to be the target. I mean, Caedrel has the damage to start taking him down, but he's going to take a while to flip back the arcane shift right into him. And now get ready for some true damage. However,
Holy
flashing away,
fucker,
he
he's
knows
dead.
about to
Cassante
die.
died.
Shut down,
Mods!
giving over to Caedrel. Vitality.
Holy shit, the
There's
screams
one
are back.
pick.
She
It
got
might
Cassante
open
ulted
up
again.
The game as Caedrel's damage on Elyoya. Very insurmountable.
Nice
right
flash.
now. Flash away from
Oh,
Chang.
Linsas.
The ulti still comes through.
Oh, nice ults, nice layering. Oh my god!
But in the backline, look at Jojo. He found a
Is it playable?
He's bringing the fight back until Khan says, nah, bugger it. I'll carry the game myself.
There's the pick that Vitality needed. They started with the tankiest member and they finish with the support Vitality. That was fantastic, but the big problem is there's just nothing on the map for them to take right now, so it will just be gold. But the inhibitor went down, but you see here, Mirwin gets the knockback on towards Carzy, but doesn't actually have the follow-up with the damage that's coming through from Naknako.
Supernatural ass scream.
Carzy kind of happy to just play him behind his front
Now,
line
that shield
here.
was
Some
big.
hook goes down initially, and Alvaro does a good job to dodge the charm here from Chayek, but Linsys, great flank once again, immediately onto Supa, uses the ultimate to interrupt the CC coming through from Alvaro, and Jojo Pyun does his best
Mods
to
lock
get
in.
onto the back line, but unfortunately, he's just not enough to be a one-man army right now.
There's all this setup. Linsys, Naknako, Dagny had honorable mentions, great mentions there, but, you know, Caedrel hitting a lot of his skill shots, and obviously just the raw damage that he was set up to do in that
Mods,
fight
mods,
as
mods,
well.
mods.
Crazy. Even the True Shot Barrage hitting at the start, Elyoya felt it, and I'm going to repeat your point. It is a shame that there was nothing up on the map, because Vitality, a dream fight when you see that the Dragon's going to be spawning in about 3 minutes' time.
Chat, when you were younger, and your parents punished you and said, and like you were really sad and crying, and you went to your room, you got more upset because your parents didn't check on you. When you're sad, when you're like mad at them.
They just have to make that magic happen once more. At least you've got flashes on people like Hylissang to try and go for.
You like listen out if they're coming close, and then you run to your bed and pretend to still be even more sad.
Jojo Pyun will have his supers.
And if they don't come, you get sad because they didn't check on you.
The Zonya's Hourglass has been completed for a while on Elyoya, so targets really starting to.
True. I also know for a fact you motherfuckers pretended to be asleep when they came home. You did that too.
Vision and look for a pick on Movistar Koi. But Nako's a long way away from having any sort of threat on top side.
And that's a fact.
He gets away pushed in regardless and buys him some time. Mirwin pops up out of nowhere and Hilly just says,
And you threatened to move out as well. You packed your shit and said, I'm out of here, idiots.
Not caught out by Jojo Pyun, who finds his own angle at half HP.
And then you got like 10 steps out the door and you came back in.
He picks up some lettuce from the ground. Okay. 99 cents Dagda, that's worth it for the health.
It's still though, no, Nako is on that top tower. No one has reset on Vitality's side. Third Dragon, I think you're okay to give across Vitality if you're actually starting to get to work on these outer turrets. You can see it's about to fall there. And he's able to work through the super minions.
Some guy
says starting to
says...
slip a little bit. They're trying to respond with Jojo Pyun on his bottom side.
He says, move out in this economy? Hell nah. Bro, I was like 8. What are you on about? Economy.
I like the call from Vitality, just play the map stats.
Well, you're at least moving to sell point, but as you said, he's golden their back to catch up maybe to these 4th items, which Kazi was already there, but
oh my god.
Specifically is
Yay.
As I'll also note,
it's not a Wukong W. My laugh isn't a Wukong W.
Pick up second. Also going to be worth it. 4 items on Nako as well.
I think the question now is what happens at a potential Baron fight, because you got supers pushing in that top side, so someone will always
3 Ocean Drakes. That's gotta be nice.
That it's a bit easier for Movistar Koi to.
Remember when Ocean Drake got released, and if you got 1 Ocean Drake, the lane was lost? Was so OP.
Trying to pincer here. Linces again. I think he's just stuck around vision once more. He's in the back line.
Celestial opposition taken care of. You mentioned Linces.
He's gonna be spotted here.
Yeah, he's got it. They've got to catch onto this a second time, right? Surely.
Surely.
Just drawing Movistar Koi
hey, Nako, watch out.
Areas, like
Hilly.
in this top side, being able to contest on mid-wave. Super creeps are going to do their work in the top end, though, and again, someone does need to deal with
nice Ezreal ult,
or else they have to look for the engage.
There is a good poke onto Super, so it might set up an angle here. As Linces once again trying to get back behind, but
is it the right angle though, or is it the acute?
Something big to start from the likes of Alvaro, who's got his flash available as well, mind you. But
big top wave.
One thing is Dagda as the flip comes in. Chayak ulti's out. Fateseal though catches the superhero.
There is no way. That is unacceptable. Your top laner goes to clear top wave, your support jungle go for wards, and your mid lane carries with dashes get Yone ulted and engaged on? Nope. That is unacceptable. Unacceptable.
The words were on the tip of my
unacceptable.
That
is an obtuse, not a right angle.
There's no way you can hit them, but Movistar Koi find a way, and now can Linces answer.
Oh, he's trying onto Super again. Public execution gets into the back line, and Nako's doing work. Super flashes away, though.
Oh my god, what a sad way to lose for Vitality. That is so sad. That is so sad.
Mid laner with the NA superstar, the youngest LCS champion, are about to win.
Wait, Ambessa? Oh, I thought he was cooking for a second there. They could have won this game, man.
With that turret dropping down as well, Koi move on to the last. Linces left standing, but for how much longer? The ace comes.
They really could have won that game.
And Koi take down the B. Secure the honey for week 1 and move to 2
Secure
wins.
the honey for week 1? Alright, chat, now we got G2. Surely G2 won't go 0-3 right there. Right.
And Vitality tried to match them in so many different areas, but the early picks, the early gold lead, really coming back to bite Vitality. And the fact that you had that objective control just meant there was nothing on the map, and Vitality actually found these windows of opportunity.
True. I feel like, again, it's hard fought from Vitality, but for Koi, right time, right place, so you can vote for your key player of the game, Elyoya, Jojo, or Super.
If G2 lose, will you go bold? No. Why do you want me to go bold so badly?
As Koi pick up their 2nd win and move up towards the top of the standings, towards the likes of Fnatic. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a quick break, and afterwards, Shox is actually standing by with the trash talker himself. It's Jojo Pyun.
Ooh, Jojo interview. Don't look at Bao's match history. That's a lot of deaths. Oh my god. How are you eating again? What do you mean again? This is the first meal I've eaten on stream. I'm gonna try and eat it quick.
That's an easy first blood.
Oh my god, that's really unfortunate, buddy. I'm running it out. Okay, I look as well. They have something?
Yeah,
nice.
kill the other guy.
Nice. Baron, catch one and ATP.
They can fight me, they say. Yeah, I'm looking. I'm looking Ori, okay? I'm looking Ori. I did it, okay? We don't around here.
Yeah.
Well, I'm standing by here in the Marriott Bonvoy post-game check-in with Jojo Pyun when Mad Lion
Jojo!
moves Koi. I've done it a million times, but has gone 2-1. Yes, come on, give it up for your mid laner.
Thank you, thank you.
I guess we'll start there, right? What a warm welcome. They're even singing for you. This is great.
Yeah. This is crazy. I mean, the European fans are so passionate and they're so supportive, so it's great to be here. I mean, there's so much energy in this arena too. It feels like a Game 5 of the final, so it's wonderful to be here.
Yeah, it has been great to follow. Now, I will say you had a great week one. Being 2-1 is something you'd want, but I guess it kind of stings that a couple of those mid games, like yesterday, were not as good. Like, what do you think the issues were?
I mean, I think yesterday, to be honest, we were just disconnected a lot, and I think it was hard for us to find our role in the game. So I think I also rushed too hard yesterday, but for sure next time we verse KC, we're gonna shit on them.
Oh, there we go. I love it. This is one of the reasons why I'm so happy that you joined the league. Your trash talk on Twitter is epic, but you also say it in real life. But isn't it a little bit difficult now because you do shit on EU all the time, but you kind of also have to make sure that we have a good standing internationally. Like.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm in a weird spot right now, right? Because I was like NA and I kept shit talking EU, and I'm in an EU, so I'm trying to find a middle ground. But for sure, I love that EU is so passionate. It's much more. I feel like when I trash talk, I receive much more either praise or backlash when we lose or win, so it makes it much more exciting.
People aren't afraid to talk back. That is absolutely true. Congratulations, by the way. You are our Kia Player of the Game, which is always nice. You racked up a couple of awards over in the LCS as well. So what are the heights that you want to reach here in Europe?
I mean, I just want to win this league, and I think Movistar Koi and this team has so much potential, so I'm just trying to find every way we can to improve as much as we can, especially in scrims and even on stage. I think the loss yesterday was a really good loss, to be honest, because I think we learned a lot. So, yeah, just win the split and have good results internationally.
Love it. Did you learn any Spanish already, or?
Pardon?
Did you learn any Spanish already, or?
Yeah, I did Duolingo in Spanish in the off-season. I think some people know. So my Spanish is like, I wouldn't say expert, but it's pretty good.
It's getting there. We'll check in a few weeks and see how you do. But thank you so much, Jojo, and congratulations on your first week. And we were going to send it to a quick break, and then we'll see the clash of the 0-2 teams who can get their first win of week one, G2 or SK.
One JoJo interview had more swear words than an entire LEC year. What the hell? Yo, NA, no refunds, okay?
We're on to 5. What an ulti.
What an incredible play there from.
Oh, that was incredible. You love to see it.
Right, yeah, let's really
What
get into
a move. He's just so good. I mean, the persistence, the patience to find the angles. You just don't see that from rookies.
Why the fuck is there a guy in chat called a pink ward outlift mad?
Have a Kit Kat.
Bro,
Ooh,
shut up.
Do you want to maybe share a little bit? Yeah.
What a move!
Okay, chat, let me get some water and then we lock in for the last 2 games, yeah?
Wait, is he switching lanes?
Red Bull gives you wings.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Everyone say F now. Let's get him quick.
And
we made a
welcome back
deal.
to
Come
the
on,
NEC
everyone,
as
do
we're
it.
gearing up for our 4th match of the day, and 2 teams that are winless so far. SK going up against G2 Esports. I don't think we had G2 Esports going winless on our bingo card. No disrespect to SK, but like for me, them dropping a game at the beginning of the season was maybe likely, but historic debut here for G2 Esports. 0-2.
Yeah, not
What
even
happens?
that. No, like G2 in the history of the organization have never gone 0-1 on the opening day. It's just not happened.
Yeah.
This is the first time it's ever happened. The fact that they've now gone 0-2.
Yeah, let me one up it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they have the potential of going 0-3 today as an organization that's dominated Europe, that won everything last year. Coming in with their 2 substitutions this time around, it's not a solid start for them.
How are you so thin? Bro, I don't eat that much. This chat is just dumb.
Because, you know, we were questioning about, you know, is it a change to the meta and stuff? No, I don't think the meta has changed to the point where that's just the only thing that's happened. I feel like changing jungle support is changing the backbone of a team.
Draft prediction for SK, they picked Jason Galio 1, 2, 3.
Passionate talking about GB. I really think jungle support hasn't really clicked in the way that I wanted to so far.
No, I mean, absolutely. I think it comes down to the fact that all G2, when they were online, they'd get so far ahead from the laning phase that having objective control would be so easy for them. But this teamfight specifically,
Stop saying lol. It's really cringe. Stop saying lol.
Rob's ultimate. He's gonna hit nuke with it on the Orianna. VB has ultimate. He can go on an ulted target here. But instead, everyone's going on the Cassante. They're getting 4-man shockwave.
You're not funny.
Caps could have followed up as well. He actually started out with the E towards the other Cassante.
How am I
That could have been
cringe?
towards the Orianna as well.
What?
So I think their target selection doing team fighting, they're still ironing it out. They're a new team, and as you just said, Alex, jungle and support, their backbone.
Yeah.
There's new voices in the team now, and they're going to have to find their identity
I'm not
there.
eating all the
That last game with
time.
that big clip with just the Pharrell and Yord 4K Elo Shockwave kind of thing. That game up until that point was, well, you just dunk on ice or whatever, and the Varus is gone, and then suddenly win the team fight. You can see that BB was like angling to get on the Varus, and then, well, okay, well, why is everyone else clumping around here? It feels like they were getting a little bit head in the ground, and they didn't really pay attention to the new terrain you have to play around with Atakan. Maybe there's a difference in instincts there, and they tunnel visioned a bit too much.
Yeah, but it's also just the comms doing that in a moment like this, right? Because they are the ones starting it up. You're supposed to have a clear game plan when you start an objective up like this, and you clearly saw the setup for what they wanted,
I like food.
BB going around the corner.
Whoever invented food, good job.
Just never really came through.
I like
Might
it.
be a symptom, as you said, of the fact that they brought 2 new players in crucial roles, and usually roles that are going to be decisive when it comes to communication around objectives, especially. But I am wondering, should we be worried? I remember G2 slumping or starting slow at the beginning of last year, and to quote Gilius and what he said yesterday on X,
4 Caedrels.
are they under pressure right now? Are they under pressure going up against SK today, trying to save their week?
Chat, what's your favorite food? Tell me.
Given the fact that they have 2
What's your
I think,
favorite
yes, even
food?
at their worst last year, they were still the best team in Europe. At their worst right now, they're not the best.
And the thing about that was that even when they were at their worst, it was really their mid and late game that was the best. And that could be a ton of early game mistakes. Right now, we're actually seeing their early games aren't bad. I mean, their laning phase is still great. You still got some of the very best laners in the entirety of our region.
Mayonnaise.
But you can't take those leads and go around
Mayonnaise.
So
what?
crucial in these
Bro eats mayonnaise with a spoon.
Metas, then that's going to hit you even harder. So yeah, it is actually a course worry. They're going to have to take away a systematic change at some point.
Back to basics, hopefully. Maybe for G2 Esports. And it's Content Monday, so anything could happen. Casters over to you.
I love Content Mondays. When 0-2 teams go up against each
All
other.
right, will G2 go 0-3?
Anything could happen as they both draw for pick ban.
Well, Joan Marston, what do you think we're going to get coming in towards this?
Done.
Rumble gone as well. But yeah, look, I think there's been a very clear game plan that has been there for SK Gaming, which is revolved around this Jace, Xin Zhao, Galio. The Galio just hasn't really been it from Reeker. They keep kind of sticking him in a side lane, but haven't really been able to enable
SK is
fights
not great, I think.
Off of the side lane pressure the Galio has into
Not great at all.
I think at this stage is trying to
G2 should sell their spot.
Mix it up a little
wow.
bit. Even if you stick on something
the G2 fans are quite angry, huh?
Getting those resources inside lane for a potential fight, but it just hasn't really.
Lose 2 best of 1s, throw them to the fire.
It's not like
Jesus.
they've got a formula. I know it's
you know what you are?
Games, like
if you're a G2 fan and you're mad that they're 0-2, you're spoiled. You're a spoiled ass bitch. That's what you are. You win everything for 3 years, you lost 2 best of 1s and you're bitching. Can you shut the fuck up? You're not a fan. If that's how you're gonna bitch, you're not a fan.
But do G2 prioritize something like the action?
If 2 games of a best of 1 make you upset and not want to be a G2 fan, then you're not a fan.
Yeah, very, very strong pick, but
are we just gonna follow the book?
So shut the fuck up, strap the fuck in, put your seatbelt on, and ride the fucking car
if they don't swap
to where the car is going. Okay, stop asking to when are we there yet? Okay, stop asking are we there yet.
Is nice. But it definitely feels like, again, they've realized that they've been very reliant on these 3 champions.
Otherwise, you can get out and you can fuck off.
Bit, but maybe not. Is it
Corky Galileo.
You're just thinking about it. You're like, hang on a minute. Are they just going to rinse and repeat?
At least they're not playing like Nidalee drafts. That would be absolutely mental. They're copying the whole LCK and then just inting.
Side note, where other regions are looking at it. It's a Nidalee.
What? What?
Somebody's been watching some Asian League Legends.
What? What? Why are they doing this?
You're kind of wanting here as the Nidalee as to what you're going to do.
Bro, they're just copy-pasting Gen G on cooldown.
Yeah, I mean, I think, Draven
oh
would be nice
my
here.
god.
Gives you a lot of threat on that bottom side.
Well, I guess they're picking Jace on 3 then. Oh my god, Hans Mama Draven.
Now, first Draven coming through. Side note, talking to a lot of people about how this pick hasn't been seen. We've seen early lane dominance. We've seen early skirmishing. But dangerous when there's a lot of tanks in the game at the moment.
And that's the biggest problem, is that when you have tanks...
Do you do Draven or Renata? No, Draven Sin.
So if you end up in a situation where Gen X starts to pivot in...
This is where I gotta play something like Jace. Renekton and Bessa. I feel like they need some melee or some AD champs.
And I think that's what is the good read here.
Is Fear X Enjoyer here? You're lying.
Cassante Nidalee for a setup. you're going to want to take something like the Renekton.
True.
So it's not going to be that big beefcake in the top side, and then it's only the support you really have to cut down, unless Reeker wants to go towards something a bit tankier in the mid lane.
Yone Nidalee. Are they serious?
Talk about it, right? So,
Bro,
I love that you bring up
this could age really badly, but I feel like they're going to lose in 20 minutes. I just...
Which for G2, as you were saying, leads to a good read and good vibes by the look of it from
Let me
G2
have a look
as
at their
well.
champ
Now,
pools.
let's see how the pieces put together, because we've got Nidalee, we've got Yone, we've got MLA pairings, but what does it look like here on the other side when you already see something like the Draven? Engage needs to go, right, with the Draven?
Yeah, I agree. I think there's different ways that can look, though. So there is always an opportunity to go for something that's, say, the best in the top side, because that public execution still counts as enough CC to set you up.
You know what? I'm not here to judge until they play. I'm not here to judge until they play.
For it, but I'm curious as to what the game plan is here for Gen X, because I think that's going to tell a lot of what
Maybe they copy-pasted the Gen G drafts and it worked in scrims, you know? We never know.
Things that can set up for this
We never know.
But if Broken Blade just ends up kind of taking it easy, you play heavily for bot side, I think you're fine here as G2.
Very true. I mean, I want to say that, you know, for G2 as well, with that Cassante still being open.
This guy says backtrack Lamont and his name is locked in Caedrel's basement. Bro, shut up.
Up there. I like that you mentioned the Ambessa already. When Renekton's taken off, Ambessa, the rest of the matchup's kind of chill.
Nautilus ban. There's no way they can play Rakan with this comp, right? I feel like they need...
Jace traditionally does well into the Jace, so they're
Bro,
always trying to
I feel like they need like a brown ban or some shit with
I
Leona.
don't really know if that's what you want either, because even if Broken Blade does go for the Jace, you can go with that tank style and still provide at least a little bit of the front line for the Draven, but also just really cause issues for a lot of your matchups on the top side. So honestly, I think G2...
But I guess the problem is they can play Renata, right? Ooh, G2 bans Brown. They must be baiting them to pick support on 4. But if they do that, they're into Renata, aren't they? It's a horror. If they pick like Leona.
I think Rel probably just goes to the race. I think that's what Luke
That G2 Brown ban is such a bait, right?
Great setup, but
Surely. Unless they want to play engage support.
I mean, Alistar is
Cassante.
available.
I think you
Wow.
can just go for the Rel and
Cassante.
the Jace here if you want to. Play that tank Jace into the top side. Just look to play for turn
Yeah,
plates,
I
because
think they
you're
will
not gonna
probably
end
go
up
Rel or
getting
some shit, yeah.
pressure on the opposite end, but
Maybe
I
if they
think,
picked
the only
Leon
thing
on 4, they could play their Renata champ.
Alistar is open, but I think Rel is just too strong at the minute. And we've
What
seen
support do you
how
pick into this is SK? Oh my god, they have Draven, Poppy, Rel.
makes it really tough. This
Leona.
also was a great... I wasn't sure if they're going to go for it. I thought they might put in the support role, because there's a lot of dashes that you want to try and go for, and SK do need some sort of...
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid them, you can subscribe now. With a tier 1 or Twitch Prime. You don't have to if you don't want to, but you'll be back before the game starts. I appreciate all the support. I have to run them so you don't get them during the game.
There's a couple of elements here for SK that need to work and sync up nicely, right?
Let me have a look at Gen G's draft. Did they do something similar? I swear they did play...
The things you want are good setup from your lanes and lane
They
power.
did play Yone Nidalee, I
doesn't
think.
really offer that into the Victor. You don't really get that in the Poppy versus Cassante matchup either.
Yeah, they did. They played Yone Nidalee, Leona.
So it becomes really difficult to actually try and operate through your solo lanes into a Nidalee invade.
But if you actually watched the game,
then you don't really have great setup apart from bot side.
they're looking at this game. Gen G versus Fearex, Nidalee, Yone, Leona. Does anyone remember what happened this game? If you remember the context of this game, you might realize, like, I think Gen G, they almost lost the entire game. And they looked fucking useless for 30 minutes.
G2 are 0-2. SK as well. The difference is that G2, as I've been told by
Fearex threw pretty hard.
have never started a split like this.
They've never started a split 0-3?
0-2 at the start of a split. If they go down 0-3...
They've never started 0-2? Really? Has G2 never been 0-2? I feel like G2 was 0-2 once.
Team of the LEC winter so far.
That's a...
I will say it, Dagda.
I will disagree with you.
They've never been 0-1. Wait, really?
We'll get the big red arrow for the thumbnail and then
What? That's nuts. That's crazy. They've never been 0-1. Normally they put the top team versus the top team at the start of a split.
Is it really the time when they're invading?
It will be, because it will be on fire, Dagda. But nothing happens because of
Yeah, but they've also never won Worlds.
Be allowed to use that.
Lol.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the Gen G Wards as well.
Yes. You are my leader. If
Let's
Dagda says,
talk to producers.
if Dagda says I can do something, I can do anything. He says tings. I like that.
What?
Yeah, that.
Oh.
You, instead of things, you say tings. It's very
Things.
cool. Very, it's hard to ever be
Are they
upset with an Irishman.
laning bot lane mid?
Because of the funny words we say.
No,
Oh my god, they are.
You guys are just so happy.
They're doing bot lane mid, I think.
Depends on which one you get, to be honest. A few grumpy lads there, I'm not going to lie, but SK going to make Schemon a little bit grumpy as Isma immediately goes for the invade onto this bottom side.
Can't
I think
lose
it's a good
lane versus
shout,
caps if you don't
try and
lane
split
versus
the map
caps.
And again, separate Schemon from this bottom half of the map. Loopy now going to put pressure on the cops and early. Summer spell would be sick.
Caps probably thought that their mid laner was playing Corki. He's like, wait, what the fuck? That's their bot lane. Oops. Hey!
This is also a really weird opening from SK. They've set up Rahel on the mid wave. They've sent Reeker to the side lane to just end up operating in towards the Poppy to avoid Genax on the play. And now you've actually just got the Sansama lane into the Cassante. So not exactly the setup we were expecting for, but again, it does mean you end up with your lack of priority. But with already sealing away at least some of the camps, Isma can try and push Schemon off of this bot side of the map.
I wonder if it gives you any opportunity here, Dagda, to set up on caps, you know, maybe a dive. Or at least using that poke and range that comes with Phosphorus Bomb, Leona engage, and then the Nidalee.
The lane swap bot lane mid.
I just think you've made your life more difficult, to be honest.
Really?
Like, Reeker doesn't have a good time against the Poppy because immediately you get the push and steadfast presence, so you actually can't trade effectively with your Q, right?
True.
Or your Q3, I should say. And then you've also now got your top laner who's in a 2v1 lane. And sure, Caps is in a 1v2, but he's got range and a very short lane, so you can't punish in the 1v2 as effectively as you would in the longer range or longer lane.
Oh, Cassante cannot farm.
You're gonna already look.
He just cannot farm.
Up with a nice gold lead.
Oh my god, they're just losing the game slowly. Victor is farming for free.
I think this is a bizarre
Cassante cannot lane.
Said, I mean, the passive still
And Yone's losing lane as well.
Options here for Schemon, you might find out soon as Loopy looks for the invade and getting information is
late on
good.
it, though. So, like, if this is what the setup was, cool. But you needed Isma to kind of forego Raptors and immediately go for that invade so you can try and catch Schemon. But you'd already forced them out onto that top side. So chances are a lot of his top side camps had already been taken. So
this is not working.
There is exactly what I was talking about.
The interaction with Grasp of the Undying, Rika just gets slapped a little bit and Broken Blade continues. I know you see gold there, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, he has 3 CS. Big.
He is
4.
keeping up with CS here. And
Aye. Look at the gold at the top of the screen.
Yeah, so this wave now pushing into Broken Blade, he's fine and just play it back. Even if Loopy goes for the engage, they have fast presence, you can see in the bottom left, already back up, so he's not really under any pressure. So I'm not sure what the call is now. The only valuable thing that I can really see coming from this is Corki as a champion scales very well with levels because like his rockets go up a lot more and he can get a ton of damage, or a lot more damage from that.
The Draven's up in gold because he's getting plates.
So,
the Corki's losing lane to Victor.
You can actually see Rahel starting to maybe come alive in these team fights, but this is still a weird opening.
But I mean, Rahel just takes a big chunk of damage. He was sharing experience as he is now once again as Isma tries for this invade, but Lebrov flash Q, Isma flashes
Isma's emote spamming, but he hasn't reset yet either.
I mean, Isma's just forced back again. That's the second time they've tried to invade and the second fail for SK in the early game.
Yeah, it feels like they're scrambling a little bit to try and make this Nidalee work, but because G2 respond well in draft, it's just not really in a position now to take over. So
PB's being a bit greedy with this TP.
You've got your lanes a little bit mixed match now. Labrov.
They're keeping these lanes as well.
I think if you're G2, you're still in a perfectly fine position. Now they're actually going to move the Draven up towards.
Let's see what they can do with it at least. Nidalee needs to base after these wolves, and then maybe they can fight Grubs.
Rahel is consistently having push in the mid against Caps thanks to the 1v2, but I don't know if they're really strong enough.
Broken Blade swapped by TPing bot, so I guess he has to push and move or what?
He should be in a good spot to just come over.
I know who is strong. That's a BF Sword Draven. Straight away. And note again, it goes further to the point that you've been hammering on about. I know people at home will be like, oh, but Dagda, maybe for Cassandra it's going to be okay. The Draven got 2 turret plates 3 minutes into the game, 4 minutes into the game. So Han Summer, look at his stacks, 154. That BF Sword early with Draven Q.
Yeah, and here's what it's actually resulted in.
How much is an LEC spot?
6 versus nothing on the opposite side.
Like 20 million.
And then, as you were saying, you're starting to open up this gold lead here, this gold lead here. So this hasn't worked out at all for SK. Like the advantages in the solo laners are there, so they can't contest the Void Grubs. G2 already with a good rotation.
Not worth it is what an LEC spot is. Holy fuck.
Hansama while being down on items because he hasn't got a good reset off and had to start with tiers. So it's been really, really weird.
Might get to prove it a little bit here as Zenithblade taken over. Rika does actually get level 6 now. Labrov is the target. They want something, but
so expensive.
Strike delays the engage onto Skumon. Shield of Daybreak, a Javelin toss.
Oh, nice flash. Okay, SK is actually kind of cooking. Hold up.
Follow up. SK are getting something from this play, and it will be Labrov in the end who sacrifices his life. So Skumon
SK is kind of cooking. Oh my god, he sniped him.
The Javelin toss hits him in the booty.
Caps didn't move.
Oh, they gotta drive. They gotta dive this Draven.
SK to get into position now. Hansama, he's gonna fall underneath this tower as well. Broken Blade has no TP to get.
They gotta kill him before he gets the passive stacks off.
Would be stacks tonight. This would be a big kill. Hansama needs to get something in return. He flashes, but under
oh, he died without getting anything. Wait, this game is now a horror for G2. What happened?
That early mishap.
Wait, what just happened?
All of it out the window because Isma is fair.
A game is never lost until it's lost. The early game was rough for SK in those lane assignments, but one play and they're back.
The objective goes across.
They're so back. So what did G2 do there?
He's now at 3 kills. You can see here, Caps not in a position to really come across, and the Brawl, because he took that big chunk damage, can't
I need to see a bit earlier.
This is a 4v3 that ends up splitting off into Rahel doing good damage onto Hansama, and the other 3 members of SK picking off everyone on G2. It's a bit of a disaster for, well, 0-3 for G2. Do not want to go 0-3.
Yeah, it really isn't. You know, that play puts SK in a 1k gold lead. That play puts a 1k gold lead on the Nidalee with the haunting guys and fated ashes. So,
oof.
Let's just forget everything else that happened.
I do think, though, if those kills had actually gone over towards Rika, I would be like, okay, this is blown open for SK.
Yeah, okay.
The Nidalee is still going to be strong, don't get me wrong, but again, you can already see they're struggling to really find avenues to play.
It's not over for G2, but like, I mean, they got the 3 grubs, right? It's just Nidalee got 3 kills.
So I think Isma needs to start getting creative and working with Loopy to find some of these picks where you can use now all that extra gold that's been on towards Isma. But they're still struggling for levels a little bit, so and also you can see the gold leads on the solo laners.
Yeah.
So I think again, it's nice
Cassandra hasn't recovered very well, but his team has.
Important context.
They need some objectives, SK. They have bot lane mid, they lost grubs, and they're losing Drake.
Knows that Dragon has started here. Control ward in front, going to make sure there's no other vision tagging him as his duration in this Dragon. But look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. SK.
Okay, they got it. Good thing Nidalee didn't go to Crux. I think Leona called Nidalee there. Don't fucking go to Crux, come to Drake. But they don't have a very good setup here. I guess the Drake is just gone. This Poppy looks a bit broken. Okay, TP in. Oh, Poppy ult missed. Sinsao's dead. Poppy's gonna have to flash. 1 for 1 and they got Drake. Not bad for G2.
Isma gets a kill once again, but Rika is slapped around by Broken Blade.
SK were a little late on the play, so they had the TP advantage on Gen X. They knew Hansama was top, which is why the call was to contest, but Rika doesn't come across quick enough. The engage is desynced, and they actually gave enough time for Hansama kind of just walk down to nearly be in position for that fight, so they can't actually go for any sort of follow-up as Gen X TP's down. So it's a 1 for 1. Dragon goes to G2 and the TPs.
Yeah.
You'll see it here, right? The TP is a good call, but look where Hansama is. He's just waltzed his way down from topside. Now actually a factor in the fight if it breaks off. And Broken Blade is able to flash out of the pits, so they just trade 1 for 1.
I don't know, as much as SK is like ahead, I don't trust a 4-0 Nidalee unless it's Gen G Canyon. Maybe Isma can prove me wrong, but I don't trust it. It's fake.
More gold on this guy, who's now 1,500 over his jungle opponent. SK holding the lead in the early game. They did start with first blood, remember,
Or Velia. LR Velia on the Nidalee goes to Mega.
Right in their back pocket. In fact, 2 out of 3 of those for the objectives has now been picked up by G2.
Now there could be the potential of going towards the 3rd as the next round of Void Grubs is about to spawn. G2 not really in a position to match this. Rika has already started roaming. That's why you're seeing a lot of those question mark things as to where this Yone is on the map. But SK can push in mid, will rotate over, and I think G2 just going to give it up. Maybe look for a bit of a play on bot side, as you can see Labrov cheating down towards that side to protect Caps.
Well, it's just given up for grubs in the meantime. As you said, to protect Caps so they can get in and use some of these grubs' power. Rika's just going to take a bit of damage under turret, but at least he's able to step up and clear the wave, thin it out a little bit so that this can't go much further.
Yeah, just looking for plates. Hansama in a lot of trouble.
Okay.
Stepped up for that.
Yeah, not going to connect.
SK got the second grub set, not bad.
Again, Corky, solo in a
G2 are 1 objective away from defeat. SK needs first blood tower.
And Rahel using that to full effect. And now you've got SK back down onto this bottom side, so G2 won't be able to contest for that low health turret. Sage is going to take the back and nice and easy.
Just waiting for this next breakout because Dragon's not up for a while, Grub's not up for a while. It is nice when you talk in the
Poppy's winning against Cassante. Nidalee's full clearing.
It's rare.
Xin Zhao's pretty useless.
Imagine having no objectives on the map. I'm telling you, we need another buff. Let's put in a green buff.
Holy fuck, BB is annihilating him.
Brother for what is it, like 7 minutes in the game?
Yeah. What does he give? A little GA, only a minute this time as Gen Axe turret dive is going to kick us off. Skumond is not in yet, the all-out use, and
Oh my god, Gen Axe completely trolled this dive.
That was
Broken Blade just stood there while he was using every spell there, Gen Axe.
There, Isma now on this top side. I don't think there's very much they can do.
Degustation menu, Dagda, what do you think? What's the second course coming up here? Keeper's verdict. It's
Clean by BB though, he was so patient to the spells.
Putt, hole in one.
He just waited.
And just SK are not getting value from these teleports. They keep trying to match G2, but they're already behind the place. G2 get what they want. And then you end up burning some of these summoner spells as well, which means I wouldn't be surprised to see G2 with like a minute and a half when the next dragon spawns. They can overload
well played by BB.
turret, immediately have a double TP in towards a fight as well. SK, they're just being run around.
Hansama taking a bit of poke damage, and although we keep saying, you know, good things about
Caps is getting a full bot tower, man. These leads from SK just... Caps just got a full bot tower.
Stopping that back as I talk about it.
Look at Victor Gold. What?
Go towards bot. What that bot turret is looking like right now with the range matchup, especially with Blackfire Torch from Caps as well, Dagda. I mean, very good at poking out this Cassante despite his Iceborne.
Man, he has 1.4k gold lead. Like, this man is huge on the Victor right
Yeah.
now. And it's like, it looks more even.
This is the point in the game where I would expect Victor to have a bounty. You know?
Not even when you look at Victor damage
30 CS up, he's up a level, he's got a kill, he just took a full tower.
These team fights over the next, well, 45 seconds. It's just a case of G2's team fights have not been as clean as we have seen over the last year, which makes sense. You've only just added new members into the team. Takes a little bit of time to work together, but they do.
So that's why the bounty system to me is sometimes a bit strange.
You have a lot of turnaround potential with the likes of Reek or even these spears from Isma if they don't engage at the right moment.
Use the word clean or, you know, lack thereof for G2, Dagda. Yesterday, it was only yesterday, their Atakan throw, 6k gold lead. I want to remind our audience at home that, you know, this is not the G2 that can close out games and, I don't know, clean out opponents.
I think it's look, they are still getting to grips with the new roster.
They're four-manning through bot for Drake.
Saying they are the worst team in LEC, for example, Mr. Hysterics.
They gave top and mid here, G2. Isn't this really strange what G2's doing? They just four-man did this and dropped top and mid push completely. What did G2 just do? They just lost 2 towers.
Exactly what you want to do. They don't go towards the dragon knowing that they don't have that TP advantage we talked about in Reekers. Instead,
maybe they won't
lose
top.
For plays elsewhere. Pick
they got the feats, I guess,
top
but
tower will come with the next wave. So nicely done by SK. Kind of getting one back here against.
They lost a lot.
A silly. I think Feat of Strength actually picked up by G2 decked up. I saw it on the little overlay there that I believe its bottom outer turret actually fell before mid.
Yeah. So they got first tower and they got the 3 grubs plus 2 dragons.
2 dragons. Yep, there we go.
Yep.
That was a lot of gold they just gave for those feet that they probably won't buy until the 5th item or some shit.
Look, this is why I think the overreactions to G2 are they're overreactions. Like, this is still a team that once they come to grips with how the team wants to function, whose role is what in the team, they will bounce back.
A lot of gold for those feet.
2 new members, a change in how your team operates, learning how, especially Skumon and Labrov to work together.
Yeah.
It changes an entire team dynamic.
You're exactly right. I mean, even with the old roster last year, what was it, summer, when they started deflating a little bit as well? But then, oh no, they just win more championships. So, let's see. I mean, again, you know, because it's got to be clickbait, Dagda. So, if they don't win this game, I mean, 0-3 will be the worst start G2 have ever had.
Yeah, I think it's either that or
is it just me or is Nida OP?
Because Caps is
shut up, Velia.
To pop it off. If you make a mistake, and Labrov is trying to see if he can catch Loopy and Isma as they are a little bit out of position, but just trying to contest on this mid wave. As you do have Rift Herald spawning in just a couple of seconds.
BT picked up by Hansama, by the way, so he's got a little more flexibility in this fight, or rather, a bit more shielding to.
Traven has 310 stacks.
As Titanic also picked up by Skumond. Looking on the other side, Isma now has a Seeker's Armor Guard. His ability
So Nidalee is 5-0.
has just begun as SK.
But what can she do with it?
Broken Blade wants an angle, and you can see Genax is not willing to give up
Throw
that bot wave that's
spears,
crashing
put
in.
traps
There's a
down.
small window here for G2 to help get that mid push and have a numbers advantage for now.
If Leona can connect on someone,
Corki can clear out these waves very, very quickly. So
Nidalee can do.
much of an issue to actually get in position to contest.
Actually, she can't really. Like, I'm just simulating a fight where they can connect on Victor. Doesn't Poppy just fuck their whole play?
Loopy sends up with a Zenith Blade while G2 are
He can just kill
Baron's
Corki.
youngest
Oof.
sister. For now, G2
In that
ignores
flash.
Broken Blade. Remember, he was here first. Loopy is caught unawares and gives the cash into
that's not the TP. That's not the TP.
It's unstoppable,
Oh,
but
Genax.
not when Steadfast Presence is up and available. Genax has to flash away as well as G2 now play their own version of front to back and Caps.
Oh, he got one. What?
Rahel.
Cassante Riot.
He flashes away and Rika wants to get out of his own way, but Labrov keeps him in place and Isma has to walk
He actually got one there. Rahel has TP as well. G2 can't stay for this tower. Ooh, Spear just missed.
So it is a 1-for-1 and all said and done. Now the TP coming back from Rahel to force G2 back. Rift Herald was not taken.
Oh, he's trying to find Victor. They used a lot there, G2. They might lose Herald for that.
How risky are SK?
Whoa, what the fuck? They got like a good fight, but they don't get anything off it. They can push out waves, I guess.
Broken Blade went to bot lane, so he needs to reset.
Caps is scaling.
Into the fight, and SK, they're just going to be able to take this. So using that extra TP on Rahel, really helping out for SK.
Yeah, it really is. Again, SK, as we look back at this replay, I mean, they started this off bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great pick on towards Loopy, so it was a 1-for-2, but as you TP in here, I thought this was a disaster for Genax, but he just immediately turns on towards Skewmon, so I'm trying to see, yeah, because it looks like there was poke damage from Rahel and Isma immediately that took him low, but now Loopy caught out.
Yeah, he is once again. He burned his flash in the last trade, so this is a free kill for G2, and
Yeah, I don't know how Leona's there.
just going to take this in a second. That's the second kill for the Victor here. Cap's still ahead.
Yeah, the big mistake from Loopy. Look at where Isma is in the map.
Oh my god, Caps is giga fed.
No one was in it anywhere to follow up with them, and you don't even have a position on the map to try and throw down the Rift Herald and trade for you being overextended there. So Loopy just getting caught for nothing, and now G2 should be able to get this topside turret off the back of us.
Caps also evolve Chaos Ray.
Gets the plants, gets the tower.
But 1,500 gold lead in mid.
Yeah, Caps is so strong. He probably has Legendaries in base. 2-item Victor at 19. Good luck for a stat.
Even at the end of the laning phase, even through some of the skirmishes, yes, there's big damage, but if they don't take care
Get a
of
space and open Drake here, G2.
Mind you, Hansamer's Draven, you can see that like this burst damage, those carries can't survive.
Need it to land on a high priority target.
Yeah,
it hits onto Hansam or Caps have started
Holy
the
fuck,
fight.
this Victor.
Fantastic. SK are cheering because they may have just won the team.
Well, they have
fight
Herald here,
Spear,
SK,
but
for bot tier 1.
don't end up with that.
Yone is TPing bots to get there early for the Drake fight.
Broken Blade or even an ulted Skewmon or even a potential engage from Labrov. So this is where SK need to try and play this little
They
slow,
dropped
wait
all
for
mid
Isma.
push. I feel like
The
Corki might have
hopes
to
he can
catch.
land with those Miracle Spears.
But they want to rush it because it's Mountain Soul.
By the way, as well, just to add a bit of priority in that
TP from Caps to reposition with the team. Loopy's kind of cooked. Or is he? Reeker gets a really good ult actually. Holy shit. Poppy ult. Leona's out, but she was kind of out anyway. I might... Oh, Nidalee got knocked with him. I was wondering where the fuck this Nidalee's at. Oh my god.
I thought SK were going to finish it, Dagda, but Isma walked it away, and SK just didn't want to stay.
It was a great ultimate from Reeker. Now going to see if he can get on towards Broken Blade, but he's just too
Yeah,
tanky.
he's completely fine.
And the problem was, Reeker, the ultimate was class. Fantastic.
Yeah.
But the Loopy missed the solar flare in the
That Poppy ult actually saved the fight then. I thought he only hit Leona and Nidalee was still there, but he actually got both. So Genax goes in and just dies. Wait. Right, it's GG. It's just GG.
A double kill over to the mid lane legend.
3 Drakes, 4-0 Victor. This fight just decided it.
But look at it here. So the
Cap
engagement
stiff.
from Reeker comes through, and it's great. Loopy, weird position on this top side, and then Reeker managed to catch Skewmon and Caps, which is perfect, but Solar Flare goes wide. It's misplayed, like they don't time it with each other, and then Genax has already gone into the back line, but there's no one actually CC for him to try.
Genax went in a bit solo there. It's like it's actually like a big solo lane diff this game, I think. I think BB and Caps are just fucking slamming. Hansama got a lot from that fight though. Hans was behind, but he got a lot from that fight. He's so back.
Sustainable to stay in long periods of time, let me tell you. Hansama now with an Infinity Edge. And we talked about the lower points of Draven, but Dagda, we can talk about Rahel's ability to get in the fight. When Rika jumps in as well, when he has to commit his all-in dive, if it doesn't connect, if Han Summon's able to free move, Cap's able to free move, damage from G2, it's just over in a blink.
But I do, like, that was what Rika had to do in that fight. Like, that was really well played by the SK mid laner. It's just unfortunate that the follow-up wasn't quite there. So G2 kind of got away with it, in a sense. Now with 3 dragons, G2 set up, looking for that Baron control. Broken Blade again on that bottom side.
It's crazy that G2 are winning fights and they have souls, but this bounty of Nidalee is just, it's still going up. You give that to Victor. GG.
Missed again, Dagda. He flashes away, but where's he gonna go? Skumon takes his kill credit. Over the wall, LeBron gets the Magnus Storm while Genax is slowed down.
Oh, nice ult by Recur, but Poppy just eased him into the wall. Oh, he's dead actually. Wow.
There, a storm of chaos peruses like a bookshelf from hell. Rahel runs back. The turret is friend.
Yeah, Rahel's not having a good time. It's just a bit of a cat despair game. Same for Isma, I suppose.
And a lightning storm gets called down again. Rieker did not have a good time with that one. And now G2 immediately over towards Atakan. Perfect timing as well. 2:30 until that Baron. They're immediately going to be able to use this to either pick up.
I feel like SK really thrived off of having irrelevant
peaceful on Summoner's Rift.
Rahel and Luon. I feel like Rahel Luon was crazy good together when they were playing in 24. Now they just look like no one can carry.
Well, Dagda, by the way, voracious Atakan, by the way. What?
Wait, is it actually?
Yeah, the same one we get every game.
Oh, I thought...
No, not Ruinous. Yeah.
I was so excited. I was like, wait, we got Ruinous? I'm like, yo, these kills and damage don't match up. I was like, what?
No, it's the
yeah, I should have known. I should have known. Look, words are hard, okay? You got to use it earlier. I'm going to use it now.
They are hard.
They're tough. Oh, English is a terrible language. That's why we should all learn Irish.
Oh, we should. No. What?
Yeah.
No, sorry, I was going to say the one word I know. I'm like, is that a...
Just dive bot tier 2 here, I think, G2.
I don't know what word you know.
You taught me it.
I don't know.
What does that one mean?
That means thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, it was not that one, Dagda. Take your pick. Anyway.
They're playing on 3 lanes.
But Dagda is a little bit spicy, and I will say that as G2,
I guess they have GA.
They've been spicy in this game thanks to the fact that their mid and AD carrier fed. Pushing up sides, Caps is now just using Broken Blade with an ulti.
Oh my god!
Holy fuck, Caps.
Holy. Well, flash
Holy.
Rika, see you later.
Oh, Labrov somehow died, but he's fine.
He's just gonna go withdrawing straight back.
They have Drake spawning in like a minute.
What happens when you withdraw?
You go back to base.
Yeah.
I think
ooh, all in hands, but he has GA.
No, but I mean, like, you know, like in life, Rika is about to die if he stays there. Good thing he dodged
Okay,
away.
and now they lose mid tier 2.
Lose the tier 2 mid, though. I just would like to
and he's still in time to fight Drake.
That's, yeah.
But the tower doesn't have false life, so it's not going to go back to base.
No.
It's
Riot! I hate
think
this
it
fucking
has
Atakan buff.
But I don't know if we're going that deep into
say that. How do you know?
It wasn't in the patch notes, so that's all I have to go off of.
Small text, buildings have souls. Cap still with a GA, yeah, he can do this. He doesn't care. Broken Blade can also do this, he cares not. I mean, G2 all of a
Oh
sudden,
no, Caps died. Oh wait, no, he just wanted to die so he could TP bot. And now they're gonna win the fight, because Victor still has ult and he's full HP.
That's very far forward for
It is right in the middle of everything, and it creates a magnet storm.
Holy
Chaos
fuck.
Storm. SK are unborn. A double over to Caps as it holds the rip.
Oh, it's a penta for Caps. Give it to Caps! Give it to him! He deserves it! Oh, penta kill for Caps! Oh, yeah, he definitely deserves it. Yesterday was rough. Give him a penta today. Caps is not even smiling. He's just saying, go Drake, go Baron afterwards, push bot tier 2. Poppy, make sure you're doing that. You got TP soon, and then Nidalee respawn timer 17 seconds. Don't go base, we're just gonna run straight to the... He's just fucking... He's fucking calling, bro. He ain't even smiling.
Sick of being 0-2, Dagda, I think we can say.
SK feeling the brunt and the weight of G2 Fury as they move over, not only off of a Mountain Soul, but now to pick up a Baron buff for themselves as well. It was already an uphill battle. Now it's just an avalanche that's taking SK with them. And
but that was such a nice 3-man here. This 3-man on Leona, Cassante, and
from Caps.
Corky. Oh, feels great, no?
The storm is immediately
Look at that ult. It's just one-shotting everyone. He got 900 gold from Nidalee.
Up the entire lane. Reeker knows he's done for.
Did Cap smile?
There was just nothing you could do.
Those Cho'Gath with like 10k stacks or something.
Kinda. Yeah, we'll take it.
Summoner's Rib. Yeah, Victor picking up all 5, and as we said, first Penta Dagda. It's only week 1. Nice to see.
G2, the question is now, are they back? I mean, fantastic stuff, but it is just one game. I think, again, this is kind of what we expected. Eventually, G2, we're just going to find the rhythm, and hopefully this is the start of seeing them return towards that top of the standings. But week 1 is nothing to really start to worry about as G2 now start to move in towards that top side tower. Broken Blade going to continue his push in mid, and SK kind of scratching their heads as to how they're supposed to stop it.
They really can't. Labrov zoning's big. SK are a 5-man group now looking for an angle to find a pick, but they'll get nothing of the sort. G2 with an Inatara top, that's now...
Yeah, I mean, the game is just over, right? It's like, shocker, the Victor team with Draven and Poppy are going to win against the Nidalee comp. And they're 10k up. Not much they can do. SK, they have Mount and Soul as well, I think, so...
There's very little they can do. You can see SK...
07 SK.
Running back towards their Nexus turrets, but I don't think they're really going to keep themselves either. Skimon.
How was the Victor Storm so big?
Threatening and engage.
He's just built different Caps, you know?
What they came for. And mid lane's next in the cards.
Caps get a double penta. That's what we wait for. I mean, this Victor's capable of it. As SK look, they're going to get slowed down, and here he comes again. Loopy flashes away.
Nice engage by Labrov. Is it another penta? Oh, the hand sign went up too. Look at the size of that ult.
Still see that Chaos Storm owning the rift.
Look at it. What?
28 minutes. Say enough is enough.
Riot.
Week 1 with a win.
Riot.
We see this roster pull it all together to end out their debut.
Turns out if you give Caps the most broken mid laner on the patch,
G2 don't go 0-3.
Wonders with it. G2
Caps will make sure of it. Still a bit of a sketchy game, some silly plays. But a win's a win.
At least 3 separate kills, I should say.
Alright, we got one more game, chat. We got KC versus Giant X. Could actually be a pretty good game.
You loved it. I loved it. We all at home loved it, as you can both be a key player of the game. Broken Blade, Caps, or Han Summer? Come on.
Yeah, one of those got a penta.
Is it a question?
One of them didn't die that game.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
If it doesn't go to Caps, I am going to report each and every one of you. I'll find you. And I'll get you.
But it's a good thing that we are going to a break, so he has time to go and find you. So.
Caps locked in, bro. Caps locked in big time.
We're going to go to, or afterwards, sorry, we'll go back with Shocks, who's standing by with Caps.
Let's go.
Interview with Caps, hell yeah. Today's been pretty chill for LEC. I feel like there's not been a game that's like a mega banger on paper, you know? Like a G2 Fnatic. I feel like these matchups didn't really have any like crazy oh my gods, you know? This one might be though. On quality of gameplay it might be. Because I think they're both pretty good. They're both pretty damn good. Bro, the elevator music goes kind of hard. I guess it's not really elevator music. Dee-dee-dee. Chat, these faker stats just can't be real. I refuse to believe these are real. Like, that is absurd.
Come on, guys.
How is that real?
Cheering for Caps. You can keep going. Very, very nice.
His domestic gameplay in the LCK.
Game Caps and just really the ruler of this game. And Caps, usually Monday is a content Monday.
It is
for
real,
G2,
chat.
But there wasn't any room
I
for
promise
that
you, it's
today,
real.
was there?
Usually it's a content day, but we decided to change around this year. Monday is the content day still.
Yeah.
The content day means winning instead.
Yes.
And we love content at G2, so maybe some more winning this year.
I see. Does that mean every Saturday is going to be content day? Hopefully not.
Let's see about it.
More seriously though, obviously this is not the start you would have wanted for G2. Can you tell me a little bit about the integration of Lebrov and of Skewmont and what didn't exactly work the way you would like?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think we've been like practicing a lot, right, and trying to get to know each other and how we want to play and stuff. And I honestly think both Skew and Labrov played really well this weekend. And I think while the games were in like very winnable states and very winning states, I think we're still trying to figure out, especially Adakan. And I think we had 2 big throws at Adakan this weekend. So I'm happy we managed to get it this time, and we played well around it, and we didn't like throw the game there. So I think I'm happy with how they're doing. I think we lost because of a lot of like team calls, and I think we're gonna do a lot better around those from now on. So yeah.
That's amazing. You have enough experience to know that it isn't all in the first weekend. It's
Someone
about
says
everything
clean
that
his
comes after
shoes.
that.
Why
Thank you so much, Caps. Congratulations on that win today in week 1.
Thank you,
We'll
guys.
see you next week. That has been our Marriott Bonvoy post-game check-in. We'll take one last quick break before we are back with Giant X up versus KC.
Chat, Faker is not that much better than me. I don't know why people keep saying this. He's only got 2 more World's Finals MVPs than me. Only 2, okay? Chill out, though. He's not that far ahead, though.
He doesn't like that. Look at him, he's a good boy, but he don't like that.
Maybe we could play some A rounds or something like that. I mean, this is map, right? New tower, new objective.
What is this? What is this tweet? Our savior? Even the biggest champ needs a break. What the fuck? They changed it. Yeah. Oh, I was about to start spitting. But we need to change lanes, chat. Final game.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
You can see my taskbar. What do you mean? Chat, when's the schedule ramping up big time? It's the good thing about the schedule. It's only a single round robin, which is good.
From Berlin to the finals, Marriott Bonvoy will be your check-in at every checkpoint.
Next week is not bad.
30 hotel brands here
Fnatic
around the
G2,
world.
yeah.
Marriott Bonvoy, a check-in at every checkpoint.
G2 Giant Dex, Koi Heretics. GX Rogue, pretty good. Fnatic KC. Let's get into the best of 3s ASAP. This a jammer, no? Alright, get me into the last game. Now! This is the Los Ratones intro song. No, the Los Ratones intro song is Friends, is the Friends theme song. I'll be there for you if you're there for me too. You didn't like my singing, chat?
Welcome back to the LEC ahead of our last game of the first week, GX versus Carmico. Two teams reigning supreme actually, but one of them will only stay first.
I think we should do a singing
guys,
stream.
I want to talk about the expectations we had coming into this season.
Not this.
Scream expectations, yeah, not this, or I don't know actually, because when you look at it, GX was expected to
Just
perform.
tuning
At least
in,
that's what
bro.
the expert
Fnatic stomped. Watched it on my grocery shopping.
I love anonymous experts.
Watched
that
it
bring
on
the
my
fire here, but I
grocery
actually think
shopping.
that, you know, on paper they had a really solid upgrade. We talked about Jun and Noah coming
Watched
in,
it on
obviously
my
upgraded
grocery
that
shopping.
bot lane. Lot had high expectations from ERL, and Closer was a great, just kind of gluing everyone together on Carmine to make them work in the previous year.
Because last year, I think GX punched above their weight because they found a really cool identity. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, you know what? Not necessarily the best roster on paper, but they made the most of it. Now they actually have pretty good roster too. So if they can build on that, hopefully they can
4 Caedrels on stream.
Particularly with the way that they've approached
Wait, what?
roster building.
How
I
is
think
there
they've used
4?
some, like computer modeling to search out for the best.
Why don't you support DK anymore?
They did it for lot. And I was a little bit
I don't know,
skeptical, but if
DK
they
is a
keep
bit
getting
too
results
good
from it, I'll
now.
at
They
least
don't
get
have
it
enough like
some
degeneracy. I feel like the
Yeah, and I
teams
mean,
with
from a bot lane
degeneracy are the
perspective
teams
as
I
well,
like. I don't
Ojo
like
was
the
just the
teams that
best
just
bot lane
win.
this
Okay,
weekend,
you
so
can't just
alright.
win
Noah's really just
and be
feeling
fun.
himself
You
again.
need
I
to be
think what we saw
fucking
in the,
mentally ill.
Israel as well. You see a guy who's just willing
Not
to
win
dash in
and
by
then win.
himself. You see the Korean
But I'm still a
ATM
bit of a
emotion
DK fan.
once again, but
I'm still a bit of a
like,
DK fan.
He is just on it. I really love watching him right now.
I feel like I can see myself supporting them still.
Yesterday, after
Give it time though. It's only the start of the year. It's the first week of the year.
From what Closer
Give it some
told
time.
me, a win is a win still, but I just want to see them polish their League of Legends a bit. What about KC here?
DK can still steal my heart.
In the LEC last year. Better summer, a lot of expectation on this lineup, especially given
Let's
the
see the
fact that
schedule for
Kalist
LCK.
made his debut in the LEC.
DK Fox,
But
DNF,
the main
DRX,
hero
Bro,
of this
Genji.
KC lineup
Oh, T1 KT on Friday.
also.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell
I think
yes.
Vladdy even last year already looked super good, and you could see the potential in this mid laner. But this year, you know, he's just continuing to grow, and as you already said, Law, like rightfully so, he's getting the respect that he deserves. He's been a catalyst for them this so far.
And I think both of us have got quite fond memories of him because we cast him back in ERLs on NLC in 2022, back on Riddle as well. We see this kind of grow through the system and suddenly be actually a really reputable mid laner within this too. I think the whole team steps up though. I think Can has leveled up his game. I think he's been fantastic on stuff like the Jace, but across the board, we're not seeing these kind of like individual fumbles that we saw the last year. This is a really solid group of players.
Yeah, and I think that's the reason why both.
Is
these
Law?
teams
What
are
is Law
currently sitting
holding?
at
A cat?
2-0 scoreline. It's because they have been the most cohesive team going into.
Oh,
the
it's
first weekend. They've also had
Tibbers.
some of the better meta understanding, and I think if you're Carmine, well,
Tibber!
if GX had the best bot lane right now, I think Casey has gotten the best jungler in week 1 at least. Yike has been absolutely phenomenal, and I think he's just really bringing this team together.
Who's going to play out? How is it going to play out though? Because only one team can win, of course. This is League of Legends. There's no draw here. But who was the most solid team here and the most convincing one, and how?
I mean, I had my own preseason rankings. I actually had KC over GX, and I kind of want to follow through with my own belief there. So
Who
I
will win,
say that
KC or
I think
GX?
KC can have the edge here, but
I
honestly,
think KC is
they're
better.
both so good right now, and it could go either
I think
way. It's so
KC is
hard to
better.
say, really.
Yeah, because there are two ways to look at it.
I'm
One's
not sure, though.
strategic level, we're seeing like every team kind of judge whether they're going to go aggressive or defensive, and then we have.
But
like,
these two teams could be the best two teams in the league right now.
I don't
No
think we've seen
joke.
enough to really judge just yet, but I do like what KC have shown, particularly around giving Kalist really good games to play through the AD carry, and he's also hands checking people. I think for me, KC is going to be coming in favoured slightly.
Any closing thoughts on Kalist? We knew what we could expect from him, but I did not expect that level of confidence.
I thought, we knew how good we was.
KDA 30,
Flashes
Flashes 2. What does that mean, Flashes 2?
I mean, even the 2023 EMEA
He
Masters,
never
that's probably
flashes?
my favorite finals of his, just because of how we saw his Yasuo, his Cockmore Braum gameplay that they kind of, not stole from G2, but was
How does he have a
inspired by.
KDA of
He was so
30 with
flexible,
flashing
he had so
twice in
many
2
good
games?
mechanics, but I still thought,
That's some
okay,
clean-ass
we've seen
gameplay.
ERL players go through the ERLs, really dumpster players there, go into the LEC, and it's looked at our expectations weren't really met. So I thought this time around we weren't going to meet these expectations, but honestly, he's been meeting them so far. He's been having a phenomenal debut as an AD carry.
And I think particularly when you've got this amount of hype, you just need to get that first foot forwards, and he's absolutely done that. Now you're coming up against someone who is really playing well on the other AD carry role. I'm hoping that we get both these players on fantastic momentum. We've gotten over the mental hardships you can get within this such high-pressure scenario, and we get ourselves a really good bot lane face-off particularly.
All eyes on bot lanes.
Bro,
Here, our
KC's
last
schedule was
match
pretty
of
hard
the
in week 1.
Concaster
They got
overview.
G2,
For the last game,
Giant
let's
X, who's pretty good, and Koi. All they've got left really is Fnatic.
We have for our final game of the week to open
Otherwise,
up
they
your
might,
LEC
if they
or
win this and the
World
Fnatic one, they're
Esports
probably
here.
going to finish
When they
undefeated in the
talked
split.
about Kalist, did you notice, Dagda, on the bottom, it had a little stat, flashes 2. So Kalist flashes only once a day.
Yeah. On average.
On average, yeah.
But I mean, to be fair, I think that not only speaks volumes to him, but also his team, how they set him up.
Yep.
So then he is protected. Doesn't feel like he's under a lot of threat. Has to burn that flash. 30 is absurd.
It is absurd.
But obviously only over 2 days. But only one of these teams can make it to the 3-0 on day number 3. I think that's really where.
All right, let's see the prios. Show it to me.
Casey saying with this roster, maybe they could end up hitting that. But I think for Giant X, people were less convinced as to where they're going to land, but going 3-0 here would be a great start for them. But also the only time in the organization's history, both Giant X and Excel, that they have opened week 1 with a 3-0 win. So a lot to play for here on either side.
What a turnaround and be. What a setup to the new season as well. For the blue wall as well, I'll add in as well. Now, in pick ban, we know it's Kalista bans. We know it's Rumble bans. Skarner always has to be taken away. He's been let through twice, and I fear never again after how well it's done. But Dagda on the other side, as Victor goes.
Skarner, Victor.
Well.
Kana is washed? What do you mean Kana is washed? Kana is smurfing. Actually, Kana's insane so far.
Yep.
And then it comes to things like how.
Why are people saying XL?
Those 80 carries. Is it a Varus ban? Is it a Corki ban? To try and set yourself up, or do you just want to look for the trade on either side?
Narco's taken away. Remember, things like Vi as well are always on the back of my mind. As Sejuani, something these teams have already played too. Especially Yikes.
Is it a Corki ban last?
That is stats now. Final ban. Give it to us so we can find this first pick, because there is a lot open right now.
I think you are right though with the Maokai ban. It does say that GX are probably trying to set up for the Vi.
Yep.
So it's an either do you ban the Vi, which is I think what the discussion is,
Jax ban.
do you go for something different? So this is basically saying, hey, we're going to get rid of Lost
Jax ban.
which is something he's been comfortable on the URLs, to basically say, hey, if you
Is Kalist playing Caitlyn? Some teams played Caitlyn into Corki. Some teams play MF.
We can also answer with either the Air Zero for the Kalist.
Some teams will just probably just pick Varus anyway.
Or if we look at other power picks, I mean, Kana's chase the other day was
Vi is open.
And that was only yesterday, right? But as you said, so was Kalist Varus. So a good power pick for Casey, not only for them, but in the meta. As Yike always hovers an Ivy. That's just his thing, isn't it? I still need to learn the context behind that, but...
It's his girlfriend's pick, as far as I know, but I think for...
Sweet.
I think the thing that's impressive
Vi,
about
thoughts?
Casey is how well they've rallied around Yike in the early stages. Like, you look at yesterday versus Movistar, Koi the day before as well. Whenever Yike shouts, go, Casey immediately rally around him. So a pick like the Vi here...
Okay, I mean, Poppy Jungle goes hard, but probably Wukong... Man, I feel like... Maybe I'm crazy. Wukong's nice, but I guess Sejuani it is.
Closer will respond with the Sejuani on the opposite side, though, which can do well trying to dissuade some of those early
Sejuani Cassante. Man, these champs.
Like you'll see as they go through Fearless in their best of 3/best of 5s. They get to this Sejuani eventually, but EU still prioritizes these.
Man, I just...
showing their head as, of course, the Cassante fits in nicely.
And that becomes a question, what does Kana want to go for? Jace,
Chat, should we start a petition and get like 100,000 signatures to just remove Cassante from the pro meta for 1 year? Just 1 year. Just one. Like, please, man. At least Lucian, Nami, Zeri, Lulu lasted like 6 months. This has been 2 years of being picked every game.
A lot of these LEC guys, it's just been fantastic. It seems like a little bit of a buff for our rosters.
True. There's just something that goes on behind the scenes, isn't it? It's going to be the Ambessa instead, by the way, so a Bruiser V-Tank in top side. Well, could be a flex Dagda. I will put that in there just in case.
Yeah, could easily go in towards the mid lane, but it does mean you generally want the Rumble on top. With the Rumble already banned, this says to me that Ambessa is going to be going up towards that top side.
6 ban in case Corki goes mid.
Trying to make sure on KC's side that they get rid of any of those flex picks, or sorry, those mages in the bottom side to make sure the Corki can't be used.
I guess Fearless Draft does save it a little bit, you're right.
So Noah going to have his pool pinched a wee bit here as we wait to see exactly, for me, what Vladdy wants to try and bring out in the lane. The Talia has looked good for him. I don't think he can go back towards the Yone that we saw yesterday, but yeah, I'm curious to see exactly what he wants to have.
Yike wasn't interested.
I'm going to start throwing out some options, and you tell me if I'm getting hotter or colder, because we've seen a bit of Talia so far as well that could sync up with something like the Vi for a strong mid-jungle pairing.
That's it. That's basically in...
taken away, so you're right, it would have been nice too.
Giant X wants to get Yike in the off-season.
How does it function here for sides like KC?
It's not bad. Like, it does give you a lot of control in the mid lane, and also you have that public execution or the cease and desist to immediately look for that shockwave combo. try and burst someone out. But I think, yeah, just looking for some sort of protection. Azir, I think, is probably the shout we'll see from Vladdy. Just to be like, hey, we get
Ariban. Okay.
for the Varus as well, especially with Ariban. Yeah, I think Azir is the prio that I'd go for here.
I wonder if banning the Silas shows that they
I feel like Talia is quite nice.
On 4 here and wait for the flex dagger because supports aren't picked at all. We see Silas ban when it's on
I think it's quite nice in their draft though.
As well. You could dismiss that because
Vi Talia Varus with counter pick support.
Right? That seems to be more important for KC about how they set up mid jungle and then leaving support for fight.
Stops shit like Akali and Yone.
They have a potential to set up for dive here with this Sejuani and
well, they'll do it anyway, I guess.
As well, so just trying to limit that, but you can always pivot into something a little bit different.
And they have no support bans, so they're gonna have to blind Rel. I feel like if you don't have support bans, Rel feels like the easiest support to blind. But I do think Renata does go kind of hard.
I was gonna say in Orianna because I don't think Galio even fixes a problem here of
Galio.
from a very
Galio with Sejuani jungle, 0 damage.
Then what do we sacrifice?
But it is full tank, and I do like full tank.
This happens, as you said, a lot of AD damage in the kit. Sejuani base AP. That's it. So right now, do you facilitate this in support? I mean, there needs to be engaged with
I guess they can't build much armor, KC, but this GX comp is crazy.
I'm just shocked that they're going for
Rakan.
that heavy of an AD composition. Like the value.
Oof, Renata goes mega here, I think, for KC.
Especially if you end up getting feats of strength, the AD shield that you get on those upgraded boots as well is just going to give you so much value.
They have 4 melee
side,
champs.
So I'm kind of surprised that they ended up going.
But I think counter pick bot is so fake.
See if it ends up working out because you can round out your composition here with something a little bit at least engage heavier.
In most cases.
Okay. So
that makes Renata even better, no?
I'm not the biggest fan of this for Giant. I feel like you're heavily reliant on your Sejuani.
Because all they're gonna do is fucking lane swap again.
I love the Renata pick here for Targamas because it's just that anti-engage and making sure that you're gonna be able to keep Kalista safe in these.
It's like you pick a counter pick bot, it'll work, but then it's a 50-50 if you'll be able to play the lane. Chat, I'm gonna run ads quick. If you want to avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 or a Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. You'll be back for the game starts. Because I'll see you in a sec. I answer them so you don't get the ads during the game. Alright, let's pace it up. Let's pace this last game up.
Even when it comes to a lot of those side lanings as well.
Well, I mean, interesting for Giant X. Damage
I don't like the direction GX took in draft on 4-5 at least. I think Yone Poppy is just a bit shitty for damage spread.
That there was a slight issue with draft.
Yeah, I did see people over at Noah's PC, so I'm not entirely sure what was happening there.
I wonder if you put.
We'll let you know as soon as we
Does
can.
putting bot lane mid do anything in this game? Probably not.
Before we do get into the game, but again, like, looking at this on paper, I think you've got strong mid jungle for KC, really good ability to work through that, and you've got good push, good skirmishing power, and even then as you start to lean in towards those later fights with on-hit Varus, I think you're in a good spot as well. So
is that a Yumi with a fucking Glock? Holy.
Here for Giant X because I feel like you've just gone too heavy into AD, and the value from some plated steel caps is too high.
Well, Dagda, will your concerns? If they show its head, Yike wasn't interested. I actually missed that tweet. But I love that they're
And at the Armas gap.
Yeah, fair play. Lads are putting in a lot of effort.
They really are. Yeah. And again, it's
oh,
really
they're saying I'm Spanish, basically.
You can see there's a pause at the bottom. We've got reports that one of GX's clients experienced issues on
client
stage.
Boom.
It's resolved, but the players now.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna try and focus up for this last game.
And then we'll be getting to
hopefully it's a good one though. I don't want another stomp.
It's a pleasure to have you. It's
no more stomps.
Especially when I feel like the opening week of LEC. I mean, we've had some games, right? But there's been a lot more entertaining games than I remember from the last start of winter, right?
I think it's just the level up that the LEC seems to have gone through. Like KC looks sick, Giant X look great. Fnatic, the last 2 games have looked scary as all hell, and even G2 really finding their footing again today. So it
one draft. I don't know. I prefer Casey's draft, but
and even a lot of the teams that are
I don't know.
tucked in below that, even still looking great. So I feel like this is a much more competitive time.
Yeah.
And I'm just excited for teams like K-Corp and Giant X, Movistar Koi, who are all looking fantastic and all now feel like real contenders to push the
I think I prefer Casey's draft.
So it's not just a similar story as last time.
I feel like GX is, I don't know, GX draft's not that bad though. They have a lot of CC with Sejuani. First target looks pretty good.
That was our 0-2 matchup.
I just see this Renata 1v5ing them.
Struggling now, sitting 0-3. Questions of teams like Vitality and. But yeah, it really summarizes that the
Come on, England.
The middle and bottom of the pack has leveled up a bit, and now
Chad, how's your energy? Is everyone enjoying?
Week one, you can't really.
I feel like today's LEC was the weak, not. I don't like to use boring, but the lowest pace day of the others. The other 2 days were way more pace. Don't fucking bitch. Remember those 3 people I thought about? One person is playing Arams in Minecraft. There's one type of person who's playing solo queue and is tilted as fuck, and there's one type of person who's half asleep. You're one of the 3. Wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up, idiot, if you're number 3. I'm actually playing Legends of Runeterra. Chat, is Legends of Runeterra a good game? Should I try it? Is there a mobile app for it?
Which I'm really looking forward to.
I love Fearless so much.
Bro, is there like a good card game right now online? I really miss the days of Hearthstone being like really good.
Wait, what's viable now? What comps do we run now? We went from
Like Hearthstone went so hard.
And then we're getting front to backs. And then we're getting
No, not card game like Balatro. I mean like one-on-one card game like Hearthstone.
To find out what's possible, and that's what I love. I mean, again, let's be real. Did you just pull up Doombee's match history?
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, but I'm Grandmaster. Pokemon TCG Pocket. Oh my god, Pokemon TCG. I haven't opened that app in about 2 weeks. Chat, I'm gonna open up a pack right now. I'm gonna open up a pack right now on stream. If I get a Lugia, then I'll gift you 50 subs.
Saying like, Doombe's so glad that LPL made it fearless, because otherwise he didn't have a job.
I love that.
Watch this, chat. Watch this.
It's a perfect meta for players like him, and it's a perfect meta for like players.
While we're waiting in the break, we're gonna open up a pack.
Caps is a big champ pool. I'm trying to think like, you know, a lot of our top tier mid laners.
Launching the game.
Neowyn would be great with it.
Chat, which booster pack do I open? The Mythical Island? Do I open that one? Mythical Island?
That was actually the honest reason why I was really excited for Movistar Koi specifically when we got to Fearless. Because even in my notes for
Okay.
I was like, Shampoo,
I'm gonna open now, chat. I'm gonna open now.
like, Nasus mid and all that kind of stuff.
I got A. Ready?
So you've got champions that can just come out.
Here we go.
And I'm just excited to see exactly how that one's going to pan out. Because again, the flexibility you need to operate in these
I got a Finion, Leopard, Dreadnought, Chatot, and full shiny Marshadow. Damn! Not bad. That's a gold. That's a gold. That's a gold. Okay. Look at that, chat. Damn. Okay, one more pack. 30 seconds till the game. Let me open a pack quick.
The pick ban has just finished on my screen. 5 seconds till it starts the loading screen. And then we'll get into the last one of today.
Superior full shiny holo art. Damn. What's a monster pull?
And I will say,
Now I'm just gonna exit the game and not play it for another 2 weeks.
Both of these teams that we were talking about, I think a lot of people were hyped for KC going into the split, but there was a lot of rumors
Cool.
from Scrims that Fnatic.
I got some pixels, chat. Big.
They are the strongest. Fnatic the best team. Yeah, and it's just it was Movistar Koi who were able to take them down. Yeah.
Don't you play duels on it? Nah.
Movistar Koi. Oh yeah. And now Giant X, after a fantastic start for them as well, being able to take down the likes of Rogue, SK.
That's like collecting.
This would be a kind of real notch in the belt for them to show that they can also take down some of the teams that are contending for that top spot.
Ooh, Hela Blades Poppy. Respect, respect.
Wins this. We finally in the game. Thank you for your patience. Giant X versus KC. The battle for 3-0. Battle of closer.
All right, KC just want normal lanes. I'm guessing GX wants the lane swap.
And remember, when he came
But it looks like they are not swapping.
I feel like Yikes so far on KC has started to already become a real big part of this squad as against G2 especially.
Cassante is basing though, so they are swapping.
I haven't heard this much support for Giant X or XL in a what? Have you?
I am seeing a lot of the Movistar Koi jerseys in the Giant X one as well, so it is definitely going back to a little bit of France v Spain in this one. But yeah, I agree. I think I really liked the way
The Corki skin, bro. That Corki skin is running the league.
Oftentimes we're seeing
All right, congratulations. You got the camping bot, but they swapped.
Can you come and cross shift to protect me, or let's look for those skirmishes yesterday, and it really was a showcase.
So what can they do against the swap? Kana is gonna lane mid and then dive bot by the looks of it.
Just keep eyes on what Khan is up to. Yeah, so just with the lane swap, he's just going to come into mid and help Vladdy push it out. But I do think that early game shot calling is definitely something he's brought with him from G2. A rookie that came in and operating that system is going to have learned a heap in that time.
Lot took a lot of damage there, but I think he got the 3 melee XP.
He's also a great voice for Giant X. We've seen how much better their mid game has gotten at times thanks to it, but Yike,
yeah, Permafrost comes in.
He's fine though, Yike. He has Ambessa with him, but he has no smite.
That's the help of red buff, remember?
Oh my god, close almost blundered.
Oh, that was a 1 HP smite, but Closer gets away with it.
Yeah, which is huge.
So Yike is kinda cooked from that.
So, and now, Jun hitting level
Because this is the thing with the swap, right? Like, Yike just lost Raptors and red. Now he does blue and Gromp. Sejuani goes here. Kana based and Ren top. They didn't dive Cassante. Like, this lane swap is great for Giant X.
Wave crashes in. Noah and Jun getting the shove here while Lot defends first turret.
There you go. He's moving up towards that top side there. Make sure he's all right, but he doesn't really have the support, so
GX's lane swaps are good.
Some of the experience in mid, you see
so now Targama spaces to cover to help Ambessa.
Closer going to queue over the wall, make sure he's in position, and now Kana's just kind of left unemployed. He doesn't really have a job anymore because he can't get to the tower.
Targamas comes in to help out, but again, it's a wave late.
Now they stopped them from entering top.
Help out as well. Yike is pathing up towards top. After that invade, he had to clear his whole bottom side camp. So if you want to use the word tempo, it feels like right now KC don't have their jungler supporting, but they do.
Wow, this lane swap from Giant X is GG. Kana just lost the whole cannon wave.
Is getting the entire lot in that bottom side. Now Yike is here, but half HP. Kana will barely get some of the CS on the end of it. And half a play is essentially gone on that top side as well. He's not in a good spot.
He got 1 CS from that wave, Dagda.
Yeah. But so it's the experience as well. He's level really 2.5. Lots about to tick over to 4, and now Yike going to fall behind again.
Losing his own jungle now. Closer doesn't have a smite available, so he's going for the kill.
Oh, he interrupted the Q. No flash.
Because under turret's the only safe place to be.
Trying to get his Raptors. Oh my god, everyone's so cooked from this swap. Oh, he froze him before he got the fucking blast cone.
And Closer seals the deal.
So now you're getting the experience on your top laner. You're getting the kills as well. And look at the camps that have been taken. 1, 2, 3, 4, all coming through for Closer as well. So he's now going to be able to move back over onto his top side. Sorry, I actually clicked a couple of too many, but Closer is going to be able to get back onto his own side of the map as well, where his blue is up, where his wolves are up, and make sure he's in a good spot. And that's what KC are expecting. But Vladdy isn't expecting Closer to come in behind him. Isn't a ward though.
There is a ward. He's trying to bait it out because Targamas is there. But
oh, he's dead, no?
Again, it's easy with melee.
He's actually just dead. What? Holy fuck, GX. They're just running this map.
This early game has been spectacular.
This was a crazy play from Giant X so far.
Now going to move into this bot side to try and get some of these camps back, but they've had to invest Kalista into the mid lane. They're losing so much on the map.
Again, Giant X in this early game.
I owe you, pay up? What do you mean pay up? Pay up what, rat?
The nail on the head. That Closer got so much out of the camps that Yike was playing second fiddle.
I think Kalista doesn't really know where to go.
And this early game gold lead now 1K.
Yeah, he's going to run top now.
Noah and Jun here with his Ambessa by his side.
The thing is, now they're matching bot, but Renata is level 2 with no sums. And Poppy's level 4. Like, Poppy's a level up on Renata now, and I think they lose 2v2 maybe.
It's nice to get Dragon, but it's a lot of time invested by Yike onto this, whereas Closer is going to continue to farm from the top side. So what is at the moment an equal trade is going to be now Closer getting his top side camps, moving in towards his bot side to get Raptors and Krugs, whereas you don't really have the luxury of a huge amount of these up for Yike. His bottom side at least is starting to respawn, but the timing that Yike is investing when he's already behind is going to be a little sad. So Yike going to be late to the level 6, which could have pretty big implications for something like the Void Grubs or Sorry, or for any upcoming plays if they try to match up.
But you know, it does have good implications for the Void Grub sector. That chunk there onto Callist as well.
So Giant X get the grubs. I think that's pretty obvious with the game state, right? They're too OP and they have top push.
That came through from Noah means he can push into the turret. Jun can hover in Fog of War. Targamas only just got level 3, by the way. Also worth mentioning when we had a big discussion about experience.
Casey already got Drake.
Are going to secure all 3 grubs, no contest.
So KC, need Ike now.
Man, lane swaps are crazy, no? The first 6 minutes of the game are just chess. Back in our days, it was fucking IPL 5 and you just pick Cassidy in mid and lane, and then you backdoor them. Now it's all about, I'm gonna go here and do this jungle camp, and if I do this, then I'm gonna cross through mid, then I get the XP through mid, and then we go to dive bot, and then I'm gonna TP back here.
Moving around with this jungler, but closer even on a ward. He's spotted out taking those Raptors yet again. And that gives pressure to Jackie's once more.
Yeah, and the hard part is it's really difficult to defend this because Targamas has to take the slow route.
I'm not making the lock joke again.
Because you always have that quick access for closer to move back up towards his top side and potentially gate Targamas from syncing up.
Giant X have played this lane swap like flawlessly. This is like one of the best lane swaps I've seen.
Precarious situation, and you can already see the gold lead.
It's crazy. Stack 2, crash turret, proxy, jungle's top. Kana can't re-enter. Jungle hovers. Denied Raptors red on the swap. Oh, it's crazy.
Really wanted to get that reset on the cannon wave, but going to be denied it, so going to have to wait another minute and a half before you can really look for that reset.
So they last pick Renata, but it doesn't do anything.
Looks like to try and push out. Does have the TP to get back in, but Closer's here again.
I mean, in fights it'll be strong, I guess. Ooh, this could backfire for... Oh, nice shove by Jackie's. By Bloody, rather.
No cigar, no Q connecting.
No cigar. Back in my day, it was a 5v5 bot with TPs in minute 5. True. What was that, season 8 or some shit, no?
So that tower going to be under threat as well, which means that now Noah going to start to open up with some of these turret plates. Callist now trying to move back up towards that top side, but we'll be a little bit late to the party. And even if you don't, actually, Noah, is he looking for more?
He wins that, no? Oh, he missed QR there. Oh, Callist missed Q though. Callist is dead, maybe? No, he doesn't want to flash, doesn't know where Renata is.
And now you've got nothing for a potential Void Grub fight that could be coming up with no flash for Callist. So this is a bit of a disaster again for KC.
Oh yeah, stopwatch. I remember stopwatch. That item was so toxic. Oh my god. Chat bringing back the memories. That item was crazy OP. Bot diving with stopwatches.
Just to remind you all. Also going to keep you tracking on that first item as, what a surprise, a lot closer. Building the same here in this early game, these two tanks.
So I think the saving grace for KC is that Vladdy's flash is about to be back up. So I imagine what Giant X want to try and do is look for a pick before the play at Void Grubs. See if they can find someone who's a bit vulnerable. And then you can just take the Void Grubs for 6 and not have to worry about things. Vladdy having flash makes it difficult to try and play around it on the mid lane. So I imagine they're going to try and look for Callist, but at least Callist having the cleanse and having Targamas there with the bailout gives him a little bit more wiggle room. And you can see Yike is
funnel comp. Now that was ill.
Towards this top side, just making sure he can support KC in case Closer shows up as that ultimate's about to come off cooldown.
It's quite long, but 10 seconds on that cooldown, by the way. Just about. As Jackie scouts out, there's the power of Yone with the soul unbound. Just sees that Raptor's there.
He eased to get the Raptor Q3.
And Vladdy as well, just making sure there's no follow-up from Closer. Unending despair. That's what that item is.
It's a very
yeah, it was a lot stronger before we came into S25.
We got lucky that it got knocked down a few pegs, but KC still trying to see if they can keep control over this top side. Closer again moving up here. Noah looks like he's going to try and go for the reset here. But I think, yeah, you just kind of go for the Void Grubs. Try and keep control here. Again, look for that pick. Jackie's has the teleport if he needs to come back to lane. So
Banner recommends easy rod, good times. So basically all that's happening is GX just holding top push, because grubs are spawning again, right?
The new part of the rune. 4 hits for the auto, if you haven't seen it already. Just that extra time on lens can be quite annoying as good something shove here from Vladdy.
KC can't fight.
Spawn, though. That's more important to focus your attention up here where Closer has already begun.
It's just going to be a trade. Yike isn't even interested in it. He's going to meet
Yike gets Drake, not bad.
So You could kind of tell they were a little nervous with Kalista's flash being down about trying to take some sort of fight.
Does he get Drake though? Is GX really gonna cross here? Is Kazante gonna TP back? No, they're not gonna cross. But they kind of are crossing, so Yike's scared.
Yeah, actually, backing away.
Yeah, they're gonna push him off. Oh my god, that's huge for GX.
On towards Valley to now shove Yike away, so they're not even getting the dragon. They're getting nothing at the moment for KC.
I guess turret plating top, but you're right, that's kind of it. At least Targamas has a bit of demolish here, so there will be some gold going over to the duo lane of KC, which is very well needed, considering how this game started. But look at Jackie's now as well. As he gets this shove in, pings are going down to the dragon, which would secure the feat.
This is sick. So Lot stopped the reset on Kalist. He won't actually get the kill, but it means that they can't move Kalist down onto this
So they
bot
lose
lane.
Drake.
I think what KC are trying to do is drag
But I think they would lose it anyway.
Yike is here to help.
Yike is snuck into the bot brush.
There's no Varus here.
They don't have Talia TP. Varus isn't there. Ambessa has TP, but what can Yike do here? Oh, he's dead, no? Oh, he ulted the Poppy Flash. Oh, he almost kills him actually, but Yike just trolled big time.
That was so well called by GX. Not stopping that reset was so important for that play, because Yike was trying to see if he could get behind and sneak in to pick off Noah, but now they're not running the
I think Giant X are the best lane swap team in the LEC.
And now Kana wants to see if he can get a little more.
How far does it go? It's an all out, but the ulti, weird, if I say so, is that's ulti for ulti.
Yeah, Lot just manages to dodge away over the top of it, but still GX very much in control of this game. Now, next objective is going to be 3.5 minutes, so it's essentially going to be teams seeing where they can try and put their pressure down while taking a good chunk of damage from Kana, but you can already see where that next game plan from Giant X is. Closer, bottom side, Jun, bottom side, Noah opening up here as well. And with these resets, I actually think you can look for the stop here. Kalist's going to be interrupted.
That was nearby, but maybe too far out of range. Just being a nuisance here.
Bro, Giant X are actually kind of hype, no? This Lot guy is also really good, I think.
Jack said it before, it's a great state because every single lane right now, even including supports, holds a gold lead. Closer, no surprise with that early jungle invade, with how good he's been at syncing up with his solo laners.
Oh wait, Giant X might turn it into a 60-minute banger, no joke.
I think they talked about it on deck, and I'm not sure, I apologize to GB, Nightmare, and Law, if it was KC or GX, but I think from what I've seen of GX, they've been such a great, constituted roster. They've been working together so nicely for a roster that's pulling apart pieces from Fnatic, that's pulling in Lot from ERLs, that's bringing closer in from KC. It's lining up so nicely when maybe it has no business lining up.
Well, I think the biggest question for me was not the talent that's on this roster.
No.
We've seen good performance from.
So how do they snowball the game here, Giant X?
Maybe Lost was a big question.
They're swapping their bottom mid.
The problem was the mid game for Noah and Jun. They looked lost on Fnatic. Fnatic as a whole looks a little lost in the mid game.
So they're putting Yone into Varus Renata.
In the mid game. And I think that's why I really appreciate Closer being out of this roster.
That is my Yone right there, baby.
It does not. Yeah, but he's out.
But
that is my Yone.
Closer was kind of the thing that leveled up this was if he can be the shot caller, can give a direction in the mid game to these players, I think that's the best thing you can hope for, and he has had a ton of experience both in
posture check. Yeah, I checked it. It's fucked.
Also going over towards LCS as well on teams like
they got some good mid damage here on the tower.
Just really rounded out that potential for this roster.
He brought direction to KC last year. That's what we noticed towards the end of the year. That roster started scaling up well, just like they're scaling now. For what you can see of KC, moving towards bot is all about trying to defend this turret, it seems, as Jackie's just steps up using the 6 grub.
I swear he got mega chunked. How did he heal up so quick? Is that broken, that lifesteal?
Yeah, I thought they were going to try and use Noah's advantage to crack open this bot side turret, but with the Blade of the Rune King hit for Jackie's, they're just like, cool, Noah wins mid push. Let's just immediately move down to this bottom side. Kana getting nothing.
8 shield back.
Yeah. But now it's just constant pressure because, again, Corki can clear these waves so efficiently. It's just Closer and Jun working in tandem to constantly support Jackie's. Jun, though, going to be interrupted here, so a little slower in the play, but I don't think it matters too much in the grand scheme of things.
No, it does not. Side note, 35 seconds.
The game did slow down a little bit. It felt like GX were really accelerating the game and getting really good pushing lanes. They just need to take a tower now, and top, mid, and bot tower are all extremely low, and they have 6 grubs.
Topside turret. But note what's happening on the map. KC just reset and Dagda. I think that bot side turret might open up a bit here.
Oh, we got the +3.
They can take this so incredibly quickly with the 6 Void Grubs, but I think they're kind of happy to just look for the trade. They haven't spotted anyone from KC, so that's why Jackie's hasn't immediately started to hit the tower.
Right.
And wants to wait and see.
Could he have just eat and took the tower there? I guess he doesn't have good info.
Because there is always a world where there's Yike sitting in behind, back in the brushes. He gets ulted and they get a trade for the Rift Herald. So now I think I think Jun just spotted out there. So the Giant X going to look to contest on towards Rift Herald.
The advantage for KC, by the way, is Kana has that leg up, but he's on top side of the map anyway. So we'll watch Riz walk down while Giant X start up the Herald. On the edge of patience here is closer, but KC are thinking about how.
Is Vladdy going to try and join? I feel like he's doing Grump.
There, so that'll definitely help him getting in. And Yike snuck over the wall.
He did. They need to see him, or at least.
How the fuck did Yike get there? It's going to reset, no? Oh, now he's going to get caught.
No?
Oh, he's out before they see him.
Okay.
Jackie should get bot tower soon, but Yike didn't show, so Jackie's has to be scared.
So, I don't know if you want to go toe-to-toe with that closer, but the reset does come through, so it's a little bit slower on the take, but again, it will still be Giant X getting this, and they're kind of happy to just, well, slow this one down. The Dragon is up and available, but I don't know what's exactly happening here with Yike. He's going again.
He's
Yeah.
doing it again. Wait, but this time, yeah, that's a vision line, surely, right? Pings are coming down. Teleport used this time by
What a
Jackson
rat.
up top. Yike just backs out again. He's
What a
playing
rat.
around with the conditioning of a potential steal, but as you said,
They love this camera angle, bro. I swear I see this camera angle every game.
It does force Jun and Noah to come across the pit, though, in case
So
something was
Yone
about to
based
happen,
and TP
which at
top
least
and
gives
send
a push for
Cassante
Super-
bot to the weak side because they're going to do Drake.
in mid, Super played
But that
first.
means that they lost first blood tower, actually. Or maybe they just get it. Oh my god, Mbessa was 1 second away from getting it first.
So, and also get that bot lane turret. So even though Yike, it looked a little funky, just drawing enough attention to open up plays for KC.
Right, Dragons trade. Second one for KC here.
Wait, it's in 20-second slow mode? Wait, this chat can't even write anymore. Mods, put it on 5. I feel like the chat's completely AFK. Put it on 5, wake them up. If they're ill, we'll put it back to 20.
KC also. Yeah, it's definitely
20-second slow mode. What are they going to do? Write the message and then fucking
No, even
have kids, grow them up, and then come back and write another message?
I can't remember which game it was. We still, like, it felt like the right Ruinous game. We still didn't get it. I think it's impossible and competitive. I'm just going to say it.
Yeah,
If they're ill, we'll go back to 20 seconds, though.
In LCK.
Hey, you broke my fucking player!
You think LPL
Any efforts?
I just don't remember.
Oh, it's on emote-only mode, this chat.
Oh, Callisto connected. Yeah, that.
Oh no, it's not. What is that?
funky
Pike
hitbox.
Coom. What the fuck is
Caught Callisto by
this?
surprise as well, but has the cleanse. Jackie's has the Q3.
He buffers.
Okay,
That's
nice.
what he does. But the
Oh, he
season
buffered the ult
also
and the Q and the... What? He buffered the WE push and the Vi ult.
Just the rest of his kit, but now Lot going to put on pressure as the Rift
Jackie's
is
is fucking clean.
That turret, so Lot invested by KC towards that top side, and it's still Giant X slowly but surely clawing open this gold lead. Yike going to try and make moves on towards Noah in the mid lane, but no ultimate available. It's more just to dissuade Noah from pushing in this wave onto Calist.
So with that no flash from Jackie, though, we'll keep in mind that this upcoming fight, if it is around Artican, maybe becomes a little bit harder. Jackie's got to cool down on that ultimate to work with as well as he catches top wave. But just note, while I'm yapping away,
Yapping.
Noah is the one benefiting in this game. Slowly but surely, CS lead and now 2 items, 1k lead in the 80 carry position. We came into today really talking up Calist, how well he's assimilated into the league, how well he's debuted in the league as well with the best KDA, with insane performances like we saw yesterday, even the day before, really. This game, he's holding out, he's going on hit Varus, but Noah is the one who's done well so far.
But I think it's more because Calist has been drawn into dealing with pressure from GX mid lane. Like how often we said, look, Calist now has to open mid, which gives Noah time on
GX are
towards the
playing a
turret while he
very
gets
clean
an extra
game.
Wave, right? And I think that's really where you've started to open up this gold lead.
Why do I feel like
and
it's
now
all
it
gonna
is
fall
come back
apart?
to bite them, where Noah is able to keep control over mid, which is now, as you can look at your screen, it's
These games, this game is clean.
closer to immediately move
Too
towards topside.
clean.
And this is the
Who's gonna run it?
when you're AD carry.
Is it you
Has that
closer? Are
mid-wave
you gonna
push,
fucking send it?
especially mid-tower
Jackies, you
gone.
look like you wanna
It's just
fucking
gonna
run
be
it.
KC losing more and more of this top
Someone's about to run it. I can feel it in the air.
Disgusting for some reason.
Smells like a...
KC losing all.
Smells like an Inter. Oh no, that's just my Twitch chat.
Closer just stood there for a second.
Isn't
thinking
it
about
like
Fucking
thematic
rats.
though that he just wants to kill you and chases you further than everything else?
He is a bit Dark Soulsy, isn't he?
Yeah,
Unironically,
but it's more
someone's gonna
the,
int in a
hey,
sec.
He wants people to kill and fight and do damage, and then everyone's kind of surprised when he keeps chasing you to kill you.
It's
and deal
you,
damage.
Bronze 3.
I guess, yeah. It's on
Smells
lore.
like bronze.
I don't know enough
Mm.
about the lore. These games. Are we still called summoners in this game or not?
No.
Okay.
And also, it's the Lords. It's a Noxus.
Wait, we're not called summoners anymore?
Oh,
What are we called?
Mordekaiser?
What are we?
Yeah, there is
No,
Mordekaiser.
Mordekaiser was the general.
Oh, Jordan dead.
Interdetected. Number one.
And Vile from Yike.
Nicely
Number
done by
one.
KC. That's a big pick. The one time closer is not with Jun, and they managed to find him.
I know, the chain has started.
Forward, but KC still have to commit on
The int train, I can feel it, Giant X.
That bot side just to pick up Raptors, so not really members here that GX need.
Yike thinking about going in. But remember, I mentioned that Kliss ult's down, Yike's ult's down. Even though Jun is dead, he's now back up and available, and there are some timers on that Chains Corruption and on the cease and desist. So KC backing away, Giant X trying to bait in that Atakan's being done.
Oh my god, Kana really is blue wall.
Because the resets came
Oh,
through.
he's back.
Wasn't on vision, but this timing is perfect, Dagda.
Kliss had to move back towards mid to push in, and now they look like they should just be able to take it. Vladdy hasn't really spotted out. It's not going that quick there. They will know what's going down, but you do have the Weaver's Wall if you really want to go for this.
Edge. I mean, there is vision there. You're right, Weaver's Wall going to bring in closer right to the pit, but it doesn't matter at the edge of patience. They hold it, and they smite Atakan to get the GAs. Giant X with a big
Completely clapped him.
GX are getting a little jittery there. Forced the TP from Lot just to guarantee it, but that's more than
Alright,
worth it.
GX, now pick up the pace a bit.
Done by Giant X, even though they lost a man. KC just weren't in a position to pull the trigger, and with Jun coming back out with that ultimate, sets them up for that.
Now it's time for some dives.
Is this the split to start being a Giant X fan, Dagda? You know, this constant push and pull in my mind with how they've started.
Well, it's like solid early game. Closer and Jackie's playing really well off each other, and then understanding how
Jackie's tweeted that they won in 28 minutes.
As well. And
Oof, 28-minute win is hard.
Seems like great team fight carries. Jackie's and Noah have actually been spectacular. Noah
Maybe they can do it though.
Extremely comfortable on the Corki, and here is Jackie's.
Yeah, here he is. Vladdy, seismic
Oh, he actually
shot,
played it
Jackie's
really well.
to killing him, flash away. But remember, he's got another life. Yike comes in trying to help out Vladdy, but with the cease and desist seismic shove.
I thought he was gonna Q flash Vladdy there.
He withdraws, he
But I guess
dies,
it's fine, they're getting a free
look
Drake.
towards bot. Dragon's going to be taken. Soul point, excuse me, it's a bait. It's a second Dragon for Giant X. And Lot getting the shove to the inner turret here is what...
Oh, he doesn't have flash up yet. What am I saying?
It's
not up yet.
You could really do with this, though, as Giant X. Could
Bronze 3.
Jackie's his TP back into mid lane, but there's no real map pressure here, and now there's 5 members.
Look at him. Does Lot care?
Oh no, Varus ulted me and I died. Anyways.
They got the damage down.
But you didn't get the tower, right? And KC haven't invested anything. Now Vladdy's able to answer the wave in mid. You don't have Jackie's ultimate to go for this, so they need to really hard force on this next play to get stuff, but they don't... Oh, 3 versus 5?
Well, they get cleanse onto Kliss. Let's see if it goes any further. Shove into the wall is good. There's damage from Noah. Public execution as well, but the hostile takeover.
Yeah, this Atatakan didn't really give them much value.
KC defend their turret. You are right,
They didn't get a kill. They did get cleanse and flash. Cleanse on Varus, flash on Vi.
Zones off the minions.
So nothing really for the Atakan buff. You're held on with both Noah. I think you still has it and Jun, but...
Oh no, I just sent it for the tower.
Okay,
Worth.
so they die for the turret.
Bro, the league is not supposed to be played this way, man.
Like
This mechanic is stupid. Like, what is this?
So if you wasted the Atakan buff for that, I think KC are going to be relatively happy about that, and especially with how far ahead GX were. There was no need to try and hard force that. So in this position, JX still in the lead, but I think they really could have done more with that Atakan buff.
Well, I'll be with you on this journey to see where KC go, what KC can do now the fact that it's down. You're exactly right. Baron's up in 15 seconds, and it's something that you've said before, that it's always nice when you have this buff, when you can move it into something like a Baron. You can set up for turn, and then you can bring the team fight in. There's none of that. They're on equal stakes outside of the golden forces.
Where's that scream? Ah!
It's a great ult from Lot, who flashes away as Vladdy looks for his reset, but he won't get bailed out. Closer gets the kill.
He knocked away Varus.
It's a great poppy ult, and Yike is slammed against the wall. A double kill for the old KC jungler. And Giant X with a
that's an easy Baron force, I think.
What a pick in the enemy jungle, setting up immediately to now go towards the Baron. Kliss gets knocked to high hell as well, so there's just no one to try and answer for this.
Oh, there's the camera angle again.
Giant X, that's exactly what they need to do to blow up in this game.
We just snapped to top, and with that pick as well, you know, Vladdy sent packing. Curious to see where it came from, Dagda, as we look at the replay, but Baron down. 7K gold lead. Giant X putting the steps in place. to be the undefeated team in winter.
Yeah, just Lot manages to get on towards Vladdy. We don't get quite to see the start of it, but Vladdy just out of position thanks to Lot being able to get the all out. Talis gets taken away as well, which means Yikes in no man's land here, and GX quick to punish. Even
really
Noah
solid
was
game by
pushing in
GX.
mid, kind of able to stop any
Really
sort of
solid.
escape route. So now with the Baron up minions, Giant should be able to finally crack the base of KC.
7.5k. Ignore Dragon, it's not up. Ignore any other objective for once, it's not up. Giant X, what they do with this Baron, and further to what you said, cracking the base, is what would really cement this game. They're looking for a pick, they're looking for KC to overstep for now, but KC being very defensive in front of this inner turret mid.
Jackies needs 1 minute 30 seconds to be right.
With the AD comp,
No
that
way he's
GX
gonna be
have
right,
built,
right?
The amount of plated steel caps you see on KC would really come back to bite them, but GX have been able to open up with enough of a gold lead that they're just outpacing any of the armor that KC can get. Now, Giant X stepping forward, first tower on this top side going to be falling.
That inner turret, I mean, Jackie steps up. It's 6 grubs again that's doing the work. Noah shows that as well. So another turret bites the dust. This Red Bull Baron power play is now about to move to 3k as
Solid Baron play.
shepherding the cannon minion wave in. Yike helps clear it out, but look at what the cannon minion's able to do.
Solid
That
Baron
drops
play.
two, and there you go. The threshold of 3k has been broken as Jackie's is looking to shepherd another wave up in topside this time.
Going to use the quick Baron resets to come back out onto the map. Dragon is going to spawn in just a little bit, and that will be not quite the soul, but soul point for our Giant X.
Yep.
And look, it's a slower pace here, but it's
What did Jun do? He was laughing on the camera. I didn't actually see what he did.
The only criticism I already have is
Was he being a
misuse
rat
of
or what?
Anakan, but apart from that, they have been really clean in how they're picking apart KC.
And then move to 9.
Oh, he went up in the air on the plant. Okay.
Glad you mentioned Dragon. It'll lead to Soul Point. I know it's a discussion that's been had that like
Good old
Dragon
Jun.
Soul's not really looked at as much as it was before. At least Dragons are deprioritized to a degree with more objectives on the map. Naturally, that was going to be the case. Chemtech Soul. I know people like the individual Dragon stactor. Soul still.
I think it's just because Atakan is so strong that you can basically crack open a game, and Soul becomes a little bit less needed because it's, hey, I can use Atakan to get Baron, I can use Atakan to dive your turrets, so I don't fully need to worry about Soul, and then even if that doesn't work out for us, we just fall back and get Baron, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's
So
where
they
it
get
becomes a
soul
little
points,
deprioritized,
but they're playing this game
this
very
game,
slowly.
you'll certainly
Jesus.
see it become a factor, 'cause
No
you've
mistakes
got this
allowed.
Dragon that's now spawned. I don't think quite they'll be able to crack open the base with Baron, unfortunately. The reset's coming through and the focus on towards the Dragon, so it will be at least another Baron, if not another Dragon, before GX close out this game.
Well, tagged up.
Cassante has
Should I say
26 CS. What the fuck?
it? Giant X
Lol.
closing the game is a big deal, I think, to a lot of people after yesterday. Because after we watched the Giant X Rogue game,
yeah,
I think I speak for all when I say I want to see a clean end, not a 59-minute one.
Yeah, this is definitely slower than I think it could have been. It's very risk-averse play. And as long as they don't give an opportunity to let KC come back into this, they are fine. But otherwise, they will be kicking themselves.
Poppy support, more CS than Cassante top.
Do a huge amount with this.
They're just gonna wait for the next Baron, I guess.
Because you can see, like, Vladdy starting to get towards a Rabadon's death cap. You've got 3 items now complete on towards Kalist. Kana starting to be in a position he can really fight. So this is not as, like...
Jackie's has 345
it's still
CS.
a very big goal lead, and also coming back towards, like, extra armor stacking starting to come in for key members in case.
Oh, Jun.
Chains. Cease and desist, flash away, good ulti from close. It means that Targamas
Oh, just
can't
miss.
get anywhere near the
My
fight
own.
either, so they just turn for Yike, who is isolated from the rest of his team.
Oh my god, Jackie's is dead. What?
Went into the Hornet's
Yeah, he's
nest
cooked.
and got stunned.
Yeah,
Even though Noah's 2k gold up, I think
that's it.
Kalist is still pretty
But
strong right now.
The fact he's able to keep him alive, Targamas keeping him up with the heal and also then the bailout was just enough. And there, we're kind of saying, look, you got to be clean with this Giant X. That's one pick. That's more time for KC.
What is this?
And the gold lead is still there, but it's starting to dwindle a little.
Well, time to take a seat until Baron. Jackie's is up in 25 seconds, and of course, with teleport available, the Baron 5v5 contest is going to be ruthless.
Targa got the shutdown. Bro, it doesn't matter who got the shutdown. Just get the shutdown. That's all that matters.
Against the wallet. 3 items now picked up for Talia, by the way.
But the thing is, there isn't actually a huge amount of pressure on the map, because yes, you got this push, but that's immediately going to be cleared out with still a minute left. No one has actually pushed in this bottom wave on Giant X's side, so you're just going to have the push from Mbessa move that one out. So when you
All right, Baron in 50 seconds. Surely GX will end the next Nash.
Push should be here.
Are GX just the CEOs of Elder at this point? Like, bro, don't take me to that 4 Elder Dragons again. Actually, maybe you should. That was kind of fun. But we need to fight a bit more if you can do that.
In the grand scheme of things, waves are actually in KC's favor as the objective spawns. Mid lane turn makes it a little bit more difficult, but the fact that Loss is in a position to shove in top and Vladdy didn't stick around there, at least gives them some window to enter into this topside jungle and get vision. But see Kana, he's reset now. He's going to TP in to join the rest team. Actually, going to catch that wave top. So KC can stay as this 4-man unit and deny GX entry into their jungle.
See any deep TP wards, so Kana, it's not like
okay, good pathing.
Pick an angle behind Giant X on this top side for now. He'll have to walk in with the rest of the team while Baron.
Okay, how are they going to play the Nash? No spacing for LDR, I think. So they're going to wait is how they're going to play the Nash.
Wards denied. This is an objective bounty for KC. Yike did this against G2. He is now required to pull off a steal if Giant
No, are you there?
Baron up.
This time there is a goalkeeper going.
Oh, okay, he's there. Holy fuck, this Corki is absolutely busted.
Yike is going to have to work a lot more to try and make that play happen, but I think KC just want to look for the pick.
Jackie's careful. Poke not connecting from Kalist. Remember, on hit bars, but still, if he gets a bit of blight, the Q will do enough to hurt.
Level 18 Corki.
On every one of Giant X, so it's going to have to be consistent here as Lot now moves into position. Kana jumps on his head. It's a mega blast cone, so you ignore anything from those tanks while we fight around mid lane.
John going in with the Hex Flash, separated.
I think he panic walled there, thinking they're going on Yike.
That's now a big tool down that hasn't really gotten value, so Giant X getting just these little advantages as Targamas steps forward, nearly runs into closer.
Walking into a choke while they know that Kana has to accept the top lane wave. And look at bot, slow push it looks like as well for Giant X.
He's a tank, they don't take damage.
Closer takes some poke, cares not. Baron's still there as an option, and they've got some wards here to see who's moving behind. Baron's now going to start in Fog of War.
Yeah, you got Lot pushing in on that top end to make sure that the waves are at least in their favor, but this is going down so quick. It's Kana. Yike
it's gone, I think.
He can, but he's a little bit late. So
and Yike's dead. They just one-shot the Baron. Kana had to TP back. Alright, will Giant X progress the game with this Nash? Why do I feel like they're gonna base, go to Soul, get Soul, walk mid-bot, and then get nothing?
And unfortunately, KC just were not quick enough. Another Baron, though, which was delayed long enough for another Dragon. So it's a potential here for the Soul, the Chemtech Soul, to come through for Giant X. And if you're spending time as Giant X, honestly, on this Dragon, I think KC are kind of happy with it because you won't be spending time on their Nexus turns. Jackie's, just be careful he's not caught. Still the public execution available for Kana.
Surely Mbessa can't gap close that much. Oh yeah.
Yone versus Mbessa. The eternal struggle as they can get more mobility.
Chemtech Soul. I think KC's wave clear is not the best. Also, Vladdy's top for some reason, so they'll get an objective bounty, but now they have no wave clear.
Channel up the bottom side wave. Targamas poked out a little bit as well. Good from Jun, but the whole team's here now.
Oh, Q flash.
It's from Yike that he must fear, but Noah's damage is immense.
Not bad.
4-item Corki now.
Vi slow now.
By the rest of Giant X.
Bot in it, maybe?
Vladdy just trying to get rid of the wave, but the Baron of Creeps are not falling easy. The cannon not going to be at the
Yeah, they need to move this Tatakan from the Dragon counter. Looks like they got 5 Drakes.
And now you got to deal with mid as well.
They're carrying in multiple waves, so Giant X with this Baron buff. You look at top, you look at mid now.
Okay, they're playing 3 lanes.
Making sure this cannon does a bit of damage. Kana clears
this will probably be more effective.
Is going to be crucial. Giant X getting close to finally cracking
KC's engage is pretty shit.
Just the cannon going to come through, so
oh, that's Poppy ult was great. Oh my god. It's a Jun diff, GG. Wow, this game was insanely clean.
Now any steadfast presence slept over. You got to ask that from KC's angle as Noah pokes out rocket after rocket, and one sent out a phosphorus bomb. If they're close enough will hurt as well, but an inhibitor to drop down from Giant X, poking around, moving between things like the seismic shove. A double inhibitor to boot. Make that 3 when top comes in.
Yeah, Jackie's going to be able to finish that one off. It feels like it's Jun and done in this game for KC.
Almost found it, but can he go any further?
3 inhibs at the same time.
He flashes out of the end. Maybe I was wrong.
Wow. I mean, this game is like flawless, isn't it?
3 waves have added the pressure in.
Okay, Jackie's just trolling a bit.
Underneath has the flash. He was a soul unbound, easily found. 3 inhibitors down, but Giant X, like, lost all their summoners.
Oz has TP'd into the middle of KC and now is immediately going to have to run away, but the base
I
is
feel like they could have ended.
gone.
It is gone.
Maybe
Nothing
not.
left. Now, 2 and a bit minutes.
Wow.
You will get
Giant
the
X
respawn.
are so disciplined. You're going to get 3 inhibs and you're going to press B.
Every inhibitor is down. Giant X can walk at your Nexus. And team fights have not been looking good for KC thus far, and you've now got to try and defend your Nexus instead of a turret.
Hoping for some kind of miracle here. Giant X are moments away from being our 3-0 team, our only 3-0 team, by the way.
And the first time in the organization's history that they will open a week with a 3-0 victory. It feels like, I mean, the funny thing is, the best this organization's ever placed is
GX are our only hope in internationals. Alright, chill out, buddy. It's week 1.
We're in completely uncharted territories when it comes to Giant X right now.
A crazy start, isn't it? You know, G2 went 0-2. And Giant X are about to go 0-3. The ult sent in. Look at Jackie's a
Nice try on the send, but they're all dead.
The deal gone with it as well. Targus ulti comes out late, but Giant X are taking no more damage. And all out from Lot. When you ask, is there anything from the trolley? And Giant X
Is there anything from the trolley?
will take not only the Lot, but they'll take KC down and prove that this team, with their roster swaps, could be looking at brand new horizons.
Wow. GX were insane that game. That was ridiculous.
GX end the week at 3-0. The sole team of the top of the LEC Winter Split. And taking down a KC that looked like a real rival for that spot, but it was slow. There was some
Jun is so good.
hiccups here and there, but overall, a massively improved Giant X.
It really was.
Jun is so good, by the way.
This team is scary. This team is exciting. And together you can tell us how you feel, because you can vote for your player
This
of the
game, his ults this game were pretty big. Noah is also really good. I feel like that bot lane Noah Jun is actually so good. What?
I'm not gonna lie, those poppy ults,
they were good.
Pretty damn good. Pretty damn good.
They're always together.
Yeah.
They're always together. That early game was closer in Jun. And this team is scary. Like, how exciting.
I just want to say, shout out to Loss. Because obviously, like, Noah, Jackie's, Jun, even Close are getting a huge amount of the respect, as they well deserve. But
Yeah,
Lot
Lot's
just
doing a
come
lot.
up onto this roster.
He's doing a lot.
Pick onto Vladdy and that enemy
I'm a big fan.
He's
All right, chat. Today's LEC was alright. It was decent. I think some of the games were a bit slow. Chat, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. The boys will be streaming. I'm gonna be in the scrims. I'll be with them off stream. I got some shit to sort out. So check out the boys streams tomorrow. Nemesis, Reckless, The Bals, Velia, and Crowny will all be live with the streams. I presume all of them. So they'll be doing the Lost for Tone scrims. Chat, we got a big week ahead of us. So make sure you stay tuned. Here's a big kiss. I hope you have a good rest of your days, nights, mornings, evenings, wherever in the world. Take care, sleep well, stay safe. Have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you on the next one. Thank you for coming out the LEC stream. If you're an LEC watcher, I'll see you next week, or I guess on Saturday rather. LCK is back on Wednesday. And yeah, we're going to bring the fatty pace for the rest of the week with LCK and LEC. The energy will be even higher next time, okay? Big kiss. Bye, chat.